Who's gonna leave Mayweather Promotions? Now y'all heard him say it. I heard him say it. We got the damn files. We're gonna talk about it. And what the hell was going on with this media workout today? Broly did all of that. Spent 5 minutes to warm up, through one punch and said, y'all got to get the rest on pay-per-view. Tank didn't do nothing but put this ensemble together right here. I don't know what this is my brother doing right here. So I don't know. We're going to talk about it. But in the meantime, in between time, we're going to celebrate like we ain't never celebrated before. We just hit 2 milestones on this little YouTube channel. My little YouTube channel. That's what they said. Oh, man, let's pop this. I don't even know what this champagne is right here. I got this from, they had it in the room when I went to Jamaica. So, you know, me, real nigga, I was like, oh, this for me? Oh, I'm taking this back with me. So let's pop this. Yeah, man, we're going to pop this bottle of champagne off. We're going to have a good time. Going to celebrate you, me, us, and life. And we're going to have a good time on the show. Let's run this intro and start the show. It's your man, Marq Nash, Breaking Beats. Let's get it. I said, let's get it.
This that squad
Yeah, baby. What's poppin'? What's going on? It's your favorite neighbor, your man, Marq Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking These Damn Beats. You already know what we're going to do. We're going to break down the business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you will not feel like talking about. Ladies and gentlemen, always remember, this is a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly. You know why? Because life is serious enough. Before I get started, man, I just want to tell everybody out there, thank you for supporting the show. Thank you for supporting the channel, helping us get to this 8,000, helping us get to these 2 million views. Thanks for buying the merch, supporting the merch brand, supporting the line. The love is overwhelming. So wherever you at, if you at work right now, you can't take a shot with me or a drink with me. If you at home or you somewhere where you able to take a drink, man, with me, man, pour it with your boy. You know what I'm saying? Pour it with your boy, Marq Nash. Come on, man. I love y'all, man. From the bottom of my heart. Cheers. All right, let's do this work. How Martin do it? All right. Yeah, man, this is super dope. So let me do these roll calls. You already know how we going to do it. Give it up, love. Let's do a couple roll calls for the people who got here early. Shout out to my guy, Sir Senior, in the building. Sir Senior, what the deal, though? Not the deal, though. Y'all know what I meant. What's the deal, though? Yo, we already turned it up. Hey, one sip of champagne, I'm here tripping already. Yo, shout out to my guy, Sir Senior. What up, though, Sir Senior? I ain't mean deal, though. I mean deal, though. So let me do this mic check real quick. Let me do a quick little roll call. If you here early and I gave you a shout out, that's what's up. Shout out to my guy, Sir Senior. What up, though?
What up?
Ty Boogie. What up, Ty?
What up?
D-Ray all day. What up?
What up?
Ed Watts. What up, my nigga?
What up?
God Body Sean News. What up, though?
What up?
What's poppin', homie? Rob G and his bitch.
What up?
Con Shawnery. What up, family?
What up?
Oh, man. Shout out to the Queen Lisa Bell.
What up?
Coach Malachi Williams.
What up?
I know boxing. That's what's up.
What up?
Hey, Con Shawnery. Hey, a man should never touch the eggplant emoji in your phone. That is not for you. Never touch that eggplant emoji again.
What up?
Nah, it's all love, man. We're going to have a good time, man. I'm so happy, man, to be here. Feel good to be home. Feel good to be back here. And chopping it up with y'all about boxing. Born Supreme. Peace, God.
What up?
What up, though? Shout out my guy, Reggio.
What up?
Megazar.
What up?
Everybody out there that's doing their thing. Queen P.
What up?
Girl behind the mic.
What up?
Jules Gaming Lounge.
What up?
Coach Malachi Williams.
What up?
Lady Shan Dum Season.
What up?
Troy Graham,
What up?
Major Key Boxing,
What up?
the whole fam. Shout out to everybody out there who allow me to post my content in your boxing groups and all over the globe. Thank you, man. 2 million views.
What up?
Damn. Somebody's watching. How about that, right? So I appreciate y'all, man. Thank y'all so much for your time.
What up?
Thank you for your energy.
What up?
Let's get into it, man. Let's talk about this first topic. Got a survey in the chat. Y'all already know I got a survey in the chat. Deontay Wilder, the Bronze Bomber. He said, Bomb Squad, baby, I'm coming back. He said, I'm coming back for what I left. Or what was taken, however you want to call it. Deontay Wilder is making a return to boxing. Let me go to this. So Deontay Wilder was on. He recently had an unveiling of a statue. I told y'all a long time ago. People was like, he ain't fought nobody. He ain't did this. He ain't did that. I said, bro, y'all be saying this about people, but I'm gonna let you know, son. When their career is over, they're gonna name a street after them in their hometown. I said these dudes gonna have they're gonna build statues for these dudes. Y'all all said I was crazy, said I was delusional. Ain't nobody building no statue or doing nothing for XYZ. And lo and behold, they got a damn statue for Deontay Wilder in his hometown. I told y'all, man. You might not be shit to you, but he the man in his city. Velocity Cuts, what up, homie? What up, though? Shout out to Velocity Cuts.
What up?
I told y'all, man. Boxing is a very small sport. It's big to us. It's global. It's big as far as that go, but it's a niche sport. And when you got a champion from your hometown, that shit means something, homie. Might not mean nothing to you, but it means something to his fans. So Deontay Wilder, he said he can't see it ending like that. Let me try to find the direct quote. Let me get the right direct quote. Shout out to my guy over here. Everybody who went out there and supported the brother, man. Let me get it together. Hold on, let me pull this up. Let me pull it up. I want to give you guys a visual of the statue. If you haven't seen it, I'm not gonna lie. The statue is quite nice. Very lifelike. It looks a lot like Deontay Wilder too. If you saw it, it looks a lot like him. Let me get a picture of it. And he's talking about coming back to boxing. That's the main thing. It's like he said. What was the title? He said. I can't end it like this. When he was unveiling the statue, he said, I can't end it like this. I must continue my journey. The man is talking about coming back to boxing. Want to know what y'all think of that? What y'all think of Deontay Wilder coming back to boxing? We got a survey in the chat. Hey, look, man, I'm excited about Deontay Wilder coming back. Whether you like the man or not, make sure I put a statue on the screen. Whether you like the man skill set or not, he was definitely a dominant force for quite some time in the sport of boxing. Can we all agree to that? He was very dominant. Let me see. Let me get a good picture of this. And I think the bigger thing about him being so dominant is you always got a chance, man. You got that damn puncher's chance. He can just go in there and shake that thing up. Speaking of shaking some things up, well, that's his wife. I don't mean no disrespect. Tilly. I don't mean no disrespect to the sister. Golly. Let me put these pictures up on the screen so y'all know what I mean when I say these things. Share my screen. Even that right there. Like he got those catchphrases to this day, or I even use that one all the time. You know what I mean when I say these things. So shout out to the Bronze Bomber. This is truly, truly amazing. Like, can hate him or love him, but they built the statue for this man and and y'all already know how Alabama is. If you don't know how Alabama is, ask around. Alabama is pretty racist. Like a lot of the southern states, we're fucking the whole country. America got a lot of racism going on. So I hope this ain't where they're gonna keep the statue at. I hope they put it inside the building or somewhere, or like put some security around it, or put it high up. Like this is too easy for people to come up and desecrate the statue. I ain't gonna lie, I can just picture racist folks doing something to that man's statue. You know how folks do. Somebody said the statue has a pretty good likeness. Right. They do got them eyes bucking a little bit on that statue though. They got them eyes bucking just a little bit like, Got that? Yeah. But other than that, though, yeah, that shit is pretty lifelike. I'm just trolling, just having a little fun. Conshani said, I heard they were looking to get a deal signed for Wilder to fight Ruiz later this year. This assumes that Ruiz gets past Ortiz. Yeah, we got to get past Ortiz, and that ain't going to be no easy task. Ortiz is feeling good about himself. He's coming off a big win over Charles Martin. Y'all can say what y'all want to about Charles, I walk this earth like a god Martin. But Charles Martin had dropped Ortiz twice in that round, was up on all the cards. That fight. Did he drop him twice or 3 times? Somebody in chat gonna let me know, did he drop him twice or 3 times? But I think he dropped him. I know he's for a fact he dropped him twice. But he was able to come back and stop Charles Martin. Charles Martin couldn't recover from his shots. And that's what it's all about. I can take your shot, but can you take mine? So I'm excited about seeing the dude come back. Whether he can beat Tyson Fury, that remains to be seen. But if Tyson Fury is about to retire, as many believes he is, I believe Suleiman has already said Deontay Wilder is number 1. I know when you look him up on BoxRec, he's still the number 1 heavyweight in the country after coming off back-to-back losses. And that's because the heavyweight division is small as baby nuts. Sorry. I just said it. It is what it is. The heavyweight division is tiny. Itsy bitsy heavyweight division. And it's okay. That's why a guy like Wilder can have 2 back-to-back losses and still come back and be a dominant force. You feel me? So I don't know if he's going to now I got a survey in the chat and I'm asking y'all, do you think Wilder's going to be able to be champion again? Is this good for boxing? Should he just retire because he's never going to be the same? Can he be champion again? Or will he never be champion again? Want to know what y'all thinking. Okay, my boy Godbody Sean, yeah, man, make sure y'all follow my boy Godbody. Godbody News. He said it was 2, so he got dropped twice. Yeah, Ortiz is a tough fight for everybody. Look, he only lost. I hate when people say he a bum, he ain't nothing. Bro, he only lost to Deontay Wilder. It was like he ain't never win no title. It was only the heavyweight division being locked up between 2 guys. AJ had all the belts and Wilder had the other one. Now, Usyk got all the belts and Tyson Fury got the other one. It's tiny. It's a tiny division. So it is what it is, and it's gonna be what it's gonna be. Somebody said, yeah, it would be a good fight for both. It would be a good fight. Both got dropped in their last fights and came out with the W. Exactly, Sean. Let me give you the drop for that, Sean. That's what I'm talking about. Come on, man. We got to be optimistic, man. You guys got to be hopeful. Y'all love boxing, right? Y'all keep wanting to throw these dudes away because they get a couple losses. Man, fuck that. Don't throw them away because they got a couple losses. We need these guys to stay around. Shit. After I see a guy lose, now I see how he can be beat sometimes. And now I'm excited about where he goes from there. You see the vulnerability. Also, many times in life, you learn from your losses. You start listening to your coach a little bit more. Like, it's almost like you're a little kid. You don't believe the stove is hot until you burn your hand. You get what I'm saying? Now you're going to listen to your mom, almost like these guys. Now you're going to listen to your coach. I told you to get your ass out there and run them miles. You don't want to run them miles. Now you're getting in the ring and your ass getting tired in the 3rd round. You realize, oh, shit, I should have been running them miles. You're going to listen to your trainer. Not talking about Wilder specifically. I'm just saying in general, you learn from your losses. Many do. Short Senior said, Wilder is going to have problems with one person, period. When Tyson retires. He said, Wilder is only going to have problems with one person, period, when Tyson retires. Who's the one person? We're opening phone lines up early. Smash the like button on the way in the room. Opening phone lines up. We can get some calls in here, and I can chop it over with the neighbors. Who's the one person, though? Because many believe Wilder can beat all of these dudes, except for Fury. And I even heard people say, man, they still got Wilder beating Usyk. I'm like, that shit ain't just going to be no cakewalk, bro. Usyk can box. Y'all think Fury can box. But they was like, nah, what Fury had, had the size and blah blah blah. He was able to lean on him. I was like, well, the first fight he didn't lean on him that much. First fight he was moving, jabbing, pivoting, holding, hitting behind the head a little bit, low blow, elbow, egg weights, suit to it. No, I'm joking. Y'all know I'm bullshit. Y'all know that shit ain't gonna never go away in boxing, right? I don't know. That shit ain't never going away. Somebody said, I would love have Wilder knocking out AJ. Man, I don't care who wins the fight at this point, my brother. I just want to see it. See, the brother still got some big $1 million, double-digit $1 million paydays out there for him. It'd be a damn fool to walk away from that. I mean, granted, I know he got all the money. He got more money than most of us have ever seen in our life. But then you can put up a little bit more. I mean, go in there and do it. You could probably beat this dude too. I think he could probably go in there and beat AJ in AJ's backyard. I wouldn't mind seeing Wilder go overseas and fight him overseas. Shit, fight him in Vegas. Fight him here. I don't give a damn. Fight him on the plane. I don't give a damn, man. Fight like Mayweather did a helipad fight, right? Give a damn what he fighted at. I would still want to see him fight AJ. They both lost. They both got 2 losses. AJ was able to avenge his loss the first time. Will he be able to do it this time? We shall see. But it's definitely a fight that can be made. It's definitely a fight I still believe in my heart of hearts boxing fans want to see. But it's not all about me. It's about you as well. So make sure you guys call in. Let me know your thoughts. Let me know as we celebrate us hitting this 8K tonight, celebrating 2 million views on the channel. Let me know how you found the show. I'm always curious, how do people find the show sometimes? So this is major. I'm gonna try to see if anybody want to call in and talk about this I'll give you about 10 minutes on this. And if not, I can go to the next topic, because that next topic, we're gonna be on that for these next couple ones, we're gonna be on those for a minute. But I want to change the survey as we move to these topics. But so I'll leave that survey up for about 10 minutes. Let me blast the link out real quick and share this on the community tab. Let people know we are live. Pull up. Let me copy and paste that. And also let me share it on Twitter, man. Let me share this link on Twitter. Let the people on Twitter know we are live. Every time I type live, it always put love in there. Like I be typing love all the time. We are live. Pull up. Cool. So I got to share it there. And let me see what they're talking about in the chat. Somebody said, keep the votes up with the likes. Thank you, my brother. That's what I'm talking about, God Body Sean. They be killing me. That we have 1,000 votes. Niggas won't even give me 200 likes in this bitch. But you like the content. You know you like it, man. There you go. Tell them what I said, Dr. Stern.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Nah, God made it possible, but it's all good. Let me ask y'all something, man. Let me go see what these votes are saying in the survey. Let me see what these surveys are saying. I definitely want to know what you guys think about the Bronze Bomber returning back to boxing. This is big, man. This is major, yo. Say what you want to about the brother's skill set, what happened in his last fight. This guy is the most exciting and explosive American heavyweight. I mean, think about it. Other than Deontay Wilder, who y'all checking for as far as the heavyweight division, especially in America? I wait. Let me know. These dudes, man, I'm telling you, this kid right here is special, man. That hand, look, came off the streets and won the damn bronze medal. For the people you saying, man, he can't box. I was like, well, shit, you go in there and win your bronze medal. Go in there and get you a bronze medal, get you a world title, and defend that shit, about 9-10 times. Let me know how they work out for you. I'll see you at the top if you make it. I will see you at the top if you make it, but you probably won't. Somebody said, make love to the like button. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Let me see what he said right here. He said, a smashing highlight reel. Absolutely. He said, make love. Okay, I read that one. He said, Jared Anderson and Frank Sanchez. Jared Anderson. Okay. Jared Anderson ain't never won no title yet, though, man. And I don't think Frank Sanchez is American. Where Frank Sanchez from? Where's Frank Sanchez from, bro? Come on, say it with me. Cuba. He's Cuban. He's not American, bro. And I like Jared Anderson. Big baby. He's exciting as hell, too. I give you that, homie. Big baby is exciting, but, man, he ain't won nothing yet, man. You got to get a title. You got to go in there and do it. But I'm excited about what Big Baby, what his trajectory, though. His trajectory is very high. So I'm excited about what he can do and where he's going to go. Definitely excited about it. Let me go to the survey in the chat. Let's see where the survey is at. We got a survey in the chat, and I bet y'all in there cutting up in the survey. Let me know what y'all said in the survey. Y'all, oh, damn. Hold up. I know not. Let me see. Am I looking at this right? Let me go to the studio. Nah. Hold on. I want to see the live studio numbers right there. Oh, yeah, and we got to make that subscribers only, because you can't talk to me and my buddies and my friends if you're not a subscriber. So we're going to make that subscribers only. Okay. Wow. 50% are saying it's good for boxing. 20% said retire. 20% said will never be the same. Oh, no. 20% said I'll just take a screenshot. Let me just take a quick little screenshot. Ooh. Put it on the screen so you'll know what I mean when I say these things. Boom. And what I want you guys to know is this. Whether you like Deontay Wilder, whether you hate him, whether you like Tyson Fury or not, or you hate him. Like, I had Tyson Fury winning the second and third fight. All right? Based off what I saw the first two fights. I was like, man, he's going to avoid that last knockdown. Now, what I didn't expect, I thought Fury was capping. He said, I'm going straight to him. I ain't backing up. I'm going straight to him. I'm going to stop him. I'm going to knock him out. I was like, whatever. Cap. I just didn't believe Tyson Fury, bro. I was like, stop it. You what?
You what?
Yeah, I'm going to go knock him out. I was like, put a case on that shit. But he did everything. Tyson Fury, to all the EJ fans, Tyson Fury did everything he said he was going to do. So the survey in the chat said, Deontay Wilder returning to the sport. Good for boxing. 50% are saying that. Retire. He would never be the same. That's 20%. 20% said he can be champ again. And another 10% said would never be champ again. So I'm going to add that 10% with that 20 up there. So that's about the same. So 30% of you guys are saying he should retire. He will never be the same and will never be the champ. And about 70% of you saying he's good for boxing and will be champ again. Because here's the thing. Whether he becomes champ or not, good for boxing means we get us some good fights. You get me? We get to see him. Right. That's what I started saying. I voted good for boxing. I ain't going to lie. Because whether he becomes champ or not, the guy's explosive. He's exciting. He does things in that ring that are very entertaining and not often duplicated. Shout out to my brother Right Side. What up? Ghost, what up? Appreciate y'all all pulling up. Appreciate you pulling up. How you say this? Wars? Is this Wars? Shout out to Wars. He said Anderson does look good, but time will tell. Thank you, Ward. Yo, that's what I'm saying. Like you gotta see it. You gotta give it some time and see where he goes with it. But he does have a high trajectory. I know Bobby said, Marq Nash, I found the show through listening to Kyle in the boxing section. Cool. I always wanted to know how people found the show. Okay, so you found me over there at the boxing section too, Conshine. All right. Cool. All right. Frank Sanchez is in the top 10 at the WBC. The heavyweight division is so small. He should be higher than that, right? Especially the way he beat Agave. How you say F.A. Agave? Y'all know what I meant. He beat the dreadlocks off that motherfucker that night, respectfully. Damn, he knocked all the dreadlocks off of him. Bumba clot. Oh, yeah, it was ugly. He said people saying Deontay would never be champ again are crazy. Did you guys see White fight? That's someone these Wilder haters call elite. Compare that to Wilder versus Fury. Y'all folks are bugging. Absolutely. Now that's what I'm talking about, Ghost. Let me give a drop for Ghost. Hey, Ghost, I'm optimistic, homie. I'm optimistic. I seen Manny Pacquiao get knocked out several times in his career, and people always still kept giving him a chance. And he became a champion again after getting knocked out by Marquez, right? He got knocked out before that a couple times. Sometimes somebody just got your number. Shane Mosley, what's his name? Vernon Forrest just had his number, yo. Vernon Forrest just had Shane Mosley's number. Shane Mosley couldn't beat him in the amateurs, couldn't beat him twice in the pros. And Mayorga had Vernon Forrest's number. Mayorga ain't as skilled as Shane Mosley. Not in the slightest. Peace to the Queen, Lisa Bell. What up, my sister? Shane Mosley is highly skilled compared to Mayorga, but Shane Mosley couldn't beat Vernon Forrest. Now Mayorga couldn't beat Mosley. So that's why I be telling y'all those triangle theories don't always work. Those triangle theories, it sound good. How you gonna beat him if he couldn't beat him? I always bring that one up, y'all. Y'all gonna hear that one a lot if y'all been following this channel. Mayorga, Mosley, Vernon Forrest. Think about that. Shane Mosley beat the shit out of Mayorga. Couldn't fuck with Vernon Forrest. Vernon Forrest beat Mosley, but couldn't fuck with Mayorga. You just, those triangle theories don't always work. Shout out to my brother Transcendent Sports Channel. He said, subscribe. Congratulations on your 8,000 subscribers. Truly deserved it. We deserved it, man. You guys helped build this shit, man. Like we did this thing together, man. Y'all been here for a while. We ain't even hit 2 years yet, yo. We ain't even hit 2 years yet. We about a little over 18 months, man. Little over 18 months, man. We still a YouTube baby over here. But the show is growing. Hit 2 million views, 8,000 subscribers in the same damn week. Oh man, I'm having the best week ever. Make some noise for you. Make some noise for me. Make some noise for us. Yeah. All right, well look, y'all want to get into this Andre Ward talk? Did y'all see what Andre Ward was talking about with the damn WBO? Did y'all see what the WBO was out here doing? Thank you, Lisa. Thank you so much, sister. God bless you. Peace to Lisa Bells. Thank you, ma'am. You're right, Wars. Anything is possible. Absolutely. Absolutely, homie. But did you guys see the where was I at? Andre Ward going back and forth with the the WBO. Somebody just texted me and said, put the show on. Let me put the show real quick on Instagram. Let them know we live on Instagram. Oh yeah, man. That's how we getting these views too. People be like, man, how you be getting so many views, man? Man, I put my show everywhere, homie. Instagram, Twitter, Reddit, Facebook, YouTube. Oh yeah. Absolutely. I don't just post it on YouTube. No. You got to go a little further than that. Got to expand the reach. So let me put it right there. He said, what SOG say? Oh man, let me pull up. Yo, shout out to Andre Ward. He liked my post. I replied to Andre Ward and he liked my comment. How about that? So let me go to Twitter. Let me put his tweet on the screen. Now I got a community tab. I put it on my community tab. And because he was replying to the WBO. The WBO put out this. What would I call this video? Basically, it looks like a PR piece. Basically, they showing themselves. They basically took a lot of pictures of them doing things across their platform. So let me go to the video first. I'm gonna go to the video. He said, Mark, you peeped how the WBO gave Canelo a pass for mandatories for 18 months. Somehow voluntary defenses count as mandatory. I think they elevated him to a super champ. I think he's a super champ. And I was telling somebody the other day, I was like, damn, they got super champs. I remember we was live on air when I found out they got super champs. I was like, the fuck y'all doing a super champ at the WBO? But whatever. Like they always say, this their belt is their champion. But Boxing is the sport, but we are the product, man. Shout out to my guy Ace Retro. He said, I told you, bro, it's an IRS compliance video. You right. You did put that in the joint. You did put that in the joint. Let me give a drop for you. You right. So look, let's show y'all what the WBO was doing. Let me go to their YouTube. But matter of fact, let me go to Twitter. I think I'm gonna go to Twitter, so I won't get no strike. We do not need to be getting those strikes right now, right? We too hot. We too hot, baby. Can't be getting those strikes right now. Let me go to Twitter. And go to Andre Ward, because they were bold enough to add Andre Ward. They add Andre Ward. They add Shakur Stevenson. They added me. No, I'm joking. They added me. But they was adding. They added Rick Lace. I guess they were adding anybody who had anything to say about them. About them and their sanctioning fees. So they made a video saying sanctioning fee, sanctioning. And they hashtag. Here we go. It's called sanctioning fees in action. Let me share my screen so y'all know what I mean. Y'all ain't gonna believe this sucker shit, man. We about to roast we about to roast these this WBO. We gotta roast them. Now, I'm gonna make sure I got the panel open too. Let me drop that link for the panel. Shout out to the good brother Brandon Washington. He said, "Salute, Mark," and the entire chat. 8K, congrats, absolutely, man. Congrats to you too, my brother. Things got a little hot and heated yesterday. I think I got a little frustrated, Brandon, because I was so passionate, I was so serious. And Brandon kept clowning me. He was like, see, this the type of Mark. I like this one, Mark. I mean, Reggie, I like this Mark right here. This Mark is introspective. He's calm and nice. You must be sober. He was right. I was sober. But not now, nigga. I'm drunk with rage for the WBO. Let's talk about it. Let me share my screen real quick. Seriously, though. And letting y'all know, this is not a show made for kids. Somebody said that the other day. They was like, you need to do something. Look, this is not for children. This show is not made for children. It's made for adults. We got a survey in the chat. As y'all pulling up, smash the like button for your man, Marq Nash. Smash the damn like button and participate in the survey. I'm asking you all, what do you guys think about Deontay Wilder coming back to boxing? But also, let me know in the chat what your vote was, if you're not scared. Because some people don't want to put their, and it's anonymous vote. You don't have to, but it'll be nice if you shared what your vote was. So let me go to this. Boom, boom, boom. And let's go to Twitter. Every time I say Twitter like that, I be thinking about Project Pat. So this is what the WBO put out. Video. WBO sanctioning fees in action. All around the world, Craig. Hashtag sanctioning fees in action. All right, let's see what the fuck they talking about. Let me see. Let me make sure I got the music now, because I don't. All right, so here we go. So it didn't switch over, so I got to click the tab over here. Boom. So let me go to their website, share the screen, and Chrome tab, share the screen. All right, so when it sends you to their website, they have a video here that says sanctioning fees in action. Now I'm gonna click play, but I'm gonna have to turn this music down. It ain't nothing but some little sad music in the background anyway. But basically, WBO sanctioning fees in action. Can y'all see this? All right. Let me put myself on the screen too, so they can't say so this can be considered I guess a quote unquote reaction video. All right. I'm a react. All right, so basically it starts off with them. Matter of fact, look how quick they go through the Terence Crawford part. And now they show them, look at this. Sanctioning fees in action. My boy in the chat, A said, yo, this ain't nothing but for them to make sure they keep their status as a nonprofit. So let's see what they got going on. I'm gonna fast forward through this a little bit. Actually, no, I'm gonna just speed the video up. So sanctioning fees in action. And this is what they're doing with the sanctioning fees. This is why they need 3% of the purse. Boxing gloves. Nigga. That's what they're doing. Some boxing gloves. There we go. United States of America. This is the sanction fees in action. We bought boxing gloves and put our logo on them. Oh man, this is about to get ugly. This is about to be bad for the WBO. And when I'm done with this, I'm gonna drop the link out because we're gonna get the WBO all the attention they need. Here we go. Sanctioning fees in action. First picture, some boxing gloves with our name on it, and they got United States of America, right? My nigga, just what y'all doing? All right, cool. Let's keep it going. Okay, got a picture right here. They got pictures giving away a check, giving away more checks. Some kids hanging out. Okay, hey, look, and they done in America already. Look at this. Look what they did in America. Let me slow this down a little bit. Let me put it at regular speed because it's going too fast. Because that's how quick they breeze through America. Now, where the check at right here for the American kids though? Boom. They got a WBO. They got a lunch box or something right here. Look like they got some lunch boxes. They didn't even get the kids no haircuts. Okay. What's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 kids? Okay, there's some kids out here, but lunch boxes. So we got some lunch boxes right here, right? Y'all with me? Lunch boxes. Man, let me make sure I can read the chat while I'm doing. I want to see what y'all saying in the chat while I'm doing this. Because while I'm over here, looks I can't. Let me make sure I can see the chat. Oh my God, we got to clown these motherfuckers, man. Cause they telling y'all of everybody's purse. And I'm gonna show you my Andre Ward's reply, my reply, and Andre Ward. Shout out Andre Ward. He liked my reply on his Twitter status too. And then everybody started coming at me like they was adding me and Andre Ward like I'm cool with Andre Ward like that. I mean, I fuck with Andre Ward. He never came on the channel. He never bought one of these hoodies. You know what I'm saying? But he my guy. But we're gonna talk about it. So they're giving the American kids some lunch boxes. Let's go. Next video. Okay. Now what did they do for these kids right here? I look like they all got some t-shirts or something. What they got? I don't even know what they did right here. Sanctioning. What did they do for these kids right here? Does it say, am I missing some gang? What did it say they did right here? I don't see no big ass check nowhere. I don't see no WBO. I don't see what's going on. I see Jamel Herring right there. I don't know what they did for these kids in America. I don't know. I don't see it. But let's fast forward. Let's go to the next one. Uh-oh. Somebody got a check for $3,000. That's the Children's, what's this say? Children's Cancer Center. Okay. Salute. Salute to all the kids out there and all the adults out there struggling with cancer. And if you know somebody who have experienced cancer, I ain't got to tell you, $3,000 ain't gonna do shit. I'm sorry. $3,000 ain't gonna put a dent in what they need to cover their cancer expenses. I don't know what it's gonna do for this children's center. I don't think you can buy too much new cancer equipment. You can't build a wing going to the hospital. Let's go. Let's talk some more. Let's go through it. So they got $3,000. Okay, now they gave out 1,000. Okay, so these people right here got 5,000. Now what? Who is these people? Okay, these are individuals. So they gave out $1,000 to individuals right here. How did you pick the individuals? I don't know. It ain't explaining nothing. Let's go to some more of these sanctioning fees in action. Let me see. What did they give these kids? Some boxing gloves? Somebody got some boxing gloves. That's about it. Some damn boxing gloves. And then we're done. We're done already in America. Now, a lot of these places, they're going to go to other places. They're going to be giving out checks for $50,000 to them. Places I ain't never even seen none of these guys fighting there. They're going to get them 50, all kind of big dollars. But that's it in America already. Some boxing gloves, some lunch boxes, and $1,000 to 5 people. Man. All right. So this is when this ain't them. They talking about sanctioning fees in progress. This is Bud going over there getting his super champ ring. See that big ass ring they gave him? This is them elevating Bud Crawford to super champ. And this is his ring ceremony. So I don't even know how this is the sanctioning fee in action. Because by that logic, he bought the damn ring his damn self. He took pictures with some kids, signed some autographs, and that's it. Yep. This is a sanctioning fee in action. Some damn rings, nigga. He's a multi-millionaire. He could have bought the damn ring himself. Let's go. Rich Ray, what up? All Positive Network, what up? Oh, yeah, we got to talk some shit about this WBO shit. They telling y'all this is why they, okay. Puerto Rico, okay, more boxing gloves. On the shelf, not in nobody's hand. We got multiple shelves of boxing gloves, Andre Ward. What are you talking about? Nah, Andre Ward knew the fuck you talking about. What is this right here? What was the point of this picture right here? This one after the boxing glove. What the hell is the WBO doing? And what is that for? Just a boxing glove showing some rings. A group picture. Y'all see what I'm saying, right? Do y'all see what I'm saying? It's more a ribbon cutting ceremony. Okay. They took a picture. They took a damn picture of a damn Everlast bag. And did y'all build this gym? Is this y'all gym? Is this open to any fighter who works with the WBO and pays sanctioning fees? Oh yeah, man, I'm pouring some champagne over here, man. We celebrating. 2 million views, 8,000 subscribers. We're turning up. But we also about to roast this damn WBO real quick. Give me 1 second, y'all. Matter of fact, I can drop the link now. Because y'all already see what I'm on. Y'all see what type of time I'm on. The WBO on some bullshit. This is bullshit. So let me fast forward. I'm going to just speed this up a little bit so y'all can see it's more of the same shit. I'll speed it up about, 1.5%. Let's speed it up. So they got a WBO ring. All right. They got some more WBO hats. Oh shit, they gave a baseball. Did y'all see that? Baseball. They gave a baseball academy. What's this? Carlos Beltran Baseball Academy. Got $50,000. Did y'all see that? They gave the damn baseball academy $50,000. But y'all gave the damn cancer research center. What was the number we just said, y'all? What was it, 5,000? Some shit like that. Y'all gave a damn baseball academy more money than y'all gave the damn cancer research. Nah, homie. This ain't gonna get it. And look at this. This is 2016. They posted, look at the date on the check, y'all. Y'all see this right here? This is 2016. And they posted this shit. Man, the WBO better stop this bullshit. They just played themselves on this one. All Positive. Oh, it was $3,000 for cancer. So $3,000 for cancer, $50,000 for a damn baseball academy. And that was in 2016. Nigga, please. All right. Let's keep going. So baseball got more money than cancer. All right. So more pictures, photo. These are photo. Oh, finally. Here we go. The kids get some bikes. They got some bikes out there. Right side, what up, man? What's popping, my G?
What up, Marq Nash, man? Keep your foot on their neck, bro. Call the facts, man. Keep going, bro. I don't want to interrupt you. You exposing some shit right now. Go ahead, my brother. My apologies.
No. You ain't got to apologize. I'm glad you're here. I want your take on this. I'm about to smoke this WBO pack real quick. Go ahead. Let me break down this WBO pack. I'm gonna smoke the WBO pack right now before I play this Andre Ward reply. And shout out to Andre Ward for liking my comment, because I damn sure y'all see what I mean? I talk shit like this, right side, but at the end of the day, Marq Nash is about solutions. How do we fix the problem? What's the answer? Because it was some fans in there saying they put a meme up and called Andre Ward Scrooge, saying you want to keep all the money. How they supposed to run their company without the blah, blah, blah? You know what? They can get the money. I'm going to tell you what I said. Spoiler alert. I told Andre Ward, I said, what? And I told the people in the chat, I said, why not get the money from the promoter? Get the money from the network, who's already paying money for the fight. Get your money from, I don't know, the venue paying the site fee. Or how about this? Why do you need 3%? Like you the government. The more money I make, the more you gonna take. Your job don't change, bro. It's not like cutting a lawn. Okay, you cutting this guy's lawn in the projects, it's about the size of this room. You cutting Rick Ross lawn, you got about 20 acres. Your job ain't changing. You just sanctioning a fight. Your sanctioning the fight ain't gonna change. Why do you need more money just because I'm making more money? No. You need a flat fee. And you should be able to do your job with that flat fee. And if you can't, get it from the promoter, get it from the network, get it from the venue. Don't take it from the fighter. Why does he got to be punished for the biggest fight of his life? And you got the nerve to say you doing the fighter a fucking favor. You're doing yourself a favor. And you pocketing this money. Motherfuckers need to go to jail. There's a bunch of crooks out here. Let me continue. Shout out to my brother Rich Ray. What up? Turned up now. I don't know. What up, Big Mark? Motherfucking fighters be out here slurring with their speech, punch drunk, no pun intended. Can't pay their rent, can't pay their lights. Kids can't do shit. All they can say is my dad used to be a somebody, and these motherfuckers been rich for decades.
Let them catch on disease or something. Don't even have medical. You know what I'm saying? The basic job. You know what I mean? In America, they provide medical insurance. Boxers don't even get that. I mean, it's crazy. Go ahead, my bad, Mark. Go ahead.
And the audacity to be sitting there saying, "This is what our sanctioning fees in action, bitch," on some soft shit. 3 snaps in a circle. Like they doing something crazy, bro. This is probably one of the best things I've seen right here with the bikes. But who they giving the bikes to? Where the kids at? It can't be these old niggas on stage right here. Who y'all giving all these bikes to? And this ain't enough bikes for as much money y'all taking.
Oh,
they went in there and bought all the bikes at one Walmart.
The same Walmart.
Rich Ray, talk to me, man. What the hell is up with the WBO? Got the nerve to be telling Andre Ward this is sanctioning fees in action. They gave $3,000 to cancer, but $50,000 to a baseball organization in another country. Like the money I saw, and that was in 2016. Shit, that's when they got like Floyd and all of that shit. They was getting big Floyd checks back then, and Manny Pacquiao checks.
Big checks.
Talk to me, Rich.
I find it funny that boxers have to deal with traumatic brain injuries, losses of teeth, broken ribs, hands. I mean, think how many boxers have broken their hands in the ring for some of the biggest fights that we've all enjoyed. And, you never hear anything about it. Think about all the medication that have to be on, the pain medication and stuff like that. And, it's just, when I look at the sanctioning fees that some of these fighters really do have to pay, it seems like robbery for the talent and the entertainment value that they bring. And then also the business that they bring to all these different, channels, supporting companies, brand names. It's just ridiculous.
Right. All right, let's go to this next part. Let's go to it. Now, this is what they're doing in Puerto Rico. These are photo ops. This is them giving her award. They showed a picture of them giving Terence Crawford a super champ ring. All right, so now we see some kids on the bikes. Now I ain't gonna lie, some of these kids look big as hell on this bike, especially this one little kid right here. Fourth from the right. Y'all see him right here? Motherfucker look like Tank Davis right here, fourth from the right. He look like he's a big ass kid right here, fourth one from the right. Y'all see him right here? Big ass kid.
Yeah, that's a big dude.
Yeah, that's a big dude right there. He look like he fight at junior welterweight or something. Like he 140 right now. But all right. But you giving Terence Crawford a super champ ring. Look at these. That ain't sanctioning. Look, giving somebody a ring. Look at this. How's this sanctioning fees in progress? Boxing gloves. A birthday cake. Some damn look at this. Some damn mitts. Okay. This in Panama. They bought some gloves for the Panama. Okay. This what y'all did. Okay. More boxing gloves.
Wow, that's robbery.
Now, how much is this check right here for? This check is for $40,000 in Argentina. Damn, yo, and you notice that too? All these, I ain't seen none of them big checks coming to America like that.
None of them.
None of these, all these big checks going across the water, bro.
They could be in Cleveland right now.
And look at the year on this. 2013. Is that 2013?
Hey, they ain't wrote no big checks lately, so they had to go back and get their big ones.
Man,
listen, man. Go ahead.
There's some bullshit, yo. Some pinatas for the kids. That's what y'all doing. Some damn boxing gloves for the damn nun. Who she fighting? These niggas just got boxing gloves. They're just giving away boxing gloves like they doing something. What the hell the nuns gonna do with the damn boxing gloves, man? Come on, WBO. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Let's scroll through. What else? Some more book bags and t-shirts. Okay, they bought they bought some hats and some t-shirts. Man, they probably got them shits pressed up. I used to work at a company. We had boxes and boxes of our shirts and hats. We used to give them to employee customers every Saturday for employee appreciation company. What is this? Y'all see what I'm saying? These are just pictures, y'all. They're not explaining how the sanctioning fees are in progress or are being what they're doing. So, with that said, your boy Andre Ward, he claps back. Before I continue, what's your take on that right side before we can move forward? Shout out to everybody pulling up.
No, it's exactly what we've been saying this whole time about these sanctioning bodies, these boxing politicians. They greasing their own palms. Ain't no way. And then it makes you question other things. When you have a Canelo Alvarez right now, undisputed champion, and I started to think about this earlier this week, actually. Why are so many undisputed fights getting made, right? Well, what happens is when those undisputed fights get made, then those fighters are going to earn a bigger purse fight for undisputed. And then, so if I got a champion who's only getting paid $3 million, you know what I'm saying? My 3% out of that ain't shit. But then I got a champion who he about to get $20 million. Oh yeah, we need to go ahead and make that happen because that 3% is worth it. You feel me? Canelo Alvarez for to get $45 million for a fight. Oh yeah. I need that purse. I need that 3% right there too. So it places a lot of questions. And then, like you said, where's the money going? How is y'all sanctioning fees helping the sport of boxing? And from what we're looking at right now, I'm not quite sure it is.
I didn't see $1 million spent, yo. I didn't see $1 million, and I know they got multiple and all those. I didn't see $1 million worth of shit right there, bro.
And the big shit was old shit. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? The 50K was 2016. The 40K was 2013. What have y'all been doing these past few? What have y'all done in 2021, bro? We'll get. What have you done in 2021? Talk to me. Show me those receipts.
Oh yeah, they bullshit, man. They on some bullshit. And Andre Ward was 1,000,000% right. And I want him. That's why I told him keep applying the pressure, champ. Let's go to boom. So the exchange for a great. Okay, let's go to this. Let's go to Andre Ward's Twitter. Let me share the screen again. Oh yeah, man, we applying the pressure. Like I told y'all, I was gonna be on this one for a couple minutes because this needs to be said, man. Boxing fans need to talk about this. We all need to go to the WBO Twitter or right here where they put this shit at, thinking it's cool, and say I side with Andre Ward and I side with the fighters. You guys do not need percentages. They should just do a flat fee if y'all need to do your job, because the job don't change. The more I make, the more I make, the more you take. The job don't change from whether I was getting paid 10 million or if I was getting paid 50 million. Your job does not change. What you about to do to sanction the fight. So Andre Ward agrees with you, right side, me, the chat, Ghost, Philip H, the all-time great. My boy Philip Jackson in the building. He said, hey, I'm in his bitch. I know boxing. What up, Conshonery? All positive. Andre Ward said, what is this showing exactly? Still no clarity on where the funds from fighters' purses are going and how the money benefits the ones paying the fees. In the words of my boy E. Triller, I'll fucking wait. Well, you know Andre Ward didn't say that, but shout out to my boy E. Triller. But y'all get what I'm saying right here? Andre Ward is right. How does any of this shit benefit the fighters? Who's paying the fee? They still ain't got no medical, like Right Side said. Still getting their teeth and their hands fucked up, like my boy Aeon Jet was talking about. How does this benefit the fighters? And what are you doing with all the money? Boxing gloves? Y'all gave money to a baseball, like the fighter here paying for y'all to give money to a baseball academy. The American boxing amateur system been in shambles for years. No money for that. So some people didn't like Andre Ward's reply. And I'm gonna show y'all a couple of these replies real quick. Somebody said, time is too valuable to waste the champ. Move on. And thanks for being so gracious when we met at the International Boxing Hall of Fame. They telling him to move on. Nope. Keep doing you, champ. Let me click like on that one. This guy said facts. Andre Ward, keep bringing the attention. Blah 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 blah. Yep. He's right. Somebody said, I'll tell you where it's going. Let's take a trip in the life of Francisco. How you say it? Vacarcel.
That's it.
Vacarcel. Mauricio Suleiman, Gilberto Mendoza, and Daryl Peoples.
Facts.
All of those top executives involved, and I'm pretty sure we'll see where the money going. Crooks, let me retweet that.
Facts. That's all facts.
Now see, somebody, listen, look at what this bitch ass nigga said right here. American boxing fan David Chambers. Does Kambosos, now here we go, because Andre Ward is going to reply to this. He said, does Kambosos get that great payday on June 5th without being a mandatory challenger for Teofimo Lopez's IBF belt? No one is holding a gun to any fighter's head to hold their belt, but the sanctioning bodies can't operate without some revenue. 3%. No. They can get a flat fee.
A flat fee.
Flat fee. Let me unlike that. I don't know what I click like on that. But you get what I'm saying. But look at this. They don't call my man Scrooge. So let's go back to Andre SOG Ward. And here we go. He said, so the exchange for a great payday is the sanctioning body gets to take 3%.
Yep.
What? Who made up this rule? And why is boxing the only major sport where you have to pay to compete for a championship? Somebody react. Somebody tell me what they think.
That man, he telling all the truths. and when you win the Super Bowl, you know what I'm saying? You don't pay to go to the Super Bowl. They pay you to get, when you get to the Super Bowl, you get paid to get there. Hey man, I don't know. When you win championships and others, boxing is just different though. Boxing is different. And
go ahead. Keep going. I'm sorry.
No, I was just gonna say boxing is different, and unfortunately, you know what I'm saying, it is the way it is, and that's why we look at it as one of the best sports, but also one of the most corrupt sports. Go ahead, Mark. My bad.
No, you good. I always call it the beautiful ugly. Beautiful sport, ugly business. Beautiful.
That's it.
Sport. It's the truth. Ugly business, man. Ugly business. And then we still got guys out there getting robbed too. Don't forget that. Getting robbed by promoters, getting robbed by judges, getting robbed by referees like Lawrence Cole. And niggas want to know why teams don't want to fight in Bud in Dallas. Lawrence Cole gonna be the ref. Y'all already know. Fuck you,
and that man is and I hear he's a good guy, man. But the man, he's pathetic in the ring, man. He's pathetic.
I don't know nobody who know him personally.
I know one person. I know one person who talk about a person.
Memorial Day barbecues and shit.
Say it again.
He be going to Lawrence Cole house for Christmas drinks and
barbecues. Oh no. No, I don't think he'd be going over there like that. But they got a friendship outside of boxing.
Okay. Well, whoop the fucking do. I'm sorry.
Hold on, real quick. And this the funniest thing. Even if they got a friendship outside of boxing, and this guy was like, "Hey, this man is absolutely inept in the ring." This is what his friend said. So even having, I'm just saying, that's what that man said.
Okay, so look, so they was like, this guy right here, Mick Staff said, "How do you expect them to stay afloat and keep working for the sport?" My reply was, Can't they get it from the promoter? I said, I was like, but why does it have to be a percentage? I'm hearing myself twice now. Right? So you got the sun in the background. But why does it have to be a percentage? The bigger the purse, the bigger their cut. The job doesn't change. Why not a flat fee? Nobody ever explains why they demand more, because the fighter is earning more. Right?
I can kind of answer that.
A title, if it's a title, the title you should have a mandatory minimum of how much you're gonna get made.
Exactly. That's the thing. You gotta have a mandatory minimum.
Okay, so if we got a mandatory minimum, you don't need a percentage.
I agree with that.
Yeah, man. I don't know what you changed with your audio, but now every time you unmute it and I'm talking, I'm hearing the show twice, or I'm hearing the echo. So whatever you change with your audio settings is changing the show. But if they got a mandatory minimum, let's say they can send the shit purse bid if they want to get more money. But even still, the mandatory minimum, let's say the mandatory minimum, the champion got to get whoever gonna buy the fight, blah blah blah. Mandatory minimum. I'll say a record low number, but 250,000. I'll just say 250. Right? Your fee, your shit should always be the same. You get what I'm saying? The guy who wins and the guy who fighting for it both got to pay you, right? The guy who got the bill got to pay you, and the guy competing to win it got to pay, right? I don't like it. I just don't think the percentage should be, and they should have a cap too. They should have a cap. It shouldn't just be unlimited. Now the guy's getting a $50 million check. You got to get 3% off of that. They don't need that much. Okay, well, they don't need that much, bro. Off of everybody, bro. I'm just saying you can. Yeah, they ain't doing enough work to demand a 3% off of. Okay, Mayweather made $200 million off this one fight. We need 3%. No, you don't. That's cap, yo. And they robbing these fighters. Yo. Hey, my man said, I don't feel sorry for none of these fighters. It ain't about feeling sorry, bro. It ain't about being sorry. It's about pointing out bullshit and saying that shit ain't right. And I don't know what you mean by play into it. I ain't never heard nobody say, "Oh, I can't wait to give up 3% of my check." You pay taxes out your paycheck, Ricardo Johnson. Are you buying into the bullshit? No, you doing what you got to do. You got to pay taxes. If not, the IRS gonna come take the shit. That ain't you paying into the bullshit. You just got to do what you got to do. It's the rules. That don't mean it's right. Absolutely. But I was like, get it from the network. Why they got to get it from the fighters, Ricardo Johnson? How about that, right side? Why not get it from the network who's paying for the fight anyway? Why not get it from the promoter? Why not get it from the venue who's paying the site fee? Why it can't be a flat fee? But the 3%, I just don't understand it. Motherfuckers right here, because people don't want to work for free.
So go ahead.
This the work they doing. Go ahead, right side.
No, I agree. The thing is the way they're looking at it, and I mean it's business. So the way they're looking at it is, hey, I might have a fighter who only makes in a championship title defense, especially at the lower weight classes. They may only make $500K for that defense, or to win that title. So if I charge a percentage, then I'm gonna get as much as I can all the way around. I may miss out there, but I'm gonna catch all the big fights, and anything I catch on the big fights is gonna make up for those lower weight classes. And so if they do just charge a flat fee, the question will end up being, what's that flat fee going to be? Because if they say that flat fee is 100,000, right? They say from now on out,
that's way too much.
I'm just saying what they might say. I'm not saying I agree with them. I'm saying how I look at these companies. This is what things I think they would do.
What do they would operate? Let's start there. What is their operating cost? How many people do they employ?
You got to look that one up.
Weight classes, right side, off the top of your head. Do you know how many weight classes it is in boxing? Just off the top of your head. Just take a guess.
16?
17.
17. I knew it was somewhere in there.
17 weight classes. So you got 17 weight classes.
I don't count heavyweight. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, but you got 17. They got 17 weight classes.
Agreed.
Quick Google. Now, let's just say you charge $20,000. Because keep in mind, they tax free. Even if you charge $20,000 at the end of the year, you got over almost $500,000. That's 340. That's $340,000. They can't operate with that.
It depends how many. I don't know how many people they have operating, so it depends because. Well, but look at you. Got to think about it when we say
no taxes though, right?
But I hold on. But when we say what you say, 350,000, you know what I'm saying?
Right side. I'm just giving you a low number like 20,000. That's 20,000 times 17. Raise. Okay, make it 30,000 per fight.
Hold on. That ain't what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this. When I look at companies, especially companies like this, you know what I'm saying, where I work at, you got individuals in the upper echelon, you know what I'm saying? I ain't up there with them, and they making shit, $750,000, you know what I'm saying? 7,500. Yeah, 7,500,000. And so
you work at a for-profit company though.
Agree.
It's a non-profit organization.
Is it? Are they non-profit?
They got non-profit status. I'm just saying 17. Let's just say 17 weight classes. Each champion have to pay a $30,000 flat fee. I'm just trying to give you a lowest number for as possible, and it's still $510,000 that they get every year.
Yeah. Hey man, you know, and now and the only thing, what do? They rank. That's what they do. They rank fighters. Shit, I can sit there and rank fight. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, that's a good point, Marq.
Just some bullshit, bro.
And like the brother brought out earlier, go look at. Let's see the lifestyle that they presidents are living. That'll tell you where the money is. So we know what it is.
Unfortunately, man. But the thing is,
we got to call it.
Yeah, and Andre Ward said it's nobody tells you where this came from. They just be like, man, this is the way it always been. Says who? I don't know. That's just the way it is. And he was like, yo, he said, and he hit it right on the head. The bigger the star, they can negotiate it. Because it's a privilege for them to fight for the belt. He was like, look, I ain't giving you 3%. He was like, you think Floyd giving 3%? You think Canelo and Manny is doing 3%? He said, nah, that shit can be negotiated because it's a privilege for y'all to fight. It's a privilege for him to fight for your title.
Hey, and that's why we go back and look. And when Floyd said it, you know, we shouldn't place as much emphasis on these titles that we do. It's a double-ended sword because a lot of the emphasis we place on it, you know what I'm saying, Bud going and being undisputed at 40, you know what I'm saying? That we put value on that, you know what I'm saying? Charlo just becoming undisputed. We put value on that. And so it's a double-edged sword because it is a pleasure and a privilege, you know, but at the same time, these fighters, they want it because it gives them that extra added value in the mind of the fans of boxing. And so it's like I say, it's a double-ended sword, bro.
Yeah, I saw Floyd talking about. He said when Vladimir beat Zab Judah, and then he went and beat Vladimir. The only reason he didn't get all the belts because they didn't pay him enough for the fight, so he couldn't afford the sanctioning fees to keep the belts.
Yep.
And that's why Zab was able. And Zab tells a story on Vlad TV. He said, "Yo, Don King's so ill. I lost to Vladimir, and then fought Floyd, and I still had titles." How does that even work? Yo, we got 72 votes and only 41 likes, yo. Yo, and damn near everybody in this bitch be having wrenches. So that means the people who got wrenches ain't even clicking the like button. So that's crazy. I'm saying new people pull up and the likes ain't changing. So that's why we're going to do a great reset once we switch over. I'm going to do a great reset. Start all this shit over. All the wrenches gone. We'll start from scratch.
Thanks.
We're going to do. Yeah, we're going to start from scratch, yo. Shout out to this girl right here, gonna always have a wrench though, because she out here doing stuff like that. Thank you so much, girl behind the mic. And I sent your book out to Clips, and I sent one of the copies of your book out to Champion Heart, so they should have them. So cool. But yeah, right side, like I said, man, I can talk about that shit all night, bro. Cause that shit, it needs to be said, bro. But also, we got another topic we got to get into. But give me your take on your final thoughts on Andre Ward and this. And we're going to get to Tank Davis backtracking, saying, I ain't never say I was leaving Mayweather Promotions.
Shout out to the SOG, man. Shout out to him. I love Andre Ward, man. I love him as a fighter. I think he's a good person. So shout out to him. I don't always agree with the scorecards, but hey, at the end of the day, I'm glad that he shines some spotlight on this, and this is something that need to be talked about. The politics of boxing. And like you said, Mark, you know, it's a beautiful, ugly game. And the ugly part of it, man, it need to be brought out and exposed as much as possible. You know what I'm saying? That's all we can do.
Sir, saying you talk to me, my brother.
Man, first and foremost, man, now it's 2 million views, Mark, in the building. Shout out to the neighborhood, man. You gotta hit this like button. Come on, get in with the neighborhood. Subscribe. Your boy is doing big things. He out here working. Respect the man. Respect the panel.
I'm trying, bro. Talk to me, man. What you think of what we're talking about so far? Wilder returning back to the sport, and Andre Ward saying these sanctioning bodies are crooks. And he's right. When we showed that video, see, what they fucked up at was making that video talking about this is what, and they ain't expecting people like me to be zooming in on the date of the check. And it was like, hold up, it's 2022, and y'all posting footage of shit from 2013 and 2016. Talking about this way your sanctioning fees going. And then the checks say the biggest checks ain't even in America. The biggest checks are going to, ain't even in boxing. Y'all sending $50,000 in 2016 to a baseball academy in Puerto Rico. Or some shit like that. Come on, sir, you talk to me.
Facts, man. They sit here and embarrass themselves. They thought they was doing something big, but played themselves. And then most of their American stuff was simply them just showing off Bud real quick. How you just gonna show, like, that's the only person you have is to show off Bud? You finally giving him the super? Like, what that have to do with you giving away money? And all your money didn't go to America at all. You just, oh, well, we're gonna throw a little trinkets to America and give all this money to all these other countries. How many weight classes is it? There's a 17 champion for every weight class. Each one of them give thousands, if not millions of dollars a year. And this is
shit.
all
Hold
you
up,
gave?
I just thought about something. I didn't mean to cut you off. They got interim champs too.
That
the
part.
interim champ got to pay a fee.
They said they're trying to clean that up, supposedly. That's what they say.
They interim champ paying a damn fee.
Facts.
Hey,
So-
Mark, not only
so
interim
17
champs, they also got intercontinental champions too. Continental champions too.
Oh, the diamond champ, the silver champ, all them shits got to pay a fee.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hold up, so
Oh, they got all
Carlo
those
gotta
champions.
pay- What about the Juneteenth champion?
If it's
Or
a
when they
belt,
make a mime belt?
if it's a belt.
Hey, the franchise champion and the WBC champion, world champion, they both got to pay a sanctioning fee. So,
And we got people out there saying, what y'all expect them to work for free? They ain't doing nothing but, like my boy Right Side said, ranking folks.
yeah, ranking. That's it.
Yeah, one more thing. They also pay sanctioning fees for eliminators too. For eliminators that's not for the belts, but just to be ranked. They pay
Oh,
fees
damn.
for
I
that.
didn't know that.
Yeah.
You pay a sanctioning fee to get that shit is crazy, bro. You gotta pay a sanctioning fee to be in an eliminator. That's what you're saying. And
Yeah,
I
because
I didn't know that.
It's a 12-round fight. It's a 12-round fight. So technically it's for fighting
Yeah, it
future
is.
to fight for a title. Mhm.
Yeah, I agree with that. Damn. So damn. They getting paid for no reason, bro. They ain't even
And then
doing
there's
nothing to
one
get
person
paid.
on a keyboard who puts up those rankings. It's one person on the keyboard.
But that's what I want to see. I want to see what the staffing looks like for a WBC. I don't know what their staffing look like. You know what I'm saying? So
I'll look it up.
yeah, let's do that. Now, if they got something like 6 people working in the company, bro, man, somebody need their ass whooped, man, on site. But I don't know, man. Maybe they running some shit. I don't know. I can't. You can't get them bitches to
Go
pass,
ahead,
bro.
sir.
Well, you got to think about it. It's how many weight classes. Each one of them has a belt. and they have multiple belts per weight class, but each one of them has a
They
belt.
got 97. I'm sorry, Sir Senior. WBC got 97 points. Continue, Sir Senior.
And you're telling me that with all of that, you can't even give money to the boxing people families, the families of former champions who are now sick or disabled or passed away. You tell them you can't do that. You gonna bring up a check from 4, 5, 6 years ago, and that you're not even really giving no money to America. And that's the one main people who you're stealing most of the money from is the American champions.
Okay, they say they got 56 employees for the WBO.
56.
That's a Walmart, nigga.
That's what that's what I was about to say. Nigga, that's a small business, nigga. That's a small business. See?
Your local
Where they
Walmart
get-
has more employees than that. Yeah, hold on. Let me get this call. We'll be right back, y'all. Let's see what this is. 562, what it do? This look like it's Long Beach, California. What's your name? Where you calling from, neighbor?
What up was cracking? It's George from the LBC.
All right, George from the LBC. Talk to me. Hey, George,
Yeah,
got to get that
I
mic
was
together.
listening
George,
to
get that
your-
mic together. You got a lot of background noise already. Your mic moving around. Talk to me.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Try to keep the phone still. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, no, I've been listening to your show for a while. I just never called in, but just this whole thing with the sanctioning body fees. I used to think like you guys, right, that they were just stealing money from the fighters. However, I was looking at different perspectives, and it's actually the sanctioning bodies. They're a necessary evil, if that's how you want to put it, because the way these fighters get paid, let's say it's PBC or Top Rank, the Zone, whatever, they actually pay these fighters in their contract that if they become champion, they actually get paid more money. That's how Devin Haney, Shakur, and all these fighters, right? Wilder, as soon as they become champion, they actually get more money by their promotional companies. So I don't know if it's their promotional or the sanctioning bodies that have a deal, but somehow, some way, once you become a champion, you actually get paid more money. It might be because maybe the networks could sell the fighters to us, to the fans, as a champion. Maybe that's it. But it's actually a necessary evil. For example, there's a bunch of fighters out there in the world, good fighters, that are not sanctioned by these belts. They're sanctioned by some no-brand belts, like, I forgot the name of them. They're good fighters, but nobody ever knows them, and they never make it big to them. They end up fighting for like $5,000, $6,000, $7,000. And as far as the retirement, I mean, these fighters are making millions of dollars. It's up to them to have something on the side for retirement. It's not up to the belt bodies. They're doing their job by promoting them as champions.
Who's promoting them as champions? The promoter or the sanctioning body?
The sanctioning body are in bed with the promotional company. So once a fighter becomes a champion, their money goes up.
But what
maybe
is the
that's
sanctioning
us,
body?
maybe us, the fans.
Let me ask you this.
Go
I
ahead.
heard you. I got a couple questions for you. If the network pays the promoter for the packaging of the fight, right? Like the Showtime wants this fight, or they buy the fight, right? HBO buys the fight from Bob Arum, or right now ESPN is in a deal with Bob Arum. They buying his fights, or he get a flat free. My thing is, why can't the network, the promoter, or if you're gonna, the fight got to be in the building. We ain't doing it in the backyard no more. The venue who pays the site fee, like let's say all of them just took 1% less, and leave the fighters' monies alone. So the promoter pays 1%, the venue pays 1%, and the network pays 1% to the sanctioning company, because it benefits them to have Tyson Fury as a champ. It benefits them, right? But also, more importantly, why does it have to be a percentage? Why can't it be a flat fee? Why your job doesn't change just because from when I made $2 million for the fight, or if I made $200 million for the fight? What you got to do as the sanctioning body don't change. Why do you need more The more I make, the more you gonna take. And somebody in the chat said you work for the WBO. Joking.
No, I don't work for
that. Go ahead.
I think that once you become famous, like let's say Canelo or Mayweather or these big name fighters, you don't pay a percentage. It's already a flat fee. For example, the golfers, right? Like Tiger Woods or these dudes making hundreds of millions of dollars, they're not going to pay 10% or whatever to their caddy. So that and it's prorated to see how much they're going to pay.
I don't know about golf. You throwing me off now. I don't really know shit about golf, bro. But
it's kind of the same. The golfers, they pay a percentage to their caddies just for them to drive around their golf carts or whatever. What I'm saying is that that's a package that comes in with the promotional company and the manager. It's not the WBC or the WBO. They don't go directly to
I agree with you. Andre Ward said that's how it is. He said promoters get 30, the cut man gets this, somebody gets 2%. He said, but look, he said nobody ever tells you why. You just always ask why, and nobody ever tells you. They just tell you that's the way it's always been.
That's just the machine, though, bro.
And that's the fucked up part. That's what we're getting to, bro.
Like that's what I was saying at the beginning. There's a lot of fighters that are fighting outside of the WBC, WBO, or whatever, but we don't know them. Why? Because us as fans, we see two fighters fighting in the X arena for the X belt. We're not going to care about it. So that's how it's like buying some Nike shoes or whatever, or some name brand clothes, right? It may be the same material as, let's say, you have your nice clothing company, but since we don't know it, we're not going to buy it. That's just the way it is.
That's a good example right there. Almost, I get it too. Yeah. It's almost like a guy who plays for a D1 school versus a guy who plays for a HBCU. Like they both can ball out, but this guy plays for the big school, and you see him on TV every week. All right, good call, man. What's your name again?
I'm George from the LBC. I used to don't call for it. It's a good topic. Like I said, I used to think you guys, but then I heard this different argument, and I just wanted to share it with you guys.
All right, man. Well, I'm glad you called in, George. We needed that, man. Thank you so much. God bless you.
Hey, appreciate the perspective, brother. Appreciate that perspective.
Shout out to my guy George, man, from LBC, all the way in Long Beach, California. Yeah, man, we don't have to agree. But I'm glad George called in and spoke his piece, though. He said, I used to be like you guys, but then I got smart. I'm not a dumb nigga no more. No, I'm joking. He didn't say that. But I don't know, George. I don't think the more the fighters make, they got to take the percentage. Like, I was thinking, like, why can't it just be a flat fee? You know what I'm saying? Because the job doesn't change. And Andre Ward liked my comment on Twitter, so he agrees with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, thank you, Andre Ward. That meant a lot to me. You know what I'm saying? Because you always tweeting and retweeting or commenting on celebrity posts. They don't see the shit. Andre Ward was like 4:30 in the morning, but I'm up. Click. I was like, hey, it was like I said, it was like 4:30 in the morning. He was up tweeting this shit. And I was like, yeah, because they added him. Yo, they added Rick Glacier, Andre Ward. They added Devin Haney. They added a lot of people, I think. For what? I don't know. But we got my guy Cersei in the building, right side, All Positive Network. Anybody got anything else they want to talk about as far as this? And then we can go into Tank Davis saying, I ain't say I was leaving Mayweather Promotions, even though we got it on tape, and I'm about to play the clips.
Yeah, I want to talk about the sanctioning bodies because, at first it was just the WBA. That was the first WBA. And then 63, Sonny Liston became the first heavyweight champion. He made that WBC heavyweight champion. He became the first WBC heavyweight champion. He made that belt what it was. And, and for many years,
your mic sound like you moving or running or jogging or something.
I'm standing still. Can you hear me now? I'm standing.
Yeah. Try to keep the mic still.
So for years, it was just those two until the early 80s when I think it was 82, 83 when the IBF, when Larry Holmes dropped the WBC and he took on the IBF title, and that solidified that title. And then to be major. And then it was just 3 titles. Then in 88, the WBO came and nobody recognized it until 2004 with De La Hoya Hopkins fight. But the main thing is that dating back to even the early 80s with Bob Arum, it was Bob Arum and King with the WBC and the WBA, and it was all about what promoter could have their hands in the pockets of the sanctioning body and get their fighter to fights. And I'm not a fan of any of these sanctioned bodies. You know what I'm saying? I just wish I wish it could be like the UFC, like one belt, none of these intercontinental titles, interim titles, and all this franchise. You know, it's just this is ridiculous, man. All this stuff. It's all about sanctioning fees because it's not just
I ain't
the
gonna lie,
main.
though, this does look dope when you see them dripped in all these belts, though. I ain't
Yeah,
gonna
yeah, it looks dope. It looks dope, man. But you gotta think
But
they're paying 12%.
Realize all
They're
the
paying
corruption and all the shit this motherfucker probably had to swim through behind the scenes to get all of that shit. The ring belt, the WBO, the WBC, the IBF, the WBC.
and a unified champ is paying 12%. Think about that.
And you got to give your promoter 30.
Then you got to pay your sparring partners, your trainers, and your sparring partners, and all this. I'm like, yo,
cut, man.
It's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy, man.
So, bro, look, 50. It's like 50% of their check is gone before they even pay the IRS.
Exactly.
The IRS want to tax you what you gross, not what you get.
X.
So you paying half on half that's already gone. It's almost like it's designed to keep them in debt. It's designed to keep them fighting. Do y'all get what I'm saying?
Yeah, so that $1 million check doesn't seem like a lot now.
So let's say you get a $10 million fight, right? You taxed already in a higher bracket, so about half of that is gone. You have 40. You taxed it at 40 percentile, 45 percentile type shit, right? Maybe more, depending on who the president in office that year, right? So let's just take half of it gone, 5 million. Let's just round it up. Not round it. Let's just say 4 of it is gone, right? But then you got to pay. Hold up. So, but out of that, what's left, or what? You still ain't paid nobody. You ain't paid the promoter his 30%, but he got his 30% based off what the gross was too. He get 30% of 10. Everybody's getting a percentage of the 10 million that you don't even really got. And that's why motherfuckers get in trouble with the IRS. They lose their houses. They be out here fighting when they shouldn't be fighting, and they owe because they ain't got the money like that. They were like, how do you get all that money and you out here, bro? You should just be handling your business. Like old boy just said on the phone. Shout out to him. I mean, no disrespect. He can call back if he disagree. My boy George from Long Beach, California. But right side, Sir Senior, All Positive Network.
Yeah.
How am I tripping or am I making sense? It sounds
you making sense.
No, you making sense.
You make perfect sense.
Hey man, at the end of the day, when we look at it, man, if you add the percent
done with their money, you blew your money. No, nigga, I never paid the taxes on the other half. And eventually I had to pay the tax man. I had to sell my house, had to sell the Lamborghinis, and all of that shit is less than what it's worth, half or less than half of what it was worth when you got it.
Facts.
Oh my God, it's breaking my heart, man. Damn.
And then they get money from you. They get money from the challenger. They get money from all the other people who got the same sanctioning body belt. And now you sitting there stuck. Like, oh man, I paid them all this money to work hard to fight for each one of these belts. And now I gotta pay them the rest of my career as long as I got the belt.
Hey, I'm glad you just brought that up because not only does the champion pay, but both fighters pay sanctioning fees during the championship fight. Not just the champion.
But here's my thing too. I get it now why these fighters being such. I see why the Charlo's always mad. That's why I see why that debit card. I see why his debit card didn't swipe it when he was at the Waffle House, wherever he was at. They was like, you can't get 3 All-Star specials. Now what we can do is you get a waffle and you can get some meat on the side, but you can't get no hash browns. And you damn sure can't get no scatter, smother, covered, chunked in the top. Nah, man, you can't get all that on your hash browns. And you got to get water. You can't buy, like, you get what I'm saying? I see why they be like, I don't want people eating off my name when they be talking about fans and journalists and YouTubers. They don't like All Positive. You're doing it again. Every time. every time, bro. You got that background noise. I'm gonna mute your mic, but so until you fix that mic, but you can pull up, open the mic back up whenever you're ready. But you got some background noise, my G. All I'm saying is this: I see why they be out there charging for autographs now. It makes sense because everybody's been eating off their name their whole life, or you walk up to them and ask them to sign some boxing gloves. Like, the fuck I'm gonna sign these boxing gloves for? You ain't gonna keep them. You gonna go online and sell them for X whatever. I sign my name on some boxing gloves, and then you just go sell them and make $20,000 off of them, or $1,000 off my damn signature, yo. Like, fuck that. Where my cut? I know it sounds like, I don't know, man. I passed the mic, yo. I'm getting passionate about this shit right now because I've talked to these guys who are down on their luck, retired fighters, former legends. You know what I'm saying? And that's why boxing is one of those sports. It's kind of easier for people to get into versus basketball, football. Like, these guys got a player association and shit like that. These guys can get pension checks. Depending on how long you played in the league, you get a pension. You get a check every month for the rest of your life. Get some health care. Boxing, the most brutal shit out there, you get nothing. And no union. We ain't got
and
no
on top of that, they're considered a non-profit, almost every part of it. They're considered a non-profit. So they don't even have to pay taxes on the money they make from you. Their taxes is little to nothing. Then how they non-profit, but they getting all this money and don't give that money to nobody? Make it make sense, man.
I owe Danny Garcia an apology. Let me do a public apology to Danny Garcia. Shout out to SLG. What up, though? My boy Philip Jackson here too. I made some jokes. PGH, what up? I made a couple jokes about Danny Garcia last week. I don't know, on my shit. I made them a couple weeks. Okay, I probably make a Danny Garcia joke. I'm good for 1 or 2 weekly. Because every time I see Danny Garcia, I see him at Home Depot with his dad. I see him at the barber shop. I see him out here trying to hustle them ugly ass Sean Porter suits. I seen him in the car with his sisters trying to push their music. I dissed their music a little bit, but I get it now. And I am sorry because I like Danny Garcia as a fighter. I just always, my whole point was, man, I just want to get him back in the ring, man. I want to see him fight again. That's my guy. You know what I'm saying? But little do I know, Danny Garcia is like, man, I'm in my mid-30s. I can't keep taking punches to the head. I need to be working on other businesses and hustles, trying to see if I can stay afloat, see how to make some other shit work, make some appearances. I could charge for walkthroughs and shit. He's building his celebrity because it's going to get to a point where all he's going to be able to sell is his celebrity because he ain't going to be able to fight no more. So you got to become kind of like a celebrity. And it's sad where you got guys like Ryan Garcia. I was looking at this shit with my wife one day. I was like, baby. I said, look at this. She was like, who is it? She's like, what? It's a Gatorade commercial. I was like, Dame Lillard is a beast in the NBA. He's supposed to be in a commercial. But Ryan Garcia ain't did shit. For him to be in a commercial for Gatorade versus a whole slew of fighters I can just roll off the top of my head. And they had clean cut images. They were good guys. You know what I'm saying? But Ryan Garcia got the Gatorade commercials.
But see, Mark, it makes sense because it's crazy. Even now, we know Canelo, we know Tank, we know those are the guys who selling outside or in the sport of boxing. Ryan Garcia got a big fan base. You know what I'm saying? It's not all it's not a totally boxing centric fan base, but look what he went and did in San Antonio. The man sold as many tickets damn near as Tank did. You know what I'm saying? I think Tank sold 16 and he sold 14. Ryan, hey, regardless of what he does in the ring, Ryan is he's a player in the sport because of the name and the celebrity he carries with him. He's almost the actual boxing Jake Paul, if that makes sense.
Damn. I'll pass the mic. Go ahead. Anybody got anything else? Go ahead. Sir Senior, all positive?
No, I'm good.
It's not a commission that actually can go over the sanctioning bodies. You just have to make your own, because as again, they're a non-profit. So that's what I start looking into. What can we do to, as fans, what can people do as fighters to change this? There's honestly nothing you can change. They got their hands in the right pockets.
I remember first.
And they're considered a non-profit. So unless they do something unless you can break their non-profit status, there's really nothing you can do to them. But make your own.
And can I respond to that?
Please.
And I agree. I was thinking about it, and everybody is scratching everybody's back. You know what I mean? So, like it was broke down by the caller, because the fighter is gonna make more. You know what I'm saying? The promoter, we all know that Bob is able to tap in with the WBO and make some things happen and get people to ranks that we don't think they probably should be at. Because you have all of that going on, everybody's scratching each other's back. We're all getting paid more off of it. And so it works, even though it shouldn't be that way, if that makes sense.
Yeah, man, that makes perfect sense. Because have you guys seen that movie that came out in '96 called the Great White Hype? You remember that movie with Damon Wayans?
I do.
Okay, now there was a scene in that movie that I found funny, but as a boxing fan, but nobody else understood it. They didn't find it as funny as I did. There was a scene in there, but they was looking for his they were looking for a guy for him to fight when they found Tommy Conklin, the white guy. Now, the guy that he was basically Jose Suleiman, that he's based off of. And Samuel Jackson was based off Don King. So they were at this press conference, they was asking the guys, like, how does the guy with no fights, how is he ranked in the top 10 of your belt, of your sanctioning body? And the guy that has no fights. And then I just thought that was the funniest part of the movie. Nobody understood why I thought that was funny. And
I remember that.
And they were showing how corrupt the organizations are, how the sanctioning bodies are.
They all scratching each other back.
All right. Well, look. Shout out to my guy. It's Mex. What up, Mex? What up, my brother? Welcome home. Welcome home to your home away from home. Shit, y'all want to get into this Deontay Davis backtracking, yo? Because I find it crazy that my man saying, I ain't say that I was leaving. I just said my contract was up. Now, y'all know I did a video about this, and I actually got a nice amount of views on it. It's a YouTube short, and basically, you can just hear Deontay clearly say, and it's on the Brian Custer. Let me go to Brian Custer's Last Stand podcast, and I'm going to play clip 1, and I'm going to play clip 2, all right? Y'all already know I'm going to make a video about this. This got to be a short, right? I got to mix this one up and do a whole video about this because we can clearly hear Tank Davis, you get what I'm saying, say, I'm leaving. You know what I'm saying? All right, so let me go to the Last Stand. All right, so here we go. Now, very early on, he asked him very early in the interview. Boom, boom, boom. Starts with a commercial. He's gonna say, "What's up, the Tank?" Do we got some captions on this? They got the closed captions on. Blah blah blah. So here we go.
People want to see it. You know what I mean? The build-up was nice. I need in that fight. When you look back at it's when they basically March, you coaching. But I feel it's enough. You know what I mean? I think he's a top. Necessarily growing. He's steady learning. Need to, had him training wheels on him.
Okay, because he said training wheels. He started talking about training wheels. Bro, I'm telling you, bro. And look, I don't know if y'all remember, but when we first reported that he was talking about leaving and all that stuff, and he was like, and he had tweeted like, dude be jealous and yada yada yada. Floyd fight, dude do a press conference on the same day or some shit. And I was like, yo, he doing all of this, but at the end of the day, it ain't gonna be a lot of money out there for Tank that these guys are gonna be able to offer him. And this is their cash cow. And they're gonna offer him probably something can't refuse, and this could be they're gonna get it right. You know what I'm saying?
People want to see knockout.
And then sure enough, Floyd didn't fight on the same day. You know what I'm saying? So listen to this question. He's gonna end it with, so is this your last fight on Mayweather Promotion? Yes, sir. Now watch this. 4 minutes and 24 seconds of the Last Stand podcast. Let's go.
Time come for Tank Davis to take control of his own career and leave Mayweather Promotions. It don't necessarily have to be leave Mayweather Promotions. It's about just becoming that man, handle your own.
Okay, so he does say that at the beginning. It ain't about leaving Mayweather Promotion. It's about being that man, taking control of your own career. You know what I'm saying? This is my career. I want to take more control of my career.
Responsibility, your own priority.
Taking off the training wheels too. Watch this.
So I feel as though it's my career, so I feel as though I need to be the one to control my career. You know what I mean? So, and it's time. You know what I mean? Everybody don't need to, have them training wheels on them forever. It's time to, ride their own bike without training wheels. So this is your last fight with Mayweather Promotion? Yes, sir.
Boom. So this is your last fight with Mayweather Promotion. Let's hear that one more time. Let's hear. This is at 4 minutes and 59 seconds.
Ride their own bike without training wheels. So this is your last fight with Mayweather Promotion? Yes, sir.
All right. And let's go to this next clip now. I think I got the timestamp for this one already. So let's go to my watch later videos. Now, what y'all think of that? Because we covered this, and people was like, good for Tank, yada, 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 take control of your own career. You can do it, daddy. Kid backtracking. Let's go to the interview he just did, sort by newest edit, Tank Davis.
The biggest guy anyway.
And I believe this is at 4.
I know you haven't fought him. So clearly you believe.
Never ducked him.
I do.
So let's go back.
I think.
Okay, let me. I think I wrote this down. Let me go to my notes in my notepad. I think I wrote this down. I want to make sure. Did I write the timestamp down? I didn't click save. So, but it's not hard to find. Trust me. Okay, here we go. Got it right here. 2 minutes and something. He said, your desire to leave. He said, I never said I'm leaving. I said my contract was up. Watch this.
To what started Brian Custer podcast. Care to give reasons to what started your desire to leave?
I didn't say I'm leaving. I said my contract was up.
He didn't say that. Oh, that ain't what you said.
That's another story.
Here we go.
Jake, you talked about leaving Mayweather on the Brian Custer podcast. Care to give reasons to what started your desire to leave?
I didn't say I'm leaving. I said my contract was up.
So there's still a possibility that you may resign.
Yeah.
Whoa. Now, then let's go back to the other video now. Let's hear this one.
Ride their own bike without training wheels. So this is your last fight with Mayweather Promotion? Yes, sir.
Okay, now he's saying that's his last fight. Now, let's hear the beginning.
Oh, yeah. Has the time come, gotta ask you this, has the time come for Tank Davis to take control of his own career and leave Mayweather Promotions?
So the question was leave. That was the question.
It don't necessarily have to be leave Mayweather.
Okay. I get it. And maybe I'm wrong. And Tank sound about right now. I think I owe Tank once you hear it in all contexts, he wants to do his own thing and make his own. Okay, I might owe Tank an apology right now. Let me do the super chat and we'll talk about it after this. This is my guy Mex. He said, congrats on the 8K. Always a great show. Always appreciate your time and effort. Listening to y'all in the car right now. I would call in, but my bucket head is too loud. Keep doing your thing, homie. Man, you ain't got a cam up. You can always pull up. It's always love. But I think that might be a metaphor. You and there smoking that good za. Anyway, regardless, y'all already know how it goes. Round here, what we call that, y'all?
We call this here a little twin. Wow. Nigga.
Shout out to my boy Megs, yo. Thank you so much for the donation. Thank you for the support. Thanks for listening to us in the car, at work, where everybody's at, whether you're at home, or you're on the treadmill. I appreciate it. What do y'all think of Tank Davis? Is he backtracking, or did he say everything he said? I said it ain't got to be about leaving Mayweather Promotion, and this is your last fight on Mayweather Promotions. Yes, as in this is my last fight of my contract. Okay, what y'all think of that? Anybody?
I think he's backtracking because I thought he was going to leave. From my understanding, I thought he was gone. But then at the same time, I always thought that where's Tank going to get the notoriety and get the money from? Who's going to sign him is gonna bring him along like Mayweather and then brought him along. I mean, who else would do that? I think he's backtracking.
And to be fair, like we said on that last episode on Monday, you don't go on Top Rank and fight. You wouldn't be on Top Rank fighting with Top Rank / GTD Promotions. I ain't never seen Bob do that with them. That's something that they do on Showtime, PBC, Al Heyman type shit, you know, where you can be the co-promoter and we'll put you in with a co-promoter. I don't see that too often especially with the guys he will be fighting. But over there in his weight class, I think they did they might have had that. I think Tyson Fury might have had something. No, he was with Frank Warren. That was a co-promotion. Frank Warren and Tyson Fury, right? But y'all get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand. Yeah.
Look,
most definitely. And on top of that, I think that
that's where all the guys
he's not going to stay with. You
said
what now?
And that's where all the big fights are. That's where T.O.
Top Rank.
Davis. That's where Shakur. That's where Haney, that's Cambosis. That's where all the guys at right there, his weight class.
And this is the thing.
My bad.
My bad.
Go ahead, sir. And then go right back at them, right side. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I was saying like maybe it's a hustle move that he's saying, okay, well, I know not many people going to try to even give me the type of deals that I get while being with Mayweather. I'm given a chance to make this back together and also let people know that, I still got a chance to go back to Mayweather if I wanted to try to, talk his money up.
So you think he might be using it as a negotiation tool?
Yeah, most definitely. Okay. Because he better be, because if he don't go back to Mayweather, like we all been saying all night, where is he going to go and be able to be that star unless he's out on the top rank?
He can fight Gary Russell still over there. Who else PBC got over there we can see him fight? They got some guys, but all the guys we really want to see him fight are those is the Davis. It's the Haney, T.O. Campbell, all of those dudes. They'll maybe, and Golden Boy ain't got nobody for him that we really want to see other than Ryan Garcia maybe.
But on top of that, you gotta remember PBC is what Mayweather say. If you work with Al Heyman, you work with him. So you might as well stay with Mayweather.
Some people are calling Tank disloyal. What do y'all think of that? Or is this just when they thought he was leaving? Some people are saying now he's backtracking. Our apologies said it was backtracking. Go ahead, right side. What you think?
Nah, man. I'm interested. I'm really interested. I don't think it's backtracking. Well, according to his comments, the comments he made, I think that was backtracking. Yes. I didn't like those comments. I felt like he's kind of made it clear that after this fight with Rolly, he was gonna go and do his own thing. And my question is what is that? I think that he has the opportunity to do something like Canelo does. Go and make a 2-3 fight deal, Devin Haney style. Go a Bud Crawford style. You have the opportunity to go make a 2-3 fight deal here, there, wherever. You know what I'm saying? I would say the first time, I think that he would go to Matchroom because I think they'll offer the most money. That'll give him probably a Ryan Garcia fight, and I don't know who else, but then I think at the end of the day, he has to end up with Top Rank because, like Mark said, that's where the skill is for him. That's where the fighters are for him, and so whether it's Shakur, whether it's Devin, whether it's Lomachenko, whether it's T.O., regardless of anything in that division right now, Top Rank got it sold up. So at the end of the day, that's where Tank he got to go see Bob Arum. He got to go see Top Rank if he's really going to make these big fights happen. And that's going to be the overall question. Floyd, we all gave Floyd and we gave them the blame for not getting Tank the big fights. And Tank just said it's time to take the training wheels off and for him to step out in them deep waters. And so now let's see what he does. It's up to him now.
But now he's saying, I didn't mean it like y'all said. He said, no, this is the last fight of my contract. It's still a possible. But the thing with Brian Custer, he didn't say, It's still a possibility I may sign though, resign. Now, granted, he didn't have Leonard over his shoulder neither, like he does in his interview. Leonard is literally over his left shoulder.
Is that shit not creepy? Ain't that shit creepy, bro? Like the nigga, he be literally over this man's shoulder, literally.
Yo, it's like that. His handlers, like he can't speak for himself, yo. For real, man.
I say that he's that, but look, but that's because
nigga, back up. My bad. Go ahead.
No, that's his job. His job is to protect him. Like if they ask him the wrong question, Leonard, for one, Leonard want to see who asking that question, and he gonna make sure we don't talk to you no more, probably. But more importantly, Leonard's gonna step in and say, nah, blah, blah, blah. We talking about this right here. We talking about this fight. That's the job of the promoter too, to protect the fighter. You gotta protect the fighter. I'm sorry, I gotta say it. You gotta protect him from himself. Sometimes these guys might say the wrong thing sometimes.
Hey, like, Mark, they might snatch some credentials, huh?
Yo,
they might. I'm just saying. I'm just asking. They might. You say the wrong thing.
About to call in 3, 2, 1. I'm glad y'all brought that up. That bitch ass nigga Fred. No, he ain't gonna say that. He ain't gonna call it.
He might get slapped out for it though.
Oh,
calm down, calm down.
Not slap, but like
whoa, shit. Now, hold up. Now, which kind of slap? You know what I'm saying? Are we talking about like Are we talking about a Charlie Murphy slap, like the Rick James slap? Is it a Chris Rock slap? I mean, Will Smith like slap. Is it like one of those, or is it more like, you know, keep my wife's name out your mouth, where the slap is almost like a right hook? Because Will Smith threw that shit from the hip, homie. Look,
that was a mean slap, bro.
Bro, look at the left hand. He got the left hand ready for the pull, yo. Yo, say he ready to do the left cross.
He about to follow up. Man.
Look at him though. He protecting his chin.
He holding the phone. He holding the phone.
Yo, the Ali training kicked in, homie. Look at his form. Come on, bro. You got to respect that. Started from the right conventional stance, open hand slap. Yeah, man.
Clearly he's a southpaw, man.
Nah, actually, he was right-handed. He just ended that way. He put some more torque in that shit. His whole body twitched to the side like that. He started off in a conventional stance.
Oh, man. Hey,
and then
man.
Boom. He instantly switched right there. See that? Yeah, he got his legs spaced apart right there. Good wide base. Yeah.
You're the switch heater.
Yeah, this shit ain't going away, Chris Rock. You got to sue this nigga, man. Or you got to get your fade. You got to get your fade back on. But shout out Armani 4 in the building. Armani 4 said, not a Wilder fan at all. But he grew as a fighter and showed tremendous heart against Fury. Imagine if he knew how to box. But some will argue, how do you get a bronze medal off the couch in the heavyweight division and then go on to compete undefeated, win a title, and defend that shit about 10 times? I mean, I know it's a small division, like I said before, but let's keep it real, bro. It's a lot of people in America that are tall dudes and big dudes, but they can't knock people out. They get knocked out. We seen guys lose and get knocked out all the time. If it was so easy, everybody would be doing it, Armani 4. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying he's the most skilled, technically, but what he's doing, if it was that easy, everybody would be doing it. If you over 200 pounds, bro, most of American men are over 200 pounds, man. And they ain't built like that to go box. They ain't doing it and they can't do it. It's just easy for us to sit on the couch and say, he can't box. Bro, you don't get no bronze medal. You don't go, first of all, you don't make the Olympic team. Go to the Olympics, get a medal, come home, start your pro career, get a title, and then defend the shit about 10 times.
And not be able to box.
Come on, bro. I'm just saying, man. Easy. Everybody would be doing it. He's not the flashiest guy. You know what I'm saying? He was very technical when he was first started with that 1-2. Mark Breland had the illest 1-2 until he met my boy Davis. But I said all that to say we gotta stop that narrative that the guy can't, quote unquote, box. Freak athlete. What does that even mean?
Can I say one thing, Mark?
Let me read the rest of this.
Go ahead.
Athlete, but he didn't fight anyone good. Who decides who's good? The division is small. I think it would be like having the athleticism of LeBron, but didn't know how to shoot, and he just dunked every once in a while. It's a lot of guys like out there. They ain't all in the NBA. It's a lot of guys that got the athleticism of a LeBron, but they can't shoot, they can't dunk, or they could shoot and dunk, but they couldn't do it at the level to get in the NBA, or the grades weren't good, or they couldn't stay out of jail. Like, all that shit counts, bro. It's somebody out there right now that was better than Jordan. We'll never know him because that nigga's in Pelican Bay. Shoot program.
Actually, his brother, Jordan's brother, was better than him. Larry was better than him.
Is it me? Marq Nash, you sound a little choppy, bro. It might be me though.
Do I sound
Is that
choppy?
me? You sound choppy to y'all guys?
You just chopped up right there.
That might be me then.
I think he a little choppy.
Yeah,
you clear over here, bro.
You good? But go ahead, right side. What you got for me? Man, Armando said, appreciate reading my comments. Man, you my guy, man. Welcome home. Welcome to the neighborhood. If you type it in the chat, that means you subscribe. So it's all love, my brother. Call in. It's all love. It ain't no beef. Go ahead.
Nah, I was just gonna say, man, when we say somebody can't box, you got to remember the 1-2. That's the most basic boxing there is, and so for an individual to perfect that, you know what I'm saying, the way Deontay Wilder did, his jab, he didn't have the greatest jab ever, but it was effective and it cleared space for the punch that needed to land, and that's. Hey man, the set punches up, you know what I'm saying? Like Mark said, it's a lot of dudes out here who big. You know what I'm saying? I'm 6'5", bro. I ain't finna get in the ring and box Deontay Wilder. He might fuck around and concuss my ass. Just be honest about it, bro. And so, you know, hey, I think to say that the man can't box, right? Okay, yeah, he's not the most skillful boxer, but at the end of the day, he's still a really good boxer, especially being an Olympian. And being able to come up through the ranks the way he did, and until he ran into a 6'7", 300-pound dude, he was taking everybody else out of there. You feel me? And he even put that dude on the canvas. So let's make sure we give that man his respect. We got to make sure we give him his respect. The Bronze Bomber, one of the greatest heavyweights in my opinion.
Yeah, man. At least of this generation, you got to give it to him, because Chris Arreola ain't never do what he did. Like, it's guys like Chris Arreola that can box. How about that? Chris Arreola is skillful. He can box. He ain't got no stamina, and he ain't got that right hand that Wilder got. All of that shit comes to play, man. You got to count all of that shit. Like, man, I can name a whole bunch of dudes, bro, like in that heavyweight division that, like, what was the kid name that used to spar with Klitschko? He lost to Joshua. What's his name? He had a nice jab. He had a good left hook. Brent? Damn, man, I might have to pull his name up. Damn, I got to pull him up. Now I can't forget. It's bothering me now. But Anthony, I can find him through Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua knocked him out. But I thought that kid had some good skills, but he ain't no Deontay Wilder because he couldn't do what Deontay Wilder did. Like, he got some losses. Did Deontay Wilder beat him too? Hold up. Let me find him. Y'all don't know his name when I say it. But shit, I can just look at some of these dudes. Hey, look, Kubrat Pulev. He can box. Couldn't beat Joshua. He ain't no Deontay Wilder, right? Alexander
Luis Ortiz.
Hold up. Alexander Povetkin can box. He ain't Deontay Wilder. And y'all the one, look, Joseph Parker can definitely box. Do y'all think Joseph Parker gonna go in there and beat Deontay Wilder? No. Carlos Takam, he can box. I mean, I could look at some of these dudes. Dominique Brazil, look, Ortiz.
Tony Yoka can box, and Tony Yoka just went in and got his ass whooped by Bacole. So none of these guys that we're talking about that we think have just great, and it's different. The heavyweight division is totally different from the majority of the sport of boxing, in my opinion. The reason being is because, yeah, you could be a great boxer, but the heavyweight division, you get hit harder than any other division. You know what I'm saying? You got big dudes up there slugging it. You know what I'm saying? So the heavyweight division, you gotta have a certain amount of skill as well with power to be effective, and that's what Deontay Wilder brought or brings to the sport. Same thing with Tyson Fury.
Yeah, man. I'm just saying, like, there's some dudes out there that got some skills that can box, but at the end of the day, they still ain't got this. They didn't get a shot. Brian Jennings can box. Thank you, Scans Rant. Brian Jennings can box. He ain't Deontay Wilder. Like, y'all gotta stop, man. Like,
only person ever beat Wilder is Fury. Since he got the bronze. When he got the bronze, he ain't lost. And he's knocking these dudes out.
Everybody out, bro.
He's knocking them all out.
You can't knock out 20 niggas on your block, and I don't care what age group they are and what weight they are. You ain't knocking out 20 dudes on your block, let alone 40, 39, 40 dudes, bro. Come on, bro.
Professional fighters.
These are professional fighters.
Professional fighters. Man, you can't tell me that, man. He ain't got no boxing skills, bro. You can't tell me that.
The average person can't
that shit just don't look
random
pretty.
people at Walmart.
It just don't look pretty like that, yo. It was Brian Jennings, homie. Brian Jennings can box, yo. I was just thinking of this dude, an athletic guy, Michael Hunter can box. Like, these guys ain't became champions, and these guys don't lost too. They ain't in there knocking everybody out, and they fought, and they don't fall. And look, and this guy's out there fighting guys that they shouldn't be losing to, and they be losing. And this starts early in their career. Shoot, shout out to Evan Holy. Evan Young Holy just got knocked the fuck out in the second round by a guy whose record was 6-5. Evan Holy was 9-0. That's how early and how quick you can get thrown off your trajectory of greatness. So, come on. If he can't box, at least he got a hell of a chin, because he been taking some shots, bro, from some heavyweights, and don't beat some killers, man. Why are they killers, Marq Nash? Because they weigh over 200 pounds, bro. And they punching you in your fucking head. And it can knock you out with one punch. That's the crazy thing about the heavyweight division. Anybody can kill you with a punch, bro.
And that's in shape, ready to fight 200 pounds. Sitting on the couch 200 pounds.
Now, shout out my boy Coach Malachi. He always clown me. Not clown me, but he clown people who be talking about Ortiz, who give Ortiz so much credit for being a good fighter. And he'll be like, well, who he beat and blah blah blah. And he'd be like, he got those belts that old boy George from Long Beach called in earlier about, like, a bunch of belts that nobody never heard of it. Like, he got it, never heard of it. Like, Luis Ortiz got like some weird ass titles on his shit, yo. It was like NABFF. Let me see what King Kong got. Let me see. King Kong. Hey, look, and King Kong only lost 33 wins, 28 knockouts. That's impressive to me, bro. He only lost to Deontay Wilder. No other man on earth has beat him.
Bro, King Kong got to be 57, bro. That man got to be 57.
But you know what? That's a talking point, and that was running joke that people do on YouTube. Who cares? So what?
I agree with you. Hey, he'll have a puncher.
No. But you brought it up.
No, I brought it up for this reason. Oh, go ahead.
No. But I want to say this about King Kong. The guy is this. Man, I lost my point. Go ahead, right side. You got to do it now. You got to bring up, like, you brought his age up for something. I forgot where I was at.
No, you were saying about the different belts that he held.
Oh, thank you. Okay, thank you. So he had a Latino heavyweight. He fought for a unification Latino heavyweight. He had an international. He won this because the guy got disqualified with intentional low blows because Ortiz was beating on his ass. But he got a vacant WBO Latino heavyweight, and he got a WBC. So he's the unified Latino heavyweight champion. I can't make this shit up, yo. Let me share my screen. And this goes back to that sanctioning body robbery bullshit, right? Like,
definitely, he paid a good penny for that.
Now look at this right here. Look at this. Somebody look at this. Look at this. Look at this shit. Yo, look at this shit. Can I blow the screen up? Can I blow the screen up, son, please? There we go. Let me see, where is it at? There we go. Let me highlight this and blow the screen though. Can I highlight and blow it up? There we go. I want y'all to see it. I might look at this. What is a? Come on, bro. He's the world Latino heavyweight boxing champ. Unified too. Got 2 belts for that shit. Very next, and so then he got these other kind of. He just got these kind of weird type of titles up here. Let me see. This is another weird one right here. He got an interim. He got an interim belt for the WBA. This one right here is the interim. Okay, that's another one for the interim. Like, it be shit like this going on with him. Here we go. Intercontinental. He won that shit too. So he got a lot of belts in his trophy case. Got a lot of belts in the trophy case. Here we go. Lost this one though. Finally fought for a world title. Deontay Wilder lost. I mean, that was his loss, right? But prior to that, it's some other bullshit belts like he got down here. Like, here we go. He got a FICA car box. WBC FICA car box. He won that shit. Got that belt. I'm just saying, oh, that's somebody else who got disqualified for mad low blows. You kicking their ass. Oh, so he got a couple. He got a how you say? I don't even know what it is. Fedelatin, and another FICA car box. He got another Feederling unified Latino heavyweight champion. Like, he got a lot of belts on me. When you really, really put it all together. So
what in the world is those belts? Never heard of them.
Oh, let me give you the drop. Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
But you know what though? It goes back to that shit we was talking about earlier about the corruption in these sanctioning bodies. Shout out to my guy World Combat Sports, man. Fresh off a touch of boots on the ground over there with the bronze bomber. Yeah, World Combat pull up, man, because he fought with Deontay. Hey man.
Salute, Scotty. Much love, Scotty.
OG Scotty White, man. I had to tell him, Scotty, if it was so easy, everybody would be doing it. When they be saying, oh, he can't box. Bro, you don't go to the Olympics. First of all, go to the Olympics, win at the Olympics, turn pro, win the title, knocking everybody out, then get the belt, and then keep knocking everybody out damn near for like 10 fights. And then, come on, bro. Nah, you can't do all of that if you're on box, because if it was that easy, everybody in this bitch over 200 pounds, we would be doing it right now. And Right Side already said, he said, man, I do security at the club, and I don't want to box nobody like Wilder. I'm joking about security at the club. But Right Side say, I'm 6'5", nigga. I ain't fighting Deontay Wilder. I'm calling the police if he touch me, and I'm getting paid. Ain't it right Side?
Hey, man, those are registered weapons, man.
Yeah,
I ain't got nothing to do with no registered weapons, man.
Yeah, man. Shit, man. That motherfucker Alabama monster, boy. Congratulations to Deontay Wilder and the tribute. We talked about it earlier.
Much love to that brother, man. Much love to him.
I was telling, hey Scotty, man, where they gonna keep the statue at? Is that the spot? Because I was like, man, them racist folks in Alabama, man, they're gonna try to do something to that statue as soon as it get dark. They're gonna sneak up and try to desecrate the statue. I hope they keep it in a way or put it like kind of up, make it kind of difficult for people to fuck with it. You know what I'm saying? I'm real curious where they're gonna put it at, or if that's where it's at. But I told y'all, man, y'all be thinking they ain't shit, but look, they're gonna build a statue for these motherfuckers when they done with their career. They're gonna name streets after them. And they laughed at me. Sir Senior, we seeing it right now in real time. Am I lying, bro? I told y'all.
Facts.
They be like, that belt don't mean nothing. That belt means I'm a champion, homie. That belt means they're gonna name a street after me. They're gonna build statues for me in my hometown. Sir, I've been saying that for over a year, right?
Facts.
And now we seeing it in real time. They don't build the statue for that man. I told y'all, yo.
And he deserves it.
In the park. They're gonna have a Deontay Wilder park. Yep, right there in his hometown. I ain't saying it's gonna be a big ass memorial park, no shit like that. But oh yeah, it's gonna have some swing sets. Gonna have a little rose garden, and people gonna go out there to get married. You might have a little lake around it and shit with a little gazebo where you can go out there and get married and take your kids out there. Oh yeah, They're gonna have a Deontay Wilder part. That's how that's what happens when you're a world champion, bro. He gonna have a street named after him if he ain't got it already. Do we got a day yet? Because he gonna get a Deontay Wilder day if he ain't got one yet. If nowhere else, a mayor of that city gonna do it one day if they ain't did it already. If I seen Rottman got a day in Baltimore, y'all don't think Deontay Wilder gonna have a day? Come on, man. Like, so when y'all be saying, "Oh, these belts don't mean nothing," these belts don't mean nothing. Shit, it means something to somebody. But I'll pass the mic. Reggie said, "Boxer's hands aren't registered weapon. That's one of the oldest myths in the century." It's gonna feel like a gunshot when he hit you on right side.
Hey, look, he just learned me something. So
go ahead, man. Go ahead. Anybody?
But they do consider them as deadly weapons if they go to court, though. So it's the same difference.
I know that damn MMA fighter. He beat the shit out of that girl. She lived, but they still gave that nigga got like some crazy numbers. He ain't never getting out. Remember that UFC dude to beat up the girl?
Yeah. No, he beat the dude who was trying to, or
did he kill the dude?
Yeah, I don't know if he killed the dude, but it was somebody like trying to rape his daughter or some shit, bro.
Girl face, the porn star chick.
I don't know about that one.
Maybe he killed the dude. I know he beat the shit
out. I know you're talking about the dude that beat up the porn star. Yeah, he knocked her teeth off and all that. I remember that.
Yeah, but how much time did he get? Or did he kill somebody in there too? Because I know he beat the dude up and he beat the girl up.
No, I don't know if I don't know what the time he got for that though. No, I don't know.
Oh, I'm about to tell y'all right now. Got life. Copenhagen, 36, was sentenced in 2017 to life in prison with the possibility of parole of 36 years after attacking ex-girlfriend Christine McKenday, better known as porn star Christy Mack, and her male companion after finding them in bed in her Las Vegas home. War Machine. Life.
Damn.
Life. You got life, Reggie.
Yeah, life is a long time, man.
That sound like he used the deadly weapon to me in this motherfucker, yo.
Hey.
Yeah, that sound like he used the deadly weapon, Reggie. I mean, you don't get life for just whooping some ass. You know what I'm saying? I got an uncle right now. Never mind. I'm just saying. He don't beat a bitch or two. I'm just saying respectful. But that nigga ain't in no prison for life. But he beat him so bad. He fucked him up, homie. Yeah, keep your hands to yourself. Or keep it in the ring. That's what's gonna happen to your boy Charlo, Reggie. Talking about he love the Charlos because they keep it real. They'll slap a motherfucker if they disrespect him. Niggas gonna do some shit like this. One punch can change it all, Reggie. Somebody said life sounds like a long time. That's just who was that? Who said that? Life sounds like a long time. I swear. Let me see what else we got on the docket. Golly, I'm having a blast over here. This show don't supposed to be this much fun, but then again, it's supposed to be this much fun. So anybody got any final thoughts on what Tank Davis said, man, before we go to the next one, where it sounds like he's backtracking, but when you listen to it closely, kind of mean what he said and said what he meant. Let's hear it one more time.
It don't necessarily have to be leave Mayweather promotion. It's about just becoming that man, handle your own responsibility, your own priorities. So I feel as though it's my career, so I feel as though I need to be the one to control my career. You know what I mean? So, and it's time. You know what I mean? Everybody don't need to, have them training wheels on them forever. You know what I mean? It's time to, ride their own bike without training wheels.
So this is your last fight with Mayweather Promotions?
Yes, sir.
So this is your last fight with Mayweather Promotions? Yes, sir. And then you hit the next clip.
My contract was up.
Brian Custer podcast. Care to give reasons to what started your desire to leave?
I didn't say I'm leaving. I said my contract was up.
So there's still a possibility that you may resign.
Yeah.
If you're
Shout out to Leonard. Leonard got the poker face. I didn't see no micro expressions or anything. Final thoughts on this from the panel, and we can go to the next topic. Anybody? I'm just
Hey, man. Hey, yeah. Nah, I didn't like. Once again, I didn't like the clip from him. But at the end of the day, man, I want to see what he does. I'm gonna judge a fighter off of what they do, and we see these fighters out here. They going to make it happen. And so if we got fighters who willing to cross that quote unquote street, to make those biggest fights, Tank Davis, you ain't no different, bro. The same way we're gonna put that pressure on Canelo, we got to put the pressure on you. So we want to see the big fight from Tank, and we got to see what he does. So, hey, Dev did it, Bud Crawford done did it. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Tank, you next. Go ahead and make it happen. Go make those big fights happen. And hey, I want to see a Lomachenko, a Shakur, a Devin Haney. I want to see all those fights happen. And so we'll see what happens. We got to judge him off his actions.
All right, go ahead, Sir Sin. You got any final thoughts on this one before we go to the next topic?
I mean, honestly, when you think about it and you play them back to back, you look at the situation. He's an emotional person. He's young, and we gotta understand that he is young, and also he is a self-promoter. He also has to speak as a man promoting himself and as a businessman. So we have to also see, is this the Tank Davis who's the boxer? Is this the Tank Davis who's promoting himself? Or is this the Tank Davis who's a young man who's a little emotional, which he has every right to be? He's a young man. So we have to also look at that and add that into the equation. And I learned that from talking to, the big bro, Bill Haney. Shout out to Bill Haney.
Salute to Trill Bill, man. Trill Bill. Hey, you say his name too many times, he might pop up on the panel.
I think I created that almost a year or so ago. I think I was one of the first people to ever say that.
Trill Bill?
Yeah, no. Saying you say
you say his name 3 times, he'll pop up. Yeah, most definitely.
I was on King. I was either on Punch Show or H Money Show, but I said that over there on one of their channels when it was first. I think I was the first one to ever say that, bro.
Yeah, you was on H Money, and then he popped up too. Yeah, we said that.
And go ahead.
I was on Punch Show when he popped up, and I was on H Show. That was when everything. Man, it was all so simple back then, man. We was all
cool.
Trying to figure it out, man. Trying to figure out. Much love to both of them brothers. But D-Bevel the champ. Oh, go ahead. And I'll do the super chat.
Now, I was just gonna say, man, I done been on a few panels. Bill just kind of, you talking Dev, and next thing you know, Bill done popped up on you like, what the hell going? But no, he a good dude, man. Salute to the.
Yeah. People will change up too.
Say it again.
I said people will change up too. Punch got a legendary episode, man. I ain't gonna lie. That shit was inspiring. That shit was so fun. And that was like one of the first times I was on somebody else, a live show for a long time. Like I think I was there, not the beginning, but I was there at the beginning before they both popped up. And that shit was crazy. When Lopez pulled up, he was talking that shit. And then Haney pulled up. And then Lopez kind of changed and they were showing each other love and respect. Then they both got off the phone. Punch went back to the panel because he put everybody backstage so they can just talk.
Right.
He brought us all back up. And that's when I said what I said. And I was like, yo, they seemed all that. I said, I didn't see the same energy, Punch. Like that shit was kind of different. He seemed a little different this time, Punch. And then Haney pulled right back up. And he was like, yeah, it's his birthday, you know what I'm saying? Senior, it's his birthday. And Haney was like, it was so funny. Just like, and then he said what he said. And then Lopez called back in, like he just had a good whiff of that. Ooh-wee.
He was on one.
Nigga, what? He turned all the way up. That shit was entertainment. Punch. Let it put us all backstage so they can talk, because he already knew how niggas gonna do. Niggas gonna be unmuting they mic, trying to add in. Like, he knew what was up. Back then, I didn't understand it, but I get it now. That shit was crazy. So they got on the phone, and then they come back up, and then he brings the panel back up and let us all chop it up, right? and we all asking them both questions. I remember asking Senor, I said, he was like, you said Devin ain't fought nobody. He was like, I said, so what does he need to do, and when do you think he'll be ready, like where you guys can make that happen? He said, never, motherfucker. That's where I got that shit from. I was like, yo, this nigga this nigga Senor Lopez is super dope. And by the end of it, man, I took a screenshot of the computer that night because I thought it was amazing. They ended up linking up. And he was like, man, where you at? He said, I'm in Vegas right now, blah, blah, blah. He said, man, I'm about to send a car for you. I'm going to come pick you up, man. Take you out for some drinks. And they went out and kicked it.
That's what's up, man. Hey, man, you no, never mind.
Hey, look, the funny part is, Lopez told that nigga, he said, Bill, he did like this. Keep in mind the camera on, right? And we all on the panel. He did like this. He said, Bill, bring some white. I said, yo.
He just said on the camera.
I was like, we can hear you, nigga.
He didn't say
He said some white t-shirts, bring some t-shirts. Bro,
No.
I was dying laughing, yo. I was like, this nigga Punch Drunk got the littest show ever, bro. I was just couldn't believe I was a part of that. And that's when I told Punch, I said, man, I fuck with you, homie. Thanks for letting me be a part of this. That shit was the most, I had never been a part of that kind of shit in my life, where these dudes were snapping. Okay, he pulled up and everything cool. They both leave. And keep in mind, these are hours are passing. Then he come back, talking some shit. Then he come back, man, fuck you, motherfucker. Then by the end of it, these niggas go out. And then they stayed, like we were still live by the time they got together and the car picked them up. And then they was in the car together and they chopping it up. And then they get to the restaurant, they ordering their drinks, and they ordering food, like all still on the live, bro.
Bro, when was I go see this? I want to go watch this live, bro. Do you remember?
Huh?
I said, do you remember when this was?
All you got to do is look up whenever T.O. Senior's birthday is. I don't know what his birthday is. Look his name up and find out whatever day his birthday is, and then find that on Punch Drunk Boxing.
Okay, I got you.
And when you get that, leave a comment and say Marq Nash sent me here.
Facts.
That shit was incredible, bro. That shit was incredible. I died laughing. I'm dying laughing now, just retelling the story, yo. Shout out to Punch Drunk Boxing. Somebody said Punch does have the best boxing show. Absolutely, one of the best. He definitely in my top 5. Definitely in one of my top 5 shows. Top 10, top 5. No, yeah, I gotta give him top 5. Yeah, I watch everyone. So that I gotta give it up. Him, Coach Malachi. Yeah, those are my 2 favorite ones outside of my show. I watch every episode. Both of them do probably the whole thing. I can watch the whole show. So 2 of my favorite right there. Oh, Blood Boxing too. I like Blood Boxing. Love Blood Boxing. He'll just get up there dolo and just go on a rant. Yeah, Blood Boxing. I like his shit. I watch that whole shit. I like E-Triller. Yeah, man. I watch that whole shit just because it's entertaining and it's got good audio sound. It ain't a lot of bad mics. Notice too, a lot of them dudes, all 3 of them dudes I named do that show solo too for the most part. You know what I'm saying? And it's just them just going on rants and just doing their thing. I love that shit, man. Yeah, so shout out to Punch, Coach Malachi, Blood Boxing. Oh, Major Key Boxing as well. Like what he does with the legends, interviewing the legends. Yeah, man. Yeah. I can do a whole list of a lot of people I like, man. There's a lot of dope channels. Reggie got a good show too, but you know, Reggie will talk about anything. It ain't just boxing.
Yeah,
so
Reggie talk about everything.
Reggie, even though his channel is boxing conversations with Reggie, I don't put him in a conversation of I don't look at Reggie's channel as a boxing channel. Like he'll talk about anything up there.
Yeah, he low key a news, talk show, everything, soap opera.
Yeah, and Reggie should be the best too when he'll just go in by himself sometimes, and he just going in and reading the chat. Like that should be the best shit too, man. Yo, it's so many dope motherfuckers out here, man, doing their thing. And like I said, I wish everybody the best, yo. I wish everybody the best. I mean, It is what it is. I know somebody gonna be like, damn, you ain't say my show name, nigga. Shout out to Original Gentleman Broke Land. And shout out to my brother D Bevel the Champ. Oh, he did that. See, D Bevel the Champ. Thank you, D Bevel. Call in, man. Your cousin Reggie out there tripping in Vegas. Talking about old boy got too much time for attempted murder. He got of 2 people. He said he didn't kill nobody, it was just attempted murder on 2 people. And he ain't use no gun. He used just 30 years of training and skill sets. That nigga went what's his name? Liam Nielsen on there.
I'm about to say that. It's like he got a set of skills.
Yeah, man. Got a special set of skills, man. Somebody said when Floyd goes bike riding, Tank 6 on it. Yo, don't make me make that a meme, yo. Don't make me do it. Let me screenshot that so I don't forget. I might have to make this one a meme, yo. I might have to meme that. That's funny. Hey, look, I gotta stop saying that shit on the live, sir. I'm gonna look up tomorrow on IG. Somebody gonna have it, beat it before, gonna have it out there before me.
Yeah, you know how I hate to do.
Yeah,
they won't even hit the like button, but then be stealing your stuff.
Yeah. Let me do this drop for the homie though. Shout out to my good brother D Bevel the Champ. Hey man, Champion Heart is his cousin. Did y'all know that?
Yeah, most definitely. I've been around for a little minute.
Yeah. I sent Champion Heart this book that girl behind the mic wrote. It's called The Agenda. Wake Up, Black America. Now's your time. And y'all check it out. If you want a copy of it, I got a couple more copies. Just shoot me an email with your address and say, Marq Nash, I want a copy of the book. It don't cost you a dime. I'm gonna send it right to you just because you're supporting the show. Let me give them the drop.
I got 5 on it.
All right, man. Let's get to this last topic, man. All right, so your boy, my guy, Terence Bud Crawford. Y'all know we gotta do it. We gotta do it. I would be remiss if I didn't talk about this, right? Now I ain't talking about the fight per se. I'm gonna tell y'all some funny shit, man. He said, "Yeah, I think I do cover news. You do, Reggie, but you dope at it. Your shit is, bro. I watched that shit. I promise I do. I don't miss none. I don't miss much. Even if I don't leave no comment, I might leave a like. Or I might, even when I do leave a comment, sometimes I might just say salute and just tell you keep doing your thing, my brother. Let me do this real quick. Terence Bud Crawford put out this one tweet on Twitter. Now I took a screenshot of it because I was feeling good about myself. I was like, yeah, man, we just hit 8,000 subscribers on the channel. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what y'all be saying, but you know what I'm saying? But the replay game was crazy. And I be doing a lot of little YouTube shorts. People loving them shorts. So I'm going to spend more time doing that because that is definitely bringing new people to the channel. So they like the little boxing knockouts, the little quick takes I do sometimes. So Terence Crawford put out this little tweet about like just being great. And he said this. Let me take a screenshot. And I'm going to read some of the comments. Y'all going to love this. Yo. So my man just said, I just want to be great, right? And when he said this, I was feeling like that too. Like, yo, me too, Terence. You know what I'm saying? Nigga just got his, you know what I'm saying, got 2 million views in less than 2 years on this channel, really doing it. Because before that, y'all can look at the videos, man. I wasn't doing no numbers, man. You know what I'm saying? This shit was just for me to comment on YouTube, right? But I was feeling like this. You know what I'm saying? I was like, one day y'all gonna give me my respect and crown me as the best sooner or later. I know it's hard for y'all to say it, but just say it. I'm the best. You bitch ass nigga. No, I'm joking. I added that part. He didn't say that. You can see he didn't say that. I added that part. It's for comedic value. If you didn't laugh, I laughed saying it inside. Okay, so look. So he put this out on Twitter. I put this on my community page and said mood with a crown emoji. Now, I don't know how the kids are doing this shit right here, Mix. Cersei, I can't call you the kids because you old and washed just like me and Reggie. But right side and Mix, y'all the young guys up here, y'all the young bucks. I thought when the kids say mood, that's not saying this guy, blah, blah, blah. That's me saying that's how I feel, right? Man, these motherfuckers on my channel start lighting up Terence Crawford. But what's wrong with Terence Crawford saying this? Now, shout out to my guy, Young Billy Boxing. I love Young Billy show too. Love Young Billy show. I fuck with Young Billy. He's one of those people, just like Major Key, even though their channel ain't monetized, I'll still just send them a cash app every now and then. $5 here, $2 there. Great show. Support the show.
My God, I love YB.
Man, I fuck with homie, yo. Very good dude. Very good. Everything I know about him to be honorable. You know what I'm saying? Even as far as people making bets and putting the money up, and you can trust him to hold the money. You know what I'm saying? Fuck with YB, right? So he was talking about this topic earlier today, and he was like, and he picking Spence to win this fight. Mets, I'm going to you right after this. He said he's picking Spence to win this fight, but at the end of the day, he was like, yo, Terence Crawford has been the best for a while. He's always been ranked higher than Errol on the pound for pound list. He's won the fight of the year. That means these are the people who are voting to get you in the Hall of Fame. You know what I'm saying? These people are picking the award. These people who gave Ronda Rousey the award, they get, and when Floyd should have got it that year, because she ended up losing right after that, or either right before that. No, she lost right after that. And Floyd beat Manny Pacquiao that same year. So it was just shit like that. Like he was just saying, yo, he was the champ. He was the best at 35. He was the best at 40. Now you can argue whatever. When he was the best at 35, he didn't unify the undisputed. Man, he won that belt, but the guys he was beating, sometimes he was fighting guys that was outside of his weight class, even when he was 35 fighter. That's why he went up to 40. No debating at 40. And then when you look at 47, him and Spence have the same amount of title defenses. And Spence is a career welterweight. This ain't no shot to Spence. He's an excellent fighter. And if he was a trash fighter, I wouldn't want to see the fight. The guy can box. But my point is, when are people going to give the man the respect? I mean, this shit right here, when you look at it, man, you can say what you want to about, well, he didn't fight this guy. At the end of the day, he has beaten, I think Metz said it best too. Metz, he looked at the box rate. He saw what I saw. He's like, damn, he being undefeated champion, another undefeated champion, another undefeated champion. And boxing fans can't say shit, but who was he and who he fought? Well, just because you don't know him, because you might not, and then the guy that you can say, Jeff Horn, they'd be like, well, he didn't beat Pacquiao. He got robbed. Pacquiao got robbed. You get what I'm saying? Terence Crawford didn't let him rob him, though. He stopped him. You get what I'm saying? Y'all picking up what I'm putting down? One day, y'all going to give me my respect and crown me the best sooner or later. I know it's hard for y'all to say it, but just say it. I'm the best. Let me do this super chat and I'll open it back up to everybody else. Whoever want to go first, that's cool. Shout out to my brother right side, who's right here on my left side right now, showing much love and support to my brother Marq Nash, all the way from Warner Robins, Georgia. My guy right side in the building. He liked the content. He said he got 5 on it. Keep it going.
I got 5 on it.
Sir, send your talk to me, man. I know you support Bud Crawford. I saw you trying to
most
get the background together. It looked like you put your Bud hoodie on.
Yeah, I switched from the Marq Nash one to the Bud way.
You ain't loyal. You ain't loyal.
Oh, I'm loyal to both. That's all I wear.
You gonna switch? Bud Crawford ain't up here with you, nigga. Just me. I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick.
No, I'm joking. No, it's all love. Talk to me, sir. Saying what you got to say about Bud Crawford saying he's the best? And I'm gonna show you some of these Twitter comments and how people do not like him. Why you can't think? What's wrong with him thinking highly of himself?
Well, I look at it like this. Like he said after that everybody always thought he was going to be a nothing and a nobody, and he always proved them wrong. I respect that. I respect his grind. And honestly, look at every fighter who's on the pound for pound list right now. Bud has been up there longer than all of them. And he's always been at the top of the pound for pound list. 1, 2, 3, no lower than 5 since he jumped up there. And he still hasn't lost. he got more knockouts than people got fights. He got just as many times of him knocking somebody out as other people got fights or more than that. And you can't say that he's not the best. Then if he ain't the best, who is? Because Canelo don't manhandle the fighters that he fights like that. He looking for that one big punch, which he caught that one big punch a couple of times in this last fight from Bivol, respectfully.
Oh, it was all disrespect with Bivol. Bivol was clowning his ass. He said all he did was punch my arm all night. I know boxing. Call in, bro. Call in.
Killing them.
Yeah, I know boxing. Be in the chat, chatting it up. I can't argue with the ghost, man. How I'm supposed to win when you got me fighting ghosts? Call in, have a conversation with me. I know you said you might. I know yesterday you said you was at work, but you was on the chat for like 8 hours. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Call in. You can go to the bathroom. Call in. I'll give you 2 minutes uninterrupted. Let you speak your piece. We got the timer up here. Phone number scrolling on the screen right now. Call in. Phone lines are open. And the panel is open. If you want to call in, beam in and voice your opinion. But let me say this. At the end of the day, my brother, right side. Matter of fact, go ahead, right side. You got the floor. What's wrong with having belief in yourself and saying I'm the best?
No, go ahead, Marq Nash. Go ahead. Give me a second.
No, take your time. Take your time. What's wrong with self-belief? When did that become such a bad thing?
It's
especially when you have the accolades. You have, and for the people who say his because you can nitpick anybody's record. Like when you say he had his run to undisputed 147 was decent, because I ain't gonna read all of these I know boxing. Sometimes you're gonna have to just call in and you're gonna have to beam in to voice your opinion, because I can't argue with a bot. You get what I'm saying? Or just somebody typing and texting back and forth with one person. Like you gotta have a conversation with me. One day you're gonna have to face me with this, man. Can't just have a purple avatar, a purple eye in here. I can't argue with the purple eye all day. I heard a pink eye, but you got purple eye. I can't argue with purple eye. Damn, somebody must have busted in your face. No, I'm joking. I shouldn't have said it. Why did I say that? I went too far. My wife always tell me, you go too far. I went too far. I'm sorry. They have to say that. But he said, but look at this search in here. Marq Nash. I'm gonna read this in a Brandon Washington voice. Marq Nash. Crawford wasn't the best at 135. His 40-pound unification was decent. Stop right there. His undisputed run. He didn't just unify. He got undisputed. Unified all them shits. That's undisputed, my brother. And got fighter of the year. He fought mediocre fighters. And his time at 140 and his time at 147, he beat Horn. Is Horn gonna ever be in the Hall of Fame? The fact that Horn doesn't get into the Hall of Fame doesn't take away from Terence Crawford beating him. See, you moving the goalposts. Even with the 140, he beat 2 undefeated champions, bro, and took their belts. That counts. That counts. Because if they was trash, nobody had beat them before. And they was out here traveling. Post-Star was out here going across seas, beating niggas up, taking their belts. And Dongo was a road warrior, going across the water, beating niggas' ass, taking their belts in their backyard. No different from Camboso, what he been known for doing. That's why he call him the emperor. He go around, going to other places, conquering people, beating their ass in their backyard.
And I love how people always crap on a fighter's resume, but usually they don't pay attention that in hindsight it's 2020. But in the moment that they fought that person, were they undefeated? What were they doing in that moment? Were they like some of the people that Super Canelo fought, that they only had 3 wins and 5 losses to go on to only win 8 times out of 40 fights?
Hold on. Let me get this one. This might be my guy. 619, you on the line. What's your name? Where you calling from, neighbor?
Inno boxing, bro.
Oh, so is it Inno? So it's not I know boxing?
I know boxing, bro. I don't know why I said Inno boxing.
Because that's what everybody else call you. I'm the only one that got it right.
Yeah, you got it right, Slim.
All right,
Hey, look, man,
let's
come
go.
on, man. I know Crawford's your boy, but if you look at his record, Slim, let's be real. At 130, he had a couple of decent fights, but he didn't fight nobody great. At 140, his run at unifying in Dongo, come on, Slim. Let's be real. I mean, I'll give him the Paul Star. That was a decent fight. But at 147, he fought Horn. Horn ain't gonna never make it to the Hall of Fame, dude. And when you look at his fights, if you look at Crawford's record, brother, it's pathetic. But you dog out Spence and be like, man, Spence ain't fought. Spence fought with the people that Spence fought when he fought Brook and Porter. He fought them at a better time when they were actually trying to fight and they were trying to establish themselves as elite fighters. When Crawford fought them, Brooks was already washed up. We know that. When Crawford fought Porter, his own daddy said, man, he didn't even train. But you get on here, brother, like, I got number love for you. I love your show, Slim. But you get on here pumping up Crawford, and you don't keep it 100, Slim. Keep it 100. Well, say what you got to say.
Okay, cool. Oh, shit. Well, you had another minute on the clock. I wasn't even going to cut you off. Get some more of your bars off. Go ahead. Give me some more of this.
No, that's pretty much it, man. I mean,
you sure? Because I'm about to flame you, man.
No, I got some more. You don't even acknowledge when green beans dropped them. You know what I'm saying? You try to skip over that like, oh man, they ain't over. The boy Crawford is a good fighter. Don't get it wrong. But Crawford, what he makes mistakes at is he want to trade. If Crawford boxed Spence, he stayed on the outside and boxed Spence, I think Crawford could win a decision. But we know that ain't what Crawford gonna do. Crawford got the Sugar Ray Leonard syndrome, so if you hit him, he want to go all out. That's why Leonard messed his eye up. Because Crawford going to jump out there, he going to try to go toe-to-toe, and that's going to feed right into what Spence is doing. And Spence going to break him down. That's how Spence going to beat him. And if he go to 154, man, come on, let's be real. Gerard would destroy Crawford. You give Crawford all these accolades, like Crawford been running through all these monsters and killers. And I look at his record, and I'm like, damn, boy wasn't no killer. Damn, boy was too little.
They was the same weight class. And
they had the same record.
They had the exact same record. Like that's an even fight. That's enough.
Damn, boy was a 126-pound fighter. He stepped up. He fought at 130. Was nothing impressive. Then he went into the Crawford fight. Yeah, he was undefeated. But if going into that fight, when I watched, before the fight even started, me and my buddies was like, man, Crawford gonna beat this dude. This is a fight that nobody wanted to see. At 135, you can't name no elite fighter because Broner was still there at the time. Broner was still around. I would have loved to see that fight, but that didn't happen. You always throw about that my side of the street, but you never talk about how Timothy Bradley was the first one who brought that up.
No. What I always say, and Brandon and the other guys never let me get it out, is I never heard Spence say that about nobody. I didn't hear those other guys say wrong side of the street. The guys that I'm talking about, the guys Crawford's trying to fight, I never heard them say the wrong side of the street. I never heard Spence say that. I never heard him say that. I never heard Thurman say, because Pacquiao was on the other side of the street and everybody wanted the Pacquiao fight. And that's a fact, right? We can agree. You gonna move the goalpost? Hold on, are you gonna move the goalpost or are you gonna address that?
No, I'm not gonna move the goalpost.
Can we address that? Is that a fact or not?
We will say that Spence brought it up because Spence was basically saying it's easy to make the fights on his side.
Sir, that's not what I was asking. So, can we agree too that everybody wanted to fight Pacquiao when he was on the other side of the street?
That's true. That is true.
All right. That's all I'm saying. That's what I mean.
But okay, but let's talk about this. You talk about Spence.
So we're gonna move the goalpost? Because you said so I won that one right there. I could put a check beside my name on that one.
I'll say it's a tie. I won't say if you won.
No. You just agreed. Pacquiao. Everybody wanted to fight Pacquiao, and he was on the other side of the street.
Because
come on, man, give me the bell. Come on, man, that's a win. Come on, man.
But you're talking about a mega star. Everybody's gonna want to fight the mega star.
I guess whatever. He on the other side of the street. The survey says yes.
Yeah, he was on the other side of the street. He was with Top Rank. We all know that. So everybody was going for a Manny Pacquiao fight because they know what it's like if you beat him. It's instant stardom. It's instant money. So I will admit that.
Okay.
But then let's talk about the fact.
I got one more for you. Somebody gave a super chat for a rebuttal for you. Let me do the $2. They said Matter of fact, let me do the $2 drop. This is my boy D Bevel the champ.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
He said, pay the $2. He said, so Mikey wasn't too little though? Talk about Mikey versus Spence.
Mikey was one division lower because he had just beat who was the Lipperman at 140, and then he went back to 135 and he came back up. So Mikey, we can always throw Mikey out there. But see what you
so compare. So hold on, slow down. So Gamboa is the Spence. So that's Gamboa. You trying to say that's the Gamboa for Spence or no? That's more of a mismatch, right?
Yeah, it is. I would even give you that. But we both know Mikey.
Okay, so that's two. That's two. So we up 2-0. Marq Nash is up 2-0. Nah, that's 2-0.
Because at the time, Mikey was ranked what? Number
Mikey ain't did shit at 147.
What was Gamboa ranked when Crawford fought him? Gamboa wasn't even on the pound for pound.
Oh, yes, he was. Yes, he was. Yes, he was.
Go back and pull it up.
You go back and pull it up. Look, I just did a video about it, my G. I just did a video about it. It's on my YouTube shorts. Look, at that time, bro, it was a bidding war for Gamboa. Gamboa came to the ring with 50 Cent. He used to be right there with South Florida.
How did that work out for him?
Man, that's a whole nother conversation. Well, he ran into my brother. See, that's because he ran into Terence Crawford.
The only reason,
that's why it didn't work out for him.
When you talk about a bidding war, Gamboa was having issues with Bob Aaron and Top Boy.
Man, Gamboa was that nigga though. He was like a 2-time gold medalist or some shit.
He at 126 he was.
But you missing my point.
That man at 130 and 135.
How about this?
But you can't say the
skills pay the bills though.
Still doing his thing all the way up to 140. See, you want to bet at 126, 130, 135.
No. But at that time, Crawford fought in the Olympics at what? Or was trying to get into the Olympics at 130, right? That's not that far, bro. That's not that far. Crawford started his career at 130, and when he was in the Pan Am Games, when he was an amateur at 18 years old. Come on, bro.
Okay, let me ask you this.
Man. Ask me whatever.
Let me ask you this. Then, Mark,
I'm glad you called, baby. You my brother, yo.
Gamboa thing, right? Gamboa, best time in his career was at 126. We both know that.
No, he wasn't.
Terence was at one. He was not elite at 135, brother.
Okay, what Terence? Hold on. Slow down. At 135. Elite was the guy that Terence Crawford beat and took the belt. Say what you want to, but Ricky Burns had the belt, and you had to go fight Ricky Burns overseas.
Yeah, I give him that. I give him for going over to Europe and fighting him to get the belt. I give Terence.
He had to get it out the mud, just like Spence, bro. They two sides of the same coin. That's what I'm telling y'all. How do you love the heads but hate the tails?
But I'm gonna show you that you ran on that, though, Mark.
They are two, bro. They two sides of the same coin.
No, not really. Because Spencer fought tougher opposition when he fought them opposed to Crawford. But then we can even go back to
name
okay, well, we can go
Sean Porter.
Let's
start with.
Let's go with
Ugas 34 lost Ugas.
But hold on.
4 lost Ugas.
The same Ugas that Bob Aaron said. And you can go pull a video.
I don't want no. I don't want to hear no Bob Aaron shit. You sound like Brandon Washington.
He said that I would. But wait a minute, brother. Bob Aaron is his promoter. He said I would love to make the Ugas fight. But Crawford don't want to fight nobody but Pacquiao or Spence. See, when we criticize.
Okay, then stop right there. Slow down. I know boxing. Let's go back and forth. Don't be like Brandon Washington and what's the other nigga? My boy Ben Israel. Say his name 3 times, right?
Two brothers I respect.
Hey, Yeah. But you say that name 3 times. Say Ben Israel 3 times, he gonna pop up like Bill Haney, right side. Ben Israel. He be like, "What's up, Marq? Crawl, can fish." Hey, look, I fuck with them, bro. I let them speak. They got wrenches over here.
Shalom,
Oh, speak to me. You know what I'm saying? That shit don't hurt my feelings. But Brandon did piss me off on Reggie's show a little bit yesterday because I was talking about some serious shit and he was trying to joke. But other than that, man, I don't hate none of these brothers, man, who root for Errol Spence because I support Errol Spence Jr. as well. I just
I
don't.
don't seem like that, boy. You be dogging and stomping the mud hole with Spence every time that name come up. That's all good, man. That's the good thing about
No. But I support him though,
and vice versa.
But I support him. I buy the pay-per-views. I got some Spence merch too, nigga. I just don't wear it on camera.
But now,
you get what I'm saying? I support the nigga, man.
No, we trying to get on the opponents and we going somewhere else. Whenever I'm bringing up opponents of Crawford that he could have fought. Now, I'm going up Ugas. To me, Ugas, that should have been one that Crawford
but that was the point I was trying to make. That was the point. At that time, though, who's the better competition? Who do you want to fight to prove yourself? Pacquiao and Spence, those the top guys. What's wrong with asking for the top guys?
If you can't get them, you want to fight other good opponents to establish yourself.
But not 4 lost Ugas. He got 4 losses.
But at the time, Ugas was holding on to the WBA, the lower belt, because the inactivity of Pacquiao is why he got elevated. But at the time, he was holding on to the lower belt.
But Terence want to fight the top guy. What's wrong with him wanting to fight the top guys? Spence.
If you can't get them, why you going to fight lower scale subpar opponents? Bomac had just talked about Brook was washed up and he wasn't that good. Then he turned around and took the fight. Come on, man.
Because at that point, but hold on. Because Brook wasn't on a winning streak yet neither. Brook went on a winning streak. Brook got his face broke.
He wasn't fighting at welterweight, son.
How about this? True or false? Bud fought Spence off. Bro, he did. Let me pull his record up. He fought some shit at 154 and he got comfortable and said he can fight and make the weight. And he said I can blow up to whatever I want to.
But he hadn't made in 3 years, over 3 years. So go ahead.
Let's pull it up. Let's pull up the weight. But I said that to say this. At least the dude fought the guy off a winning streak versus your guy fought him coming off a loss and a surgery and being weight drained.
But if you want to go that route,
so what's easy? Hold on, is it easier for a guy to come from 160? I'm gonna say the weight. I just want to say the weights. I just want to say the weights though.
But at the time,
I just want to say the weights for the people. Going from 160 to 147 versus when he fought before that, he had fought at 154, 154. But he was coming in at 153, 153 and a half, 152, and then he fought Crawford at 147. But he's getting himself back because Spence drained him down to 47.
But when Spence fought Brook, okay, Brook was still regarded as at least number 2 welterweight in the division.
Only by paper, though, my brother. Only on paper.
Only by Keith Thurman.
But no, only on paper. But in real life, nigga, you reaching now.
Brook was rated as a welterweight. Brook was rated as washed up, bro. And then when you talk about Amir Khan.
Bro, no. So you moving forward. Let me address that.
You ain't being fair.
No, I ain't even brought it. We ain't even got the Khan yet. We still on the Kell Brooks shit. My G, going from 160 and you just got your face broken in less than a year. Nigga, you saying he's still the man at 147 only because he was a title holder at that point. He was a title holder. He was damaged right then. He ain't even healed all the way. And he got to make 147, bro. Come on, y'all.
So you honestly,
how about this?
You gonna discredit?
I'm not trying to discredit it. I'm just trying to explain. No, sir. What you're doing is trying to discredit Crawford's win. I'm just trying to.
Pretty much,
yeah. No. But what I'm trying to do is trying to get you to keep the scale balanced and be fair and put everything in perspective on both sides. Brook was coming off. Let me finish. Brook is coming off a loss and going down from 160. So you're going to judge a guy going from 154 to 147, but you don't say shit about a guy going from 160 to 147 and got a broken and with a broken face and coming off a loss with no confidence, but you also got the biggest check of your life that you ever got.
I'll give you that. A lot of the opponents that fought Crawford on the top ring, they did get good paydays.
I'm talking about Kell Brook. No, sir. I was talking about Kell Brook. But I'm talking about Kell Brook fighting Spence. He just got the Triple G fight. That was his biggest payday, but he had to go to 160. But then he got to drain himself, get surgery, heal up, He got to gain some weight, get surgery, heal up. Then you got to go back in training camp, but you got to make 147 this time against Errol Spence, sir. That is different. That's different.
On this phone,
that, sir, hold on. Sir, I'm about to tell you what I'm saying. Sir, that is harder. Sir, that is harder. Sir, I'm telling you, that is harder than going from 154 to 147. And you on a win streak, you gradually losing the weight to get back down to 147 versus,
two divisions down. I agree with that.
In less than a year with a broken face and a face surgery. And you act like that shit was.
Give you that.
Okay, well let's go to Sean Porter next.
Let's talk about Amir Khan. Let's talk. No. Let's talk about Amir Khan.
I was trying to do common opponents.
Amir Khan was
Let's do common opponents.
Amir Khan was washed up.
Hey, can I say one thing real quick?
Just like.
Hey man, much love to y'all, man. I'm about to hop off. I'm gonna tell you one thing when you talk about Bud and Spence, you gotta stop talking about the past, bro. We gotta start talking about the fight that's gonna happen. But much love to both of y'all brothers, and y'all keep cooking, man.
Repeating other people talking points, right side, and some.
I do
the same shit with Andy.
Boxing is my thing.
But what's the point? What's the point of bringing up records? If we didn't learn nothing from Canelo and Bivol, hold on, let me finish. If we didn't learn nothing about your record, Canelo and Bivol should have taught us. That shit don't matter. You can go in there and get your ass beat and get boxed your head off. Outclassed every step of the way. So let's say Bud ain't fought nobody. Let's say Bud is Bivol and Spence is Canelo. It's a way that he can win that fight. Even if you don't see it. Even if you don't see it on the paper.
But what I'm saying is, brothers, you really never give Spence credit for his opponents, but you up and big up Crawford's. And all I'm telling you, man, if you're going to go iron sharpen iron, Crawford's opponent selection has been horrible, man. It's been horrible. You know it and I know it. But you're not going to.
Does the fighter pick his opponent or does the promoter pick the opponent?
So what?
You say you know boxing, you follow the sport. Does the fighter pick their opponent or is the opponent chosen and put in front of them?
The opponents are chosen by the promoters, but the fighter can decline certain fights. And he didn't decline Amir Khan. Okay? He didn't decline. Mean Machine, I give him that because that was a man.
Do you know how much money Amir Khan was bringing in for people when he fought him? You know what Canelo? Do you know what Canelo got paid? My brother, listen, man, you missing a point too. Sometimes when you can't, if you can't get
no type of competition into that ring,
my G,
you know that.
When you can't get the money that you want to get, you can't get the fight you want to get. You go for the biggest bag, bro. You say you know boxing.
No, you know.
If you don't go for if you can't get the biggest fight, you go get the biggest bag.
That's true, my brother.
That's why Charlo fighting selected. That's why Charlo fighting selected. That's why Tank fighting rolling right now.
They're still other opponents, man. They didn't even try to negotiate.
But my brother, let me ask you this.
Listen.
Keep the same energy. Keep the same energy. Keep the same energy. Slow down. Keep the same energy. Ugas and Crawford were both available. Crawford is out of his promotional contract. They've paid Stanionis step aside money. They went out their way to make that fight happen. And we all know Ugas and Crawford. Who you want to see? Crawford and Spence or Ugas and Spence?
I actually want to see them both, but I do want to see Crawford and Spence more. I just said I want to see Crawford and Spence more.
Right, but they gave us 4 lost Ugas, 31 fights and only 12 knockouts.
But you keep throwing out his losses, but you
No. Let's talk about the knockouts too. He's
because if we're going to talk about,
you know why I throw up his losses? You know why I throw up his losses? You know why I throw up his losses?
Amateur record against
you know why I bring up his losses? Because you call Amir Khan washed. You said okay, but you said Kell Brook was a shot fighter. Kell Brook didn't have 4 losses when he fought Terence Crawford.
Yeah, but
Nancy, it's the same shit.
But Brook had already left the division, brother. We know Brook wasn't no top opponent at the time. That's what I'm getting at.
Okay.
Ugas was still considered a top opponent, though, Mark. Why are you trying to act like you don't see that?
No. I used that. No. I didn't say he wasn't a top opponent. See, you just moved the goalpost and you switched it. See, I brought up Ugas. Listen, man, we got to go back and forth. You doing what all them Spence dudes do. You don't even want to go back and forth. You don't even want to go back and forth. No. I'm trying because you switched it. See, I brought up Ugas for your argument of who was the best guy. You was like, why is he fighting Amir Khan? He ain't the best guy. Okay, why is he fighting Ugas? Crawford is available. And then you replied with but instead some other shit.
No.
Yes, you did.
Well,
Rewind the tape, bro.
What I should
you said, but I want to see them both. Nah, man.
Spencer said he was collecting belts. He was fighting everybody on his side.
So now you're gonna use that, but it ain't no side at that point,
that's
sir.
All I was saying,
no,
bro.
but sir,
that's all
no, sir, that's not what you said. You said I want to see them both.
Did Spence do what he said he was gonna do? Yes or no?
Oh, you definitely one of them now. No, no,
do what he said he was gonna do, bro.
No.
So he didn't.
And I'm gonna tell you why. Can I reply? Can I answer? Sir, you asked me a question. Can I answer? I said no, and let me finish. I said no because what belt did he get from Mikey Garcia and what belt did he get from Danny Garcia? He held up the division with them 2 fights. Those were money grab. The first one was a money grab with Mikey and Danny Garcia, and the Danny Garcia was a get back fight.
Just like you said, Amir Khan's was a money grab.
You're missing the point, man. See, now you missing the point. No. You asked me about. Hold up, no, stop. Hold up, stop. You asked me, sir. You asked me. You asked me did Errol Spence say he was gonna do everything he said he was gonna do. You didn't ask me about, sir. That is not what you asked me about the Amir Khan. You said yes or no.
You started over there, bro.
No, because you keep cutting me off and you moving the goalposts and you switching shit. You started off with did Errol Spence say he's gonna do everything he said he's gonna do? I said no. You immediately cut me off and said, did he not? Blah blah blah. I was like, sir, can I finish? And I'm trying to tell you my two things was this. And my two answers were, sir, Mikey Garcia was a money grab and Danny Garcia was a get back fight. Your reply was your reply was, so what was Amir Khan? Sir, that ain't got shit to do with the question you asked me. You done brought up another fighter and another fight into it. We talking about Errol Spence.
I was showing you the similarity.
No. We talking about Errol Spence though.
Let me finish, brother. Please.
So you want to do a comparison again?
Right. Let me finish. Can I explain myself?
Let's do it. Go for it.
You sat there and talked about how Amir Khan was a bag, was Crawford getting a bag. I said the same thing about
No. I said when you can't get the biggest fight, sir. That's not what I said. I said when you can't get the fight you want, sir. Let me repeat it because you said I said something I didn't say. What I said was if you can't get the fight you want and you can't get the biggest fight, the next step is to just get the biggest bag you can get. And at that time, Amir Khan, if you fought Amir Khan, you was getting career high paydays. Canelo got $20 million to fight Amir Khan. You know how much you got to fight Floyd Mayweather? 5. I got it on the screen. Eris Rolando, 5. James Kirkland, a 3.5. Miguel Cotto, 5. Fought Amir Khan, 20. Got a career high payday. So that's why Terence Crawford fought Amir Khan. He's looking at Canelo getting 20 million and 1.5 off of pay-per-view and getting 60% off the pay-per-view and endorsements and 1.5. Come on, bro. That's called a business of boxing. Fuck what you think Amir Khan is.
Can I speak, brother?
You can speak, but you brought it up, so I had to address it.
And I was trying to address it. So you talked about how Amir Khan brought money for Crawford. The same thing.
No, I didn't say he did. I didn't say he brought money, sir. I didn't say that.
You said it was the bag.
No, sir. I said the name, sir.
What was the reason for him fighting?
Because the name was projected to bring a certain amount of bag.
Okay.
We don't know Amir. We didn't know Amir Khan was gonna join up. We didn't know Amir Khan wasn't gonna promote.
Mikey Garcia was projected to bring out the big money for Earl Spence, so that's why he took the fight. Danny Garcia, we know that was a give back coming off of that injury.
Sir, I know, I get it.
Now
I get it, sir. So the problem is your talking point just fell in your face. All of that, did Errol do what he said he was gonna do?
He collected the belt from Uber. He did everything he said he was going to do, brother. He said he was going to clean up his side. Right now, outside of Keith Thurman, there's nobody else on the PBC side and Bruce Ennis that right now that Spence could even think about fighting. Okay? If Spence is to go somewhere else right now outside of Crawford, unless the negotiations are crazy, then we have to say, hey, what the hell is going on? But Spence did what he said he was going to do. He said strap season, he grabbed 3 belts. So while he was collecting them belts and he was doing the heavy lifting, what was Crawford doing? Instead of taking on some tough opponents, he was taking weak opponents for their bag, like you said, he was taking those opponents.
No,
And nobody wanted to see him fight. Nobody wanted to see him fight Griff. Nobody wanted to see him fight Amir Khan. We didn't want to see those fights. Hell, we didn't even want to see him fight. What's the boy's name? Benavidez' little brother. Jose Benavidez.
Hey, look, nobody wanted to see Canelo fight Bivol neither, but he got his ass beat. Hold up, nobody wanted to see Canelo fight Bivol. He got his ass beat, and then everybody saying he ducking Bivol for the rematch in a fight that y'all didn't want to see in the first place. You see what I'm saying, bro? I be watching all of y'all. Y'all YouTube daddies.
I could actually break that down what you just sat there and try to throw out there. The Bivol fight was for a title.
But you missing my
Nobody
point.
wanted to see that fight, but I understand why Canelo went for it. And what was the reason that Crawford fought Jose Benavidez, brother? There was no reason. And
So
on
what?
top of
So
that,
what?
the girl was coming back from a leg injury.
No, he wasn't coming back. He had binged, bro. That shit happened years ago, and he was knocking niggas out. He was on a knockout streak. He was kicking ass, bro. Nobody brought that up until after Crawford beat him, and you trying to discredit the win when you see how Crawford broke him down. Let me finish.
Mark, I gotta get back to work.
All right, man. I appreciate you calling in. This shit was lit.
I'm going to call you again so we can continue the argument.
Damn, it's an argument. I thought it was a conversation, but all right, we arguing. Nigga, fuck you.
It's not this conversation. It's a conversation.
Well, no, we arguing. Fuck you, nigga. And you a bitch. You a hoe. You a bitch. Yeah, we gonna argue, nigga.
Never that. I won't disrespect another brother like that.
Nah, it's all love, man. It's all love.
But definitely, I'm gonna continue to listen, man, and see what you got to say with the other callers. But you have a blessed day, brother.
I don't think nobody else gonna stand in front of me after what I just did to you, but it's all good.
Nah, you ain't do nothing to me, boy. You need to stop it.
Take your tail, nigga. Get back in the chat, nigga. Get your ass back in the chat. Get your bitch ass back in the chat, you hoe ass nigga. Yeah, I said I wasn't gonna say it, but now he gone, and I'm gonna talk about him behind his back. You hoe ass nigga. No, I'm joking. It's only comedy. It's only entertainment. I think I see my guy Nick Castellano. Let me put some on the screen just in case it ain't him. What up, family? What up, though?
Yo, what up, Mark? How's it doing, man?
I'm blessed, man. How you been, man?
All right, man. I'm excited about the fight this weekend. Romero and Tank. You know what's on the undercard? You know, undercard? Any good fights on the undercard this weekend?
Man, we was in the middle of a whole nother conversation. I'm sorry, bro. I don't know.
I heard what you guys were talking about.
You good? No, you good. I just don't even know if you was listening. That was kind of random based off what we were just on.
I heard a little bit about the.
I like that. My boy said, "Fuck it, I'm changing the subject."
Well, I heard what you guys were talking about. I mean, you both made valid points, but I mean, you bringing facts, and that's the thing, man. Like that's what I like about your show. Huh?
That's what I'm telling them. Like, bro, I don't hate Spence.
No.
I got Errol Spence merch over here right now. If anybody want to gamble and bet me, like Marq Nash, you don't support Errol Spence. Bro, I support Errol Spence, bro. I bought the fights. I got the merch. I helped the brother, bro. I support him. If he was trash, I don't want to see the fight. What I'm trying to tell y'all is, y'all got to stop the bullshit because if you let him tell it, Errol Spence ain't got no reason to ever fight Crawford. Because Crawford he can duck him and listen to this and years from now, people would play the interview, hear I Know Boxing and say, Errol Spence didn't have to fight him. He did all the heavy lifting. He ain't got to do nothing, blah, 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 blah. You giving him a way out when you're doing that.
Let's not forget, Crawford's been trying to call him out over the years.
He's not going to go into the Hall of Fame with who he's fighting, because that's what I wanted to get at him about. He was like, is such and such going to the Hall of Fame? Bro, I can name a whole bunch of people that's not going to the Hall of Fame that Errol Spence fought. Only person going to the Hall of Fame he fought is going to be Mikey Garcia.
Maybe,
but that's the closest one.
Yeah.
Because if Tim Bradley ain't in the Hall of Fame after beating Marquez and Manny Pacquiao.
He should definitely. Tim Bradley
Bradley ain't in the Hall of Fame yet, homie.
2013 Fighter of the Year with Provodnikov.
He ain't in the Hall of Fame yet. So that means Sean Porter ain't about to get in. Paulie Malignaggi is not in. Andre Ward, first ballot. He going in right now, baby.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
Those other divisions matter. Spence has the same amount of title defenses in one division in his whole career. Crawford got that, and he just got here. And Crawford don't stop all of the guys to get the title and to win it. You ain't got to think they shit. You can break down their record, but the history book's gonna say these guys were undefeated.
That's facts.
These guys got there for a reason.
That's facts.
These guys was knocking dudes out. This guy took the belt from Manny Pacquiao. You say Manny Pacquiao got robbed. History books say he won that shit. Jeff Horn beat Manny Pacquiao. I don't care what you want to say. That's facts. That's history.
Yeah, and we can't change, and you can't change
all
history.
of us gonna die, bro.
Yep,
Our
you
kids
can't
gonna
change
die.
it.
Their kids gonna die. But them great grandkids, they gonna look at the record and say, Manny Pacquiao lost to Jeff Horn and Bud Crawford beat him.
And we can't change that. It's gonna be
People
right
gonna
there in the
like,
history.
well, the scorecards and it was kind of a robbery. Nope.
Yep. And that's the thing that people don't gotta realize, that you can't get emotional about this. Is there's facts and then there's soliloquies and hypotheses. And that's one thing about your show that I like. You talk about the facts, and you can't change the fact. I mean, this history, you can't change it. What's going to happen in the future? We don't know. We don't know what's going to happen this weekend, right? We all think.
We don't know.
Tank might win.
Bro, Nick Castellano, if we all knew, we would have that. We would be billion. We would be Marty McFly with the almanac. Well, we would be Biff. Remember in part two? Remember what Biff had the almanac? And he had Biff everything, my nigga. He was Bill Gates Biff.
Yep, that's facts, man. Hey, but you know what? It should be fun this weekend. Who you got this weekend? What you like?
I got Tank.
Tank?
I got Tank.
Yeah,
I got Tank. Just because I believe in skills, gonna pay the bills. And I think if Rolly plan was to knock him out in the first round, he blew that by telling him, "I'm trying to knock you out in the first round."
Oh yeah, well, I don't know about, why would you tell him why would you give out your strategy? Why would you give him the, you know what I mean? I don't think this fight goes 12 rounds. I don't see it going 12 rounds. I think this fight ends early. If Tank doesn't get him out before 6, I don't see how this fight goes 12 rounds. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wasn't too impressed with Tank against Cruz. I felt like he maybe could have, stopped Cruz, but Cruz is tough. I mean, he's as tough as nails. But I mean, I don't know. I've seen the videos of him training. I see Tank putting in the work. I mean, he looks really good. He put on some weight. So let's see what happens this weekend. I'm excited. So
yeah, I count wins. Hey, look, let me address something real quick, Sir, and I'm gonna let Sir Senior jump in if he's still there. Shout out to my brother Ryder the Storm in the building. D Bevel the Champ is in here. D Bevel the Champ dropped the super chat. Let me go to the super chat. He said, Spence gets credit for fighting Peterson after Matisse slept him. He said, but Bud gets no credit for fighting Pistol after he slept Matisse.
Right.
Let me give him the drop. Let me look, bro. They want to wish that kind of shit away.
I got 5 on it.
Final nail in the coffin for the good brother. I know boxing. This is the type of shit me and Coach Malachi definitely like to bring to light, and we got to address this type of shit. We got to address it. We hate it. I hate it. He hate it. Anybody who really love boxing hate it. And this is something I ain't even trying to see in the chat. This is fanboy talk. Let me bring it up. Where did he just said the shit? I just saw it. Where's my reply? My man said random. Now look how random this is. How many pay-per-views Crawford bringing to the table? My reply, nigga, that's Fanager talk.
Listen,
I don't give a fuck. I want to see the fight. Like shit like that makes the guy get away out of not fight. That's the shit that you say if you don't want to see the fight made. Well, how many fight? Like, because his next thing is gonna be talking about splits probably. Well, he should get this and he should get this much. Man, y'all need to stay out the motherfuckers' pockets. You ain't getting none of that. Once the fight made, you hear about the profit. Like, you can talk then and be like, damn, he got paid that much to get knocked out, or got paid that much and he knocked the other guy out. Whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Whatever. But geez, we up here talking about how many pay-per-views a nigga bring to the table. How much he gonna get paid? 60-40, 80-20. Nigga, why do you care? Why are you bringing this up in a boxing conversation? Pay-per-view sales. None of us will ever know the real pay-per-view numbers and sales and shit like that unless we do a forensic audit. Other than that, all you know is what's being told to you. And even then, who gives a fuck? We want to see the fight. We care about skill set, best versus the best. And niggas are tired of arguing about that shit. But when you start bringing up pay-per-view sales and splits and who got the highest gate, I'm like, man, y'all trying to have some. That's fanboy shit. That's fanager shit. And I'm making myself a promise as this channel progresses and we move towards 10,000 subscribers and 3 million views. I'm cutting that shit out. I'm not entertaining that. We ain't talking about nobody's gates and paper. Man, get the fuck out of here. Did you win? Did you lose? Did you try to fight? Were you holding? Were you running? Did you execute your jab? Did you not know how to clinch? Were you not conditioned? Did you miss weight? Pay-per-view sales, nigga, please. Don't nobody want to hear that shit. I'll pass the mic. Go ahead. Sir Senior is here. Nick Castellano here. The shit is open. Call in. You can tell me if you agree with me or not. But we got to stop talking about pay-per-view sales, 60-40, 70-20. When we say it's a 50-50 fight, I'm talking about skills is even. I ain't trying to talk about what people should be getting paid. That ain't my business, homie. And y'all should follow my lead, because shit like that give motherfuckers a reason not to fight, because shows like this are doing millions of views. If I just got my 2 million views, I ain't even been in this shit 2 years. You don't think these dudes been around here way longer than Marq Nash? Yo, YouTube daddy is out here. He getting double digit. Some of these dudes had 1 billion views. But we ain't got to be talking about nobody splits. Nah, man, that shit for some sucker shit. Slap yourself. Slap. Respectfully. Go ahead, Nick. And then Sir Senior, or Sir Senior, then Nick, whoever ready. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Sir Senior, if you want. I agree, Mark. I agree with you 100%. Stop pocket watching and just watch the fight. It's about skills. Nobody give a damn about how much they're getting paid, because you ain't getting none of that money anyway. We still got to go to work Monday morning and make money. You know what I'm saying? Like, they get millions and millions of dollars. I just want to see the fight. That's it. You know, I just want to see them fight. And hopefully it happens before the end of the year. I'm hearing it possibly could be from that podcast that Crawford was on with Porter. They were saying that they're negotiating. This is just rumor. I don't know if this is true or not. That it might be in Vegas, the fight. And that from what I heard from you the other night, that I think this fight might happen before the year's over. And I'm thinking it might happen. This is just my philosophy, but it might happen in November, around Thanksgiving. That's what I'm thinking. But anyway, that's just my opinion.
Let me address it too. I know Boxing said not fanboyism. I'm gonna go back to Ryder the Storm, because he dropping some shit right there too. Because he just said all these I'm gonna add my own thoughts to it, because this is an adult show. All you broke ass niggas out there talking about pay-per-view buys are the same bitch ass niggas out there streaming fights and ain't supporting the fighters. You don't buy the merch. You don't go to the fight. You just get on YouTube and run your damn mouth. Now, Ryder the Storm didn't say all of that, but I'm just translating. That's my brother. I know what he mean. That's my brother. But I know Boss. So let me get back to you. Purple eye. I heard a pink eye, but this nigga got purple eye. Must have been kissing Yellow Beezy. He said it ain't fanboyism. Just speaking facts, brother. I'm gonna help you out with your facts. If it's a fact, you should be able to tell me down to the last number. You should be able to tell me to the last dollar and the cents. Like $1,348,648.23. That's a fact. What you trying to do is get up here with some YouTube daddy estimates. 140,000, 230. Nigga, that's not a fact. That's an estimate. Now, what I just told you was a fact. Ha! Rewind. Oh, that hurt right there. Liquid means rewind. That hurt. Nick Castellano, you see what I did right there?
I see you. It hurts. The facts hurt. Listen, the facts hurt, Mark.
What I just said is a fact, which goes back to what I said. You will never know the real numbers for a private company.
The only people that know is the people in that boardroom that are meeting.
That's if it's a public traded company.
Right.
And you're a shareholder. And even then, that's privileged information. You get what I'm saying?
No, we're only gonna know what they want us to know. We're not gonna know the real.
You know, when you see stock drops and shit like that, but come on, bro. Like a forensic audit is the only way you're gonna know the exact number and get an actual fact. Everything else you saying is an estimate that you heard on YouTube or you heard on Google. And look, and when I break the facts down, oh, y'all getting in y'all feelings. No, man, it's entertainment, man. I'm live, baby. You in the chat talking to me. I'm performing. This is entertainment. You not entertained? Did I hurt your feelings? Replying to your pink eye. I mean purple eye. Whatever it is. Whatever you got. It's entertainment, baby. It's entertainment. But I got to tell you the truth, though. Got to tell you the truth. You don't have the facts. You have an estimate, sir. And that's what I'm saying. Sir, saying, you still with me? These niggas up there trying to argue with an estimate. And even still, I bring it back to my main point. Why the fuck are we talking about pay-per-view sales and what somebody bringing to the table and the estimate? Did he beat him? What did Dimitri Bivol bring to the fight? Who's all the killers he beat? What's his worldview? Of everything he don't pay. I mean, what's his world ticket sales? Global money. Bro, but regardless, he won the fight. No robbery. He beat him easy. He beat Canelo easy in my mind. I bet on Canelo and lost on Canelo. But I'm telling the truth. I'm not emotionally attached. I'm not going to be out here trying to explain to y'all and try to explain it away and do some goofy shit. No, I'm going to tell you the truth. I thought Canelo could pull it off. Nope. He didn't pull it off. And he got his ass kicked. All right? But at the end of the day, your argument is null and void. None of that shit means the guy can't go in there and win the damn fight. I want to see the fight. And this is more even than Dimitri Bivol and Canelo. Man, we need to see the fight, man. Fuck all them ticket sales and pay-per-views and he, man, those are talking points that your YouTube daddy been telling y'all for the last 18 months, so y'all don't support the fight. So y'all, it caused division. Like my brother Brandon Washington say, all that shit is just to cause division, bro, and to keep the fight from not happening. But yet, me and him still engaged, going back and forth. I told myself, as we move forward to 10,000 subscribers and 3 million views, I'm not engaging with that bullshit no more. It brings nothing. All it is roadblocks for the fight not to happen. Do you want to see the fight or not? All right, well, shut the fuck up about pay-per-view sales. You never seen it. Talk about a nigga got bad business and you working at the job punching the clock right now. Talk about a multi-millionaire got bad business. Man, shut the fuck up. Say, I want to see the fight. I want to see the fight, and I don't care how much it costs. I'm going to buy the fight. I'm going out to the fight. That's what we should be saying. All this other shit right here, some bullshit, and it's roadblocks. And I'm dropping the mic right now. Pass the mic. Go ahead. Nick Castellanos, Sir Senior, I need y'all to match my energy.
I agree. I agree, Mark. I know boxing. He knows his stuff. I've seen him in the chat. He knows he's got extensive knowledge.
I fuck with him too.
He's very intelligent. I mean, he knows his boxing, man. I've seen a couple nights even in the comments section.
Stop kiss assing, man.
But let me tell you something, man.
Through the Wi-Fi. Man, you ain't gotta take up for that nigga. I ain't trying to beat him up. That's my brother, yo. Got love for him. He always here. Even though we disagree, he always here. He don't click that like button, I'm sure though. He one of the niggas that watch it don't click the like button. And he can't join the panel because one of his YouTube daddies to see the icon. He's like, saw you on that hating ass nigga show over there. You know what he be saying about Spence? He be playing the Yellow Beezy video on loop. You can't be over there with that nigga.
But you losing all the Spence fans, Mark. But you got some Spence fans that watch you.
Yeah,
they love you.
It's okay, bro. It's okay.
Yeah.
Look, man. The Spence fans I got that could pull up over here, they when they came up, they got the hat, the shirt, the hoodie. They can switch up. Oh yeah, they really support it. These other dudes, man, these niggas be at the fight with a bootleg Spence shirt. Some shit I ain't never seen on the website. I'm like, nigga, you got that shit made at the flea market, discount mall. That nigga made his own EJ shirt for the fight. That nigga don't put some extra zest on it. That nigga got glitter and rhinestones around the E and J. That nigga got memes and shit on the shirt. I'm like, I ain't never seen that one though. How you do that? Talk about our support the fighters. Niggas don't support these fighters. I ain't seen them at no event, some of these niggas. And if so, I only see them at events in their hometown. They ain't gonna drive a state or two away. Like I drove over to Alabama, bro.
Oh,
you know
wow. Oh, wow.
Bro, I drove to that Deontay Wilder fight.
You were Deontay. Are you a Deontay Wilder? Were you a Deontay Wilder fan?
I was a boxing fan. It's a heavyweight fight in driving distance. Go, nigga.
Who did he fight? Was it
It's a no-brainer. That's when he beat what's the Mexican dude? He broke his hand on him.
Oh man. What's his name? Not Ortiz.
Was it Areola?
Areola, maybe.
Chris
Areola. Yeah.
Who can box? Chris Areola can box, but people be saying motherfuckers can't box, yo. Shout out to my brother Jada in the building. Mike James back in his bitch, the boxing scholar. What up, though? Karma Serene. Hey, Queen. Fight Night Elite is in here. President Jafar done pulled up. Andrew Charles in charge. Darnell Schaefer. What up, family? He said Canelo way overrated. He got outboxed. Absolutely. I ain't gonna say he overrated. I think the kid can box. He's good, bro. Look, 61 fights, only 2 people have beat him. If you want to say he got, okay, Laura beat him. Okay. Add Laura. Okay, Triple G beat him first fight. Okay, add Triple G. Okay, still. 61 fights, only 4 motherfuckers beat him. Damn, man. Y'all too hard, bro. Boxing fans, bro. A lot of these boxing fans ain't never got even punched in their face one good time.
No. See,
I can tell, bro, because y'all motherfuckers act like it's so easy to just get punched in the face for a living, y'all. Like, oh my God, geez.
I've been in the ring one time, Mark. I told you before. I've been in the ring one time, and it's no joke, man. You got to give these guys respect for going in there, put their lives on the line. For us, we paying to watch them fight.
I don't call nobody no bum, homie.
No, never.
Like you hear me over here all the time, be like, man, I want that. Look, we got certain words that I really want banned from the show. Bum. Lisa Bell told us Mamie is banned, and she really want Coon to be banned. I'm trying to get Coon banned from over here, but long as Fred keep doing it, I guess niggas gonna keep saying it. So I'm sorry, Lisa. No, I'm joking. Hey, look, it's a little jab. You know, I got to jab the struggle. Shout out to the struggle shop. I had to jab him a little bit. It's a little joke. Look at Boston Scholar talking about my Uncle Fred.
You took the words right out of my mouth, man. I pulled up just for that, man. Don't be talking about my uncle like that, man.
Nah,
you know that
I ain't got no problem with homie. I ain't got no real beef with nobody. Bro, it's entertainment, man. It's entertainment. Bro, he made a jab at me. Now I'm making jabs at him all night.
Yeah, bro. I'm gonna have to pass that up, bro, because my Uncle Fred was on the board of Black Lives Matter, bro. He was one of the CEOs.
That's how he got his millions?
That's how he got his millions, bro. He was robbing people with their money.
Oh no. I gotta put a case on him. I ain't know that. Gotta put a case on him. Damn, that's how you got the million. I'm a millionaire. And we gotta stop these Muslims.
Hey, Mark,
we gotta stop the dead Muslims that got 9 chats. No, I'm joking. 9 chat coming to a VHS near you soon. 9 chat. Yeah, I gotta Reggie, man, that shit is contagious. I gotta leave him alone. Leave him alone. Somebody said, leave him alone, Mark. All right, leave him. Go ahead.
Hey, I think I'm the only official person to talk on boxing because I won an award at Fred's show. So when y'all need an expert, just call me in because I got an award from his award show that he had. But you know, just a little humble brag right there.
No. He never had the award show.
Bro, he did, bro. It was like 5 people, bro. It was like 5 people. We showed up and then we all won awards, bro.
What y'all get when y'all showed up, and where did y'all show up to?
Shit. That place where the people be at, where Tommy work at from Martin.
Oh, okay. Now I get it.
Mark, you was fired up tonight, bro. You were letting them have it. I was finna put in the comments section, let them have it, Loke. Don't do it, blood bad.
man, I'm having a good time, man. Bro, we just hit 8,000 subscribers on the channel. Well, actually, it's probably looking like it's almost at 8,200. So we're gonna be having an 8,500 party soon. So I'm gonna have to get some more champagne. But I'm gonna be having a glass of champagne and enjoying life, man, and just enjoying y'all as the audience, man. God is so good. And we hit 2 million subscribers.
Congratulations,
I
Mark.
saw it on analytics, but they'll give you they'll give you a banner in your studio page. They'll just give you the little congratulations sticker to post up, like the one I posted. And man, it means a lot to me, man, because I couldn't do it without you guys. And I couldn't do it blocking every Errol Spence fan who disagrees with me. There wouldn't be nobody here. It'll be an echo chamber. No, I love it. Shout out to I Know Boxing, Brandon Washington. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, I talked to Brandon Washington offline. I talked to what's my boy Ben Israel offline. Them niggas love Bud Crawford, yo. That be the crazy part. That's the crazy part. I know I'm supposed to say that on air, but fuck it. I said it on air. They don't care. Them niggas love Bud Crawford. Like, man, that motherfucker a dog, man. That nigga be, you know what I'm saying? Brandon Washington was my first call after the last fight, boxing scholar, Nick Cassiano. You know what that nigga told me? Live on air? I think Spence need one more fight. After he saw that Ugas shit, he need one more fight. He need one more fight.
I was on that episode.
But but then he called in like on a Monday or Wednesday or Friday. It was one day the next week. He was like, I went back, I watched the fight 80 times. And now I changed my mind. I was like, I bet you did after 80 times knowing what's gonna happen now.
I was impressed with Spence that fight. I was actually more of a Crawford fan before that fight, but he convinced me that fight because I was actually picking. I was picking Ugas to win that fight. And he's what happened that fight. He convinced me, man. I think Spence. Sorry to say this, Mark, but I think Spence might actually stop your boy.
That don't hurt my feelings. No, look, it don't hurt. You ain't got. Why you say sorry? I don't get no money off that fight unless we betting. Or I'm gonna get some AdSense, Google ads. Shout out to Google. Every 21st. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Ads, man. We place ads on these shits. And we got sponsors. We selling merch, man. Bro, you don't hurt my feelings because guess what? One day these niggas gonna retire. And you think I'm gonna stop watching boxing? Because Spence and Crawford ain't boxing no more? Hell no. No, man. We love this shit, man. And we can't. That's why I tell you guys, stop living. I ain't talking to y'all on the panel or the chat. I just say in general. Nah, fuck that, man. We ain't living vicariously through no fighter. Live vicariously through me. Martin. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. No. It's a joke. It's a joke, man. It's a joke. Look. No, man. You can't get too caught up and too emotionally tied to this shit. And that's why I tell you guys all the time, yo, support these young guys coming up that you don't know. Watch the undercards. Grow with these fighters. Grow with them. People be like, man, I don't know none of these niggas on the undercard. Man, I don't know them neither, but guess what? I'm going to tune in early. I'm going to learn about them that day. We got to watch this shit. You feel me?
Yep. Guys like Boots, guys like Shakur that are up and coming, phenomenal talents.
Younger than them. Troy Isley.
Oh, yeah.
Guys like Troy Isley.
David Morrell.
David Morrell, Keyshawn Davis, Berlinga.
Mungia.
Ali Waj. No, Mungia don't have like 30-something fights.
Well, I mean, he's still.
Hami Mungia need to fight somebody, bro.
He hasn't fought. Who's he fought?
Hami Mungia got like 30 fights or some shit like that.
Yeah, but he ain't fought nobody in a row.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That he ain't on the come up no more. I'm talking about guys with like 9 fights.
Yeah.
Fights, 10 fights.
Hey, it's this badass Cuban that's up and coming. Heavyweight.
Sanchez.
Young guy. Luis Ortiz.
No. I'm gonna slap shit out of you. This nigga Ray.
Hey, boxing scholar testing knowledge right now. He's trying to see.
Boxing scholar know my motto on the show. It's a hip hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly. Yo, Jahad Tucker. Yes, bro. Who is Jahad Tucker? That's his name on Instagram. Shout out to Showtime Shy up there in New York doing a lot of coverage with Jahad Tucker. Showtime Shy got a dope show too on YouTube that don't get a lot of burn. I'll pull up over there, be like me, World Combat Sports, and D-Ray. I'm like, man, this nigga's dropping that sauce. Might be 3 people in there. And I'll be like, damn, man, this is a good show. I share that shit on my Facebook group. You know what I'm saying? I think he got a dope channel too. So
Carmen Serene.
But he's right, Jahad Tucker. She said Berlinga. Yeah,
Yep.
I think Berlinga is a
Yep.
good fighter.
That's a great.
And the thing is,
yeah.
I've been watching him for years. I want him to step it up something now, Karma, though, because I've seen him challenge. I just want to see more challenge. And I see they keep pairing him and Xander Yayas on the same card. That's cool. Like, but look, I like my guy Mac Truck. He a heavyweight. Right here in Atlanta. I like Mac Truck. What's my boy right here? He ain't getting no chance. Brian Norman Jr. Norman Jr. Stormin' Norman, boy. That motherfucker, that boy a beast, boy. Brian Norman Jr. is dope.
Yeah,
and a lot of dudes, if he go in there and fight tomorrow, they'll be like, never hoid up. Y'all ain't following the sport, bro. Y'all following these same 10 fighters, like my sister Lisa Bell always say. She's like, Mark, ain't none of these guys big pay-per-view stars. Why are we talking about these pay-per-view numbers? Most these people, casual fans, don't know them.
They don't know.
And she's right.
They don't know. Montana Love. I like Montana Love. I think he's got some potential.
He got some shit to work on though, especially at this last fight.
No, I agree, but I mean he's still young.
But I like to see him on the come up because now you can gauge. You got an idea of what's seeing him, and when you as he 5 years from now, God willing, we still alive. We seen him. We seen him struggle. We seen things that he can work on. Like these dudes don't follow sport. These dudes they follow personalities and they follow their damn YouTube daddy. Respectfully. It is what it is, man.
The downside to the I ain't gonna say the downside. To the fans, this could be a downside. I don't think I think somebody's gonna I know somebody's gonna get knocked out in the Spence versus Crawford fight. But I'm biased to the knockout. I don't give a fuck who gets. If the referee goes to sleep, I'll be happy. So but the reality of the situation
hit the fight the other day. That was the referee got hit in one of them fights on Saturday, man.
Oh yeah, that was
I watched like 4 different events. I saw ESPN, The Zone, I saw that Mayweather shit, and I watched Showtime. I watched all four of them cards that day.
That was on that was a co-main of Benavidez, I think.
Okay. Yeah, man, I was watching all kind of shit, but that referee got it. That referee took a left hook, and that's when I was like, "Oh, buddy, you gonna lose." You couldn't even knock out. You couldn't even make the ref get drop wobble, and he didn't even expect the fight, and he lost.
Right.
He lost. I was like, damn, you just gave the referee a left hook. Motherfucker ate it too. And the fans were cheering him on. Like the fans love that shit. I love that, man. I don't even know if the ref gonna realize that until you see the playback. But in real time, the fans were cheering for him. Like, yo, you took that shit, yo. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man.
Have you ever went to a fight mark and found yourself cheering for the underdog?
Oh, I switched sides mid-fight, bro. I had money on Canelo and I was rooting for Bivol on the live. I had money on Canelo, but mid-fight, once I saw Bivol was getting into it, I was like, well, kick his ass then. If you gonna do it, go fuck him up. Let's go. Yo, work the jab, get back on him. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no bias to this shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not in nobody's corner getting paid to, you know what I'm saying? I don't win nothing, man. I think I've only put $25 on it because I was like, man, I don't expect nothing major that like, you know what I'm saying? I bet $25 with Puro. And I only did that because Puro was my boy, and I felt bad for Puro because he had been on a losing streak and lost a lot of money. He was like, man, anybody take a chance with me on this bet? I'm trying to get a chance to win my money back. I was like, man, I'll take a bet with you. Fuck it. I bet on, you know what I'm saying? No, that wasn't Puro. I lost. Matter of fact, I lost 2 fights back to back just fucking with people. I lost $50 on the Bivol fight. I bet a friendly 50 with Shelton Moore. I had 50 on Canelo for Shelton Moore, and I bet on the underdog against Puro for 25, which was Charlo and Castagna. I was like, well, Charlo's supposed to win, but just in case, yeah, I bet $25 with you. You know what I'm saying? Damn, I was down 75. Shit. I need some wins, homie.
You gonna bet the Tank fight?
Yeah, man, I gotta do it. You know, I believe Tank gonna win, but I think the odds are against him. So on the sports book, I ain't betting with nobody on YouTube no more though. As far as underdog all that friendly favorite shit, like that friendly bet, like I'm friendly 50. I ain't got no friendly 50s, nigga. I'm broke. That's why we need your support. Go to marqnash.com right now and get one of these dope ass hoodies or t-shirts. I said I'm betting on Rolly on this undercard for about $20. I think it's like Tank is like a plus 650 favorite. So I was like,
yeah. I think like
some crazy shit like that. Well, I was like, damn. So you bet 100, you win 650. But shit, I just bet 20. Then I ain't trying to win 650. I mean, I'm trying, but I ain't about to put $100 on Rolly on.
Hey, that's why I don't understand when people be betting on YouTube. Like they be trying to bet me. I got $500. Why would I bet you $500 when I could take that same $5, put it on the whole entire undercard, and have the potential of making $2,000? Like, come on, man. Not only is they bad at regular math, but they also turn into fucking lawyers when it's time for their favorite fighters to go to negotiation. Yeah.
Well, let's get back on it. But Boston Scholar said, let's get back to it. He got some more smoke. Shout out to Darnell Schaefer. He said he the real WBC champ. Look at the belt. He said, I got a belt. You get a belt. He said, talking Berlinga, love will lose within the next 2 fights. He's smelling his own ass a little too much. Ooh, call in, man. Call in or join the panel. I like Darnell's energy. Man, we got a lot of new people in the chat because the show is growing. He said you're biased for Crawford. Man, I do have a bias for Crawford, Karina, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because I've seen him be undefeated champions. I've seen him go through divisions, and I don't see him blow up in weight. He didn't have that bad car injury. He didn't have to have eye surgery. He doesn't drink. He doesn't smoke. So that's my bias for Crawford. That's it. If Spence was just like that, I would think it would be a more even fight. All of those reasons I just named is why I believe Crawford is going to take the fight. And the reason why I be up here picking on Spence sometimes is because some channels out there go crazy on Crawford and Crawford fans, and they call him they call the brother a slave. Meanwhile, they got to punch a clock to go to work. Top ranked Toby or Toby, all that goofy shit that ain't got nothing to do with boxing. So what I did is once that video came out of Yellow Beezy and Errol Spence kissing, or Errol Spence trying to kiss Yellow Beezy, and he's like, man, what's wrong? This nigga gay or something? What the fuck is up? And his girl is right, don't kiss him. And you can hear girls in the background say, even your bitch saying, you gay, stop, don't try to kiss. Oh, your bitch getting jealous. My G, I had to get him. So it's two sides to the coin, homie. So make sure you go to the mother channels and tell them they're biased for Spence. Because at the end of the day, I can show you a Bud Crawford hat and I can show you an Errol Spence hat. I can show you a ticket from Bud Crawford. I can show you a ticket from Errol Spence. These guys ain't gonna be able to do that. And they're the ones with the bias. We cover the sport. And we love all these guys and we wish them the best. But at the end of the day, we're gonna tell the truth. We're gonna tell the truth, and we're gonna tell people, hey, like, we gotta see the fight. Let's stop talking about pay-per-view sales. Let's stop talking about who. Nah, man, that's fanager talk. That's some fanager talk. And I don't want to hear no fanager talk on the panel or in the chat. Let's talk X's and O's. You talk X's and O's with these niggas, pull counters, check hooks, right hands. What is clinching? When is clinching? When is holding? What are the rules of engagement here? Corner man, cut man, percentage of, how do we change like solutions to change what we was talking about earlier as far as what Andre Ward was talking about? The commission is ripping fighters off. Like, we can talk about that all day, but I ain't trying to argue a motherfucking pay-per-view sales. I ain't trying to sit and argue with who sell the most, who got the biggest highest selling gate. 60-40, 80-20, 70-30. I'm gonna fuck around and give him 90-10. My nigga, I don't want to hear none of that shit. It brings nothing but division and reasons for us not to get the fight. Go ahead, Boston Scholar and Nick Cassiano. I appreciate y'all.
So the bias comment. You can't find me one channel on YouTube that's not biased. It's part of being human. You know what I mean? As long as it doesn't affect your logic, you can still be biased and be fair. Like, I don't understand. I've heard you on several occasions say Errol Spence is good fundamentally. I heard you give him compliments. You can't find people to do that about Errol Spence. Every win Errol Spence, Bud Crawford has an asterisk by it when they're biased. Oh, he beat this guy, but he did this, but they can't even enjoy greatness because they're so biased. But biasness is a human
But in
trait.
all fairness, though, you can do the same thing to the other guy, and I've done that before. But I think as we move forward, I don't want to keep doing that. It's not, and look, because keep in mind, I love both of these guys, and we're gonna keep watching them. But I can't keep rehashing the same arguments over and over, and it's not fair to the fighter. And like I said, it cause nothing but division, bro. Because I can do that same shit. You can do that same shit with anybody's fighter in their resume. Like, okay, when Charlo beat Jensen Rosario, is Jensen Rosario going in the Hall of Fame? Man, what the fuck? You get what I'm saying? And then they were like, Jensen Rosario beat J-Rod, and J-Rod had beat Jerry Hurt. My nigga, okay, is J-Rod about to go to the Hall of Fame? How about Jerry Hurt? If y'all want to play that Hall of Fame game, but then we'll move the goalposts and we'll change. And bro, it's just like a rabbit chasing his tail. Let's not play the who fought who, and if he beat him, he can't beat him. Like I told y'all in my opening, Mayorga, the perfect example to kill all that triangle theory. Always remember Mayorga, Vernon Forrest, and Shane Mosley. That's a perfect triangle theory to dismiss the triangle theory. Y'all get what were y'all here for that?
Mayorga was a very unorthodox. He fought a interesting style. I mean, he used to smoke cigarettes before the fight.
He beat Vernon Forrest ass twice, right?
Great fighter. I mean, Don King promoted him very well.
No, he beat Mayorga's ass. I mean, beat Vernon Forrest ass. Yeah. Rest in peace twice, right?
Oh yeah, no, he was.
But Vernon Forrest, he had Vernon Forrest's number. Now Mayorga is not as skilled as Shane Mosley, and Shane Mosley beat him twice.
Yeah, Vernon Forrest.
But Vernon Forrest had Shane Mosley's number and had been beating his ass as amateurs at the kids and beating him twice in the pros. That's the perfect. But y'all get what I'm saying? Just because this guy beats this guy, don't mean this guy is gonna beat that guy. Just because Shane Mosley can beat Mayorga, don't mean Shane Mosley can beat Vernon Forrest.
That's true.
Just because Mayorga can beat Vernon Forrest, don't mean Mayorga can beat Shane Mosley. Do y'all see what I'm saying? That's the perfect triangle theory cancellation, and I give you all of y'all free range to use that. Anybody ever want to use that on their own content or use that for your own talking points? Marq Nash, I am voting. I'm running for office this November. I will be your new YouTube daddy. We're gonna be at 30. Nah, but niggas be already out there stealing the flow in my talking points, but it's all good. I be listening to. I be like, man, you fucking it up right there, son. That ain't how I said it.
They swagger jacket and don't even put the swag on.
Yeah, they kind of saying my shit wrong, but I was like, that ain't how I said it. And then you getting smoked over here. You ain't saying right.
Hey, Mark, you cold if you make a shirt that says I'm your YouTube daddy and people buy it.
I got a YouTube daddy shirt already.
Oh, damn.
And they sold. We sold units.
Damn.
Already. And they don't say I'm your YouTube daddy. It says run until your YouTube daddy. And I got the man holding a little boy hand walking. Let me put it on the screen. Man, you got to go to my website, man. Check me out. Or click the link in the description. Yeah, man, we out here. Where you at, Nick Cassiano? I had them shits up for months. Shout out to Case Avoid. He done bought one, and he wore it on the shirt. But I can't see all who buy them unless they just tell me they buy them. I just see when they sold. But it say run and tell your YouTube daddy. Oh yeah.
So I don't know. I mean, do you guys agree? I mean, styles make fights. And to your point, Mark, like when you said earlier, just because this guy beat that guy, don't mean he's going to beat him. Like we could say, okay, Ugas beat Crawford in the amateurs twice. And does that make the fight? And Spence beat Ugas, so does Spence beat Crawford on paper? You know what I'm saying? Like, no, maybe not, because their styles match up very well against each other. You know,
and they didn't fight at 147 in the amateurs.
Right, exactly.
And at that time, Ugas was a older guy, right? And he older. How old is Ugas now? Let me pull him out. I'm gonna find Ugas. Let me see. Errol Spence, because he fought Errol Spence.
So he was
Ugas' last opponent. Let me see, because I know how old Crawford is. Crawford is 34. So let me go to Ugas, which is Spence's last fight. You're doing this Ugas. Ooh, okay. Oh, Ugas is 35, so he's a year old. Not too much old. A year. I don't even know when his birthday is. I'll find out his birthday. But
Somebody
he's
said he's 53 in Cuba.
But what I will say is that though that's what you got to give him. He's a young Cuban fighter. That motherfucker has some skills. He's 35, and so he's gonna be 36 this year. So he's basically 2 years older than Crawford. A year and some change. Because Crawford gonna be 35 at the end of the year, and Ugas is about to turn 36. So about 18 months apart. So he is a little older, but the skill set that he probably had there, he been boxing nonstop his whole life. That boy was you know what I'm saying? He's a Cuban fighter versus a guy from Omaha that we all know was boxing, got kicked out of the gym, started wrestling, came back to boxing, went to the Pan Ams, got in trouble there with Gary Russell, got kicked out of there. Like Ugas was Ugas since he was Ugas. And I always joke and I'll call him 4-loss Ugas. You know what I'm saying? I'm just talking shit. Just trolling the Spence fans. You know, I got to troll him a little bit. But Ugas, arguably, he won all 4 of them fights, my nigga. Like, arguably, he got robbed 4 times. I mean, he just beat Pacquiao so convincingly where you couldn't rob him, but even when you read the scorecards, you was like, this fight wasn't that close. He kept Pacquiao out at length. Like, he just kept Pacquiao outside with that jab all night and controlled him. You know what I'm saying? Pacquiao kept trying to dart in and couldn't figure him out, how to get inside. Spence went right towards him.
Yeah, I was surprised. I was surprised.
His nose, his forehead. I heard he broke his back, his ankle, Achilles, elbow, shin splints, left tooth, right tooth, front molar. Oh man, Spence beat the shit out of Ugas, bro.
Yeah, I was surprised.
But you know what? That's me though. I'm sorry, I passed the mic. But that's the difference between me and these other dudes. They would never say nothing good like that about Terence Crawford. Like they would just discredit the whole everything he did in there. Bro, all y'all doing is devaluing the fight. Not me. Nope. Errol Spence is everything he said he was. Now, did he do everything he said he was gonna do? Yeah, in his own time. In his own time. Eventually. But we didn't need Mikey Garcia. We didn't need Danny Garcia. Now, granted, I get it. We all appreciate it because we know he needed a get-back fight because he had been injured. And that's a tough fight coming off a get-back. I got to give it to him. But even still, though, it is a get-back fight. It was no title involved for either one of those fights. But they needed to happen. And I get it. I get it, homie. I'm fair, bro. I'm trying to be fair. I'm trying to end the division a little bit because I think we got enough channels to do that. And as we move forward, we need a place where we all can meet, have a good time, talk some shit. We can do that. Every now and then you're gonna have some free smoke shit, but come on, man. It's a lot of channels doing that shit, man. This ain't never been no free smoke channel. We might have free smoke moments, but nah, I ain't trying to do that shit, man. I just think we so dope. We ain't gotta do that shit, man. And some people don't want to get an aneurysm and talking on about boxing. Just crack some jokes, have some fun, keep it moving. Pass the mic. I'm done. Go ahead.
You know what's crazy, man, about the sport of boxing is that the level of access that we give into our fighters just by having a YouTube channel. Like people don't realize how much of a blessing that is. They fuck the game up with all this bias and this person deserves this type of talk. And Canelo is the face of boxing. It doesn't matter what you feel. Canelo's the face of boxing. The numbers reflect it. Numbers don't lie. And before Canelo, it was Floyd. Like the market chooses who the face of boxing is. Before Floyd, it was De La Hoya. Like you can't get mad if you don't approve of the guy that the market chose. That's not the way the market works. Like I heard people say Canelo was washed. Same age as Bibble, but he washed. I heard people say Canelo is over. He should retire. Then when Canelo, they say stay away from Bivol. Then when he takes the Bivol fight, they say, why is he ducking? You can't win with these fans. Like when Floyd became the face of boxing, he started fighting once a year and making it like a big event like the Super Bowl. Canelo has fought like what, 2 times a year? Like he's given his.
Floyd was fighting twice a year though. I think for the most part.
I thought he was fighting once a year on Cinco de Mayo.
He was fighting in May and September. He did that 3 years in a row with the Showtime deal.
Yeah,
Yeah, he was fighting May, September, May, September, May, September.
Twice.
And that was the first fight was Guerrero. The very next fight on that Showtime deal was Canelo Alvarez. And because that Guerrero fight, he beat Guerrero so bad, so easy. But Robert Guerrero had a belt though. A lot of people forget that. Robert Guerrero had a title.
The point
Floyd came out of prison and beat Robert Guerrero. Next fight, Canelo. And then the next year he fought back to back, and it was Marcos Maidana, who had just beat Adrian Broner and beat the shit out of Adrian Broner. Adrian Broner was humping him, clowning and shit. By the end of it, Marcos Maidana was humping him like, now I'm fucking you, bitch. Like, oh my God, that's one of the classic moments. And Adrian Broner got so mad. Bro, that shit was hilarious. Marcos Maidana got so many fans, not just for winning the fight. Look, he ain't got to speak of no English. But we all knew what that meant. We was like, oh my God, the tables have turned. I done dropped you twice. I'm whooping your ass in here. This nigga playing around, humping me and shit on my ass. Oh, now I'm beating the shit out of you. And now you over here getting fucked up, and now I'm humping. Oh my God. This shit, look, I don't approve of it. I promise I don't approve of it. But I approved of it when I saw it. I was like,
it would have been funny if the referee would have stopped the fight and be like, pause. Nigga, what's up with all that shit, man? Stop all this humping shit.
The referee should have paused it, though. He should have paused it. He was like, he should have said, ain't gonna be no more steaking the dicky. Ain't no gonna be putting no cup to cup in this damn boxing ring. Goddamn. Go ahead.
Oh, but yeah, so the point I was trying to make, man, is even with Floyd, he was fighting twice a year, is they can't fight everybody because they're the face of boxing and the demand for them is so big. The naysayers and detractors that ain't even gonna buy their fights gonna always have an opponent for them. Even after they beat the opponent that everybody wants them to fight. After Floyd fight Pacquiao, they had the next match. Oh, he should fight Thurman. Like, it's never gonna stop. So people should just enjoy these people while they care the sport. Because let me tell you something. There's people out there who don't even know or really like boxing per se, but they know Canelo. Same thing with Floyd Mayweather, because they're the face of boxing. Don't let your biasness destroy the sport, because if Canelo's not a superstar right now, then the casual fan is not gonna be checking for boxing. You're gonna destroy the sport with your biasness. So just be careful with that shit.
I agree with you, boxing scholar, to a certain point, but if they are the face of boxing, in this situation with Canelo, he didn't take the rematch against Bivol, so why are we not holding him, calling him out? He is the face of boxing. You're right. I see your point. He's bringing casuals into the sport, more eyes on the sport, promoting the sport. But why are we not holding him accountable for not taking an immediate rematch against Bivol if he's the face of boxing?
He got his ass. He got his ass whooped. He won a tune-up. So it makes more sense to go in there, beat a guy with Triple G, who arguably beat him twice, right? People think he lost twice to him. If he goes in there and stops him, he builds the Bivol fight even more, and he can make the adjustments and go back in there and beat him. That's just me looking at it from a business point of view. I wouldn't go right back in there and take another loss. Like, he needs time to make the adjustments to beat Bivol, in my opinion.
And let me add to that, Boxing Scholar. Add something to what you just said. We all knew that Canelo signed a deal going into this shit. Well, he had a 2-fight his own deal last time I checked, right?
Yeah, he turned down the PBC deal for $85 million, and he turned down $100 million.
No. I don't care about the money.
No, I'm just saying.
I don't care about the money. Stop, Nick. You brought that up. All I asked you was, did he have 2 fights? I ain't asked you how much he was getting paid. All I'm asking was, did we already know when he signed this fight, he's going to fight Bivol and Triple G? We knew this already. You knew this.
Yeah, remember? But nobody knew he was going to lose to Bivol, Mark.
No, I don't give a fuck if he won or lost. We already knew his next fight was who?
Okay, but is there a rematch? Was there a rematch
No.
clause?
You missing my point, my
you're,
brother.
but I understand what you're saying,
Let me
Mark.
say,
But
no.
he's the
I
face
haven't
of
even,
boxing.
you can't know because I ain't even say Triple G name yet in this
Well,
equation.
hold on, Mark. He's the
Let me
face
say
of boxing,
this.
Mark. We
No,
got to
sir,
hold him accountable for ducking it out. Go ahead.
Sir, let me finish.
Okay.
This is business. Triple G has been promised things for years. If you don't give Triple G this damn Canelo fight, he's gonna sue the fuck out of you guys. Rightfully so. Everybody looking at it like Canelo is just doing whatever the fuck he wants to a degree. But no, my G. Triple G has been promised things. He came under there and he ain't got that Canelo fight. He's gonna be able to sue you guys because y'all brought him under that false pretenses. Because first it was Oscar, and then Oscar was like, remember Canelo took Oscar to court? Because Oscar was trying to get him to do the Triple G shit. He was like, I ain't doing that right now. Y'all don't remember this shit? Y'all gotta remember this shit. So now once that's done, Oscar got the equation. Now Canelo's doing his own thing. And he can go from Matchroom to PBC to do the one-off with Caleb Plant. But you know what? Came back to Matchroom with Eddie, took less money from some people say whatever. But long story less long. When he signed that shit, keep in mind, Triple G has been promised things too. Triple G was like, you go over there and beat Maillard, you get to come up in weight, and you're going to have to fight Canelo at 68. But Triple G probably don't have a contract extension. Now I ain't speaking fast. Now I'm taking guesses. What the fuck do y'all think Triple G has been promised all this time? The Canelo fight, bro.
Mark, that guy. How
So
old
my
is
whole point is y'all looking at it one way. You got to look at it from the whole company. At some point, Canelo has to fight Triple G, and because we owe Triple G this fight. We can't keep promising Triple G this fight and paying you to fight these other guys, and you ain't fought them yet, bro.
I mean, to Boxing Scholar's point.
So win, lose, or draw. Like I'm just saying, like it ain't no way. That shit sound good in the middle of the ring after you lose the fight. Yeah, would you want a rematch? Yeah, I would love a rematch. I want to fight him next. That sound good. He a fighter. He's supposed to say that. That's selling the shit. That's selling his brand. But what's gonna happen is what we already had planned. And they made them posters pretty quick. The brother just lost a couple weeks ago. They already got the posters planned. They got the site. They got the date. Look how easy that. You see how quick that fight is? Bro, that fight was already fucking made. All this Canelo is ducking. The fight was already made, bro. They got the date. They got the venue. They got the posters. The press conference has already been set up. Like, what are we talking about here? Y'all knew who was going to fight. If he won and it was a close fight, was y'all going to say, oh, he should fight Bivol? Who gives a fuck? Y'all already know what's next. He told y'all already, I'm busy. Them dudes need to go fight each other. Okay, he lost. So what? He's still the champion in his division at 168. No different from Chad Dawson fighting Andre Ward. He went down in weight, got his ass kicked from Andre Ward, went up in weight and defended his title. We've seen this happen before. I don't know what y'all talking about, bro. I'll pass the mic though.
I was saying to Boxing Scholar's point, which was, yeah, I mean, more people know Triple G than they know Bivol, right? We could agree on that.
It ain't about that. It's about the contract. It's the business.
Right. No, I understand.
We already know Canelo. This fight was already made before Canelo fought Bivol. His next fight was already made. So we can't say he's not a true champion or he this or that for not doing a media rematch. So you can't agree with me and agree with Boxing Scholar point because we're saying two different things. You got to pick one, nigga.
I just don't agree that.
All right, well, get out of here then. No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
I came on your show and I told you that I don't think Canelo was the face of boxing, and I said,
that
give me the smoke.
Do with shit, though.
Give me the smoke.
Got shit to do with this conversation.
But he is not the face of boxing, Mark. He is not.
It ain't got shit to do with this conversation.
No, I understand, but I'm trying to tell you.
Is he can't be ducking Bivol, and they already had the fight. We already knew his next fight was going to be.
Okay, but people, yeah, I see. I understand your point. It's business. That's correct. They signed a contract. Triple G's guaranteed to fight. He's got to fight. That's fine. But he's 40 years old, Mark. That's
a whole nother conversation. That ain't my fault. Canelo aged him out. Canelo aged him out then. They aged him out. You can argue that. And I agree with you on that. They aged him out.
It's a good strategy. I mean, Floyd did that sometimes too. He would age. He aged Mosley out, He waited till he got a hold Mosley on his way down, and after Margarito.
Nah, bro. He fought Marquez though. He fought Marquez and fought Mosley right after.
He fought. Was that before or after Pacquiao? The 5 fights with Pacquiao that Marquez had.
Marquez didn't have 5 fights with Pacquiao.
I'm sorry. Yeah, it was like 3 or 4 fights he had with Pacquiao.
He knocked him out the 4th fight and retired. So it couldn't have been that because he lost to Tim Bradley after he lost to Pacquiao.
That's correct.
Yeah,
that's correct.
Yeah,
you're right on that.
Tim Bradley beat Pacquiao, then beat Marquez.
It's a great strategy. You wait till a guy's a little bit older to get him.
Just null and void that though. It is a good strategy, but at the same time, on the process though, you can fight Triple G again, but on the process, now he's undisputed. This shit means like maybe the guy can't make 160 no more. Maybe that's not fair to Canelo. Triple G is a career 160 guy. Canelo since then went up to 175. Say what y'all want to about who Kovalev was, but that forever y'all gonna have to give him credit.
Oh, of course.
Like heavyweight champion.
Oh, of course.
On his resume. That add another level. At that 168 division, while Triple G was fighting whoever he was fighting, and y'all never heard of him, Canelo became undisputed in less than a year. In about in a 1 year's time span. Fighting 4 times, bro, in a 12-month span. That's some. Come on, bro.
So he's gonna.
Now, one of those fights was Yeardrum, which I just looked at as like a tune-up fight. I wasn't mad that he fought Yeardrum in January and then he fought again in May. You get what I'm saying? And then fought again in September or whenever that was.
So he's gonna go down to 160 to fight Triple G and then come back up to 175 to fight Bivol. There's a rematch. I mean, that's gonna be.
I don't even know about that part. I just know he got but they got a 2-fight deal. I don't want to see him do that. I want to go see him. He fought Bivol, he lost. Now you got Triple G. You beat him at 168. If you can beat him at 168, I want David Benavidez to get the winner, homie.
Well, no, you can't say that, Mark, because when I called in,
no, because it's a new contract. That's
no. I was on the show and I told you, I said Canelo has been ducking Charlo and Benavidez and Boo Boo for how many years now?
No. So you got to stop. You can't say them niggas ain't even been around. First of all, Charlo's still at 160. Boo Boo is at just got to 168 and ain't did nothing.
Yeah,
and Benavidez, he blew it. Benavidez blew it. He ruined his. How you duck a dude who lost his title once to cocaine and once on the scale?
Oh, that's not right, Mark. Come on.
No, that's what happened.
Okay, but
because if he didn't do that, Canelo would have had to see him to become undisputed. He lost his belt twice. How is that a duck? What the fuck, homie? Cocaine?
Explain the.
Go ahead, Nick. Make that make sense. So you just gonna ignore the cocaine and losing your belt on cocaine, losing your belt to the scale. I love David Benavidez. He one of my favorite fighters, bro. But I can't. But we interviewed David Benavidez and we questioned him about it. We kept it a buck with him. Shout out to Major Key Boxing Truck Ground. We did that. And when we talked to him, Major Key talked to him about it. And you know what Marq Nash said when I talked to him? I said, well, you see how hard it is now. Once you lose that title, man, how hard it is to get it back. Like, because I think what happened was he got that second opportunity a little too quick. He kind of blew it. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Because he came back so quick. And then he blew it out. And again, I guess he thought it was gonna always be that easy. What he didn't know was, man, you in line to face Canelo one day. And now somebody else gonna fight him, and then you ain't gonna never get some shit. You might not ever get it now. But you was in line, and you was somebody that people had to go through. But you just had to keep your nose clean, like some would say, and make you wait. He couldn't do either. You cannot call that a duck.
So explain the Boo Boo thing then. Why when Boo Boo shows up?
Boo Boo have the 168 title.
Okay, that makes but all right. Well, he's coming down.
He beat all them guys who had the belt at 168.
But he's coming
to about who they wore. But most of them, Billy Joe, Caleb Plant, undefeated champions, bro. They was That's what the history book gonna say. So what? This guy hit harder than them. Them guys were undefeated champions. What some would call slick boxers. Know how to hit and not get hit. But eventually Canelo just caught up to him. Say what you want to say about it. That's what happened.
But Mark, I think he overlooked Bivol, and he thought they saw something in Bivol that they could expose as a being one-dimensional fighter, and that's why that fight went wrong. Now they made a mistake. See, they thought they were going to go the easy route and they're going to fight Bivol and Triple G, but see, they made a mistake. That's the problem. That's the point here.
Conversation though.
He should have just took the PBC deal and made more money. And you know what I'm saying? But hey, that's what happens. We don't know what's going to happen in these fights. Styles make fights. Bivol's style was kryptonite to Canelo's style.
All I'm just saying, once he signed that DAZN deal for them 2 fights, that Triple G fight was already made.
Okay, but nobody wants to see that fight, Mark. Go ahead.
That's a whole nother conversation, sir.
No, I know, but
also, let me do it from a business point. When you say nobody want to see it, let me ask you this: did Canelo win the first 2 Triple G fights or no?
They were controversial.
Sir. That's a yes or no. Come on, Nick Cassiano, keep it
Mark,
above with me this week,
Mark,
bro.
the second, one of the fights could have been a draw.
You can't say yes. That's why he fighting him again. That's all I'm saying, bro. The fact that that's why he fighting him again. Motherfuckers say you ain't beat him.
40 years old, Mark. I mean, age is nothing. I mean, we see George Foreman fight in his late.
Sir, but how many times had George Foreman lost by then? And how many dudes? This guy ain't lost yet. And ain't lost to nobody but you. That guy got 1 loss, 1 draw.
Fair enough. But that still doesn't justify fighting a 40-year-old Triple G.
You keep moving the goalposts.
No, you can't justify.
Hey, look, every time I click, every time I hit it on the head, you add something else to it.
Mark, you're not agreeing with me that he's an older man now. He's not the same fighter.
I did agree with you on that. But what you're missing is people out there. But Canelo ain't older neither. So Canelo is a vampire. He just froze in time. Canelo ain't coming off the biggest and only one-sided ass whooping he ever had in his life.
You trying to justify why this fight should happen? Man, I understand.
No, sir. You asked the question. I answered. Now I'm asking you a question. True or false?
Mark, don't justify why he picked why they're fighting. Just tell me why. You think people
I'm getting a headache because then we're going in the circle. Let me tell you something for the first and last time. This fight was signed for Triple G before he stepped in the ring to face Bivol. When he signed that fight to Bivol, it was already decided he was going to fight Triple G next. Whether he knocked Bivol out in the first round, whether he lost on the cards, wins on the card, or what, my G, this shit was already made.
Oh, I understand.
So why are we going back to? So why is he choosing to fight Triple G? My nigga, that's part of the package deal for the money because Triple G is gonna fucking sue us if we let him end his career over here and they don't get the fight. Now, if you come back over here for a 2-fight deal, we got to break the bank on you, but you gotta finally fight Triple G.
No, they promised him that fight. Yeah,
So let's stop going in a circle, bro. So why did he choose to fight? My G, this what they got for me for this deal, but it also is a chance to get another belt at light heavyweight. And if you can beat this guy, shit, now you can go up there and be unified. You're a 2-time light heavyweight champion. But maybe it's possible Canelo was eating himself out the division. I brought that up too. I was like, maybe he didn't make 175 the right way. Because why the fuck will you do that? That ain't like you slept on the guy. I agree with you on that. He slept on him. A lot of us slept on him. We thought Canelo's power was going to be enough. But when I saw the fight, Dimitri Bivol said exactly what I said in the post-fight, while I was doing the live commentary. I was like, yo, Canelo loading up with all of these shots. And he missing. Or he just hitting the guy like on his arm and shit. And mid-fight, keep in mind, this is all live, so y'all can go back and hear it. I was like, damn, his arm turning red as fuck. Canelo fucking his arm up, but that's about it. I was like, he walking through these shots. Canelo throwing every shot with the same punch. I mean, with the same speed. And now you slowing down.
Right.
That's why you can't throw early on in the fight. You got to throw. That's why, like, they tell you not to throw everything at the same speed because the shock of the punch sometimes, a lot of times, is what knock people out.
Right.
It's the shock of the punch, changing the speed of. It'd be like touch, little hit, more hit, then bang. Or touch, power with the other hand. The shock of the punch.
So I don't know if you remember
everything the same power, the same. Early on, you shooting your low, you missing, you burning out. By the time you try to throw it with the hardest, you got it. My G, he was sitting on. Go ahead, Boxer Scholar. But Canelo was on the ropes on round 3. He goes to the corner. Reynoso tells him, "Stay off the ropes." Round 4, he goes back out and gets back on the ropes.
But you see,
he was tired already.
Mark, my point is
That's
like,
why I don't think he made weight the right way.
when people say he's the face of boxing, I understand, but you saw Charlo how he made the adjustment in the middle of that fight against Castano. That's the sign of
I like it. But
that's the sign of a smart, intelligent boxer who can make the change mid-fight and understand like that rope situation. He was on the ropes. Charlo was on the ropes. He figured out, if I stay on these ropes, I'm gonna lose this fight. And guess what? After the 5th round, around the 6th is when he started to make that adjustment. And I said, if he makes that,
slow down. Charlo was doing a lot of clinching. Like, it wasn't even subtle clinching. He was jumping into literally 2-hand hug the nigga. But you know what?
And also his adjustment
but
came
Castaño, but shout out to
yeah,
Castaño.
that's true, Mark. Yeah, you're right, Box. Yeah,
Castaño, but not shout out to Castaño. Shame on Castaño. Him in his corner too. You supposed to work the ref too. You got to work the referee. I remember learning that in playing, well, not playing, but like, you know, just seeing little sports growing up. Like, you work the ref. Roger was good for working the ref. Robert Garcia is great. Some of the best coaches in the game work. You got to work the ref. Let them know what's going on, what you see, and call it out on them early. Make them know, hey, I know the rule. Hey, he's using that forearm, ref. Hey, he's stiff arming us. Like, you can't stiff arm. Like, tell the ref, remind the ref of the rules. You know what I'm saying?
Sometimes they tell him in the dressing room.
He holding ref. Ref. All he doing is ref. When you gonna say something about all that goddamn holding? Because Charlie, and then the ref will start noticing. Oh, he is just literally reaching in for a hug. Like, nah, you got to work the ref. But shout out to Charlie. Your job is to rob the bank. It's the police job to catch you. You feel me?
Yeah, a lot of times they'll work the referee when they're giving their instructions in the dressing room. They'll tell them, you know, if they noticed on film that like Holyfield like the head, but they'll tell the ref, hey, referee, could you make sure you watch out for Holyfield's head? He's a notorious headbutt, and the referee will tell them yes or no, and then they'll point it out in the fight. And the referee don't want to seem like they're biased, so they'll tell them about the head. But to the Canelo, back to the Canelo stuff. Like, I didn't know that, Mark. I learned something today. I didn't know he was obligated by his contract. I didn't know that.
Look how quick, bro. You know they got the venue already, right?
Yeah, that makes sense now that you said that.
Tickets on sale.
They got the date and everything.
My nigga, this shit, he just lost what? Cinco de Mayo weekend. The month of May ain't even over. Am I tripping or y'all picking up what I'm putting down?
I get what you're saying.
Month of May ain't even over. They got the other fight in the venue and tickets about to be on sale. They about to have a press conference and everything. Y'all don't think that shit was made already? No, that shit in 6 months. We on to the next one. Announcement. They got the flyers, the graphics looking good on YouTube. Yeah, man, it's what it is. Shit was made already. They got to get Triple G ass fight, man. Triple G gonna sue their ass if they don't. Canelo gonna tell you what the fuck he want to tell you in the middle of the ring after he got his ass kicked. Yeah, I want a rematch. See, yes. Rematch immediately. Yes. Man, Eddie Hearn like, look, you got to fight Triple G, man. Triple G is already agreed. We signed. We got the venue. Like, this was happening. That's what we signed this deal for. So all of that, he's ducking this dude right here. Triple G would have to take step aside money. And Triple G, you ain't. And now you about to look. Come on, bro. It's too much step aside money. But what I'm trying to tell you guys, Nick Castellano, is this fight right here between Triple G and Canelo is more interesting than you guys might believe. And the reason why is because a lot of things are changing right now. Look at it, man. Yeah, you talking about Triple G is old. Triple G knocked out his last dude in that dude backyard, and I think they were fighting like 5 a.m. or some shit. Whatever time that shit was on. At the end of the day, he won. He started off slow, stopped this guy in the 8th round. His last performance looked like Caleb Plant versus Canelo. The guy was doing good at the beginning, but then he just wore him out and beat him and stopped him in the 8th. Canelo did that to Caleb Plant or Billy Joe Saunders. Same shit. Just beat. And finally, I just pressured him and I just start fucking him up. And it was no mas. You got to leave him alone. But on the flip side of that same coin, King Nello or Clenello, some people call him Clenello. What's the name? What's the nicknames y'all got for Canelo?
Clenbello.
Right. Hey, thank you. Kansas City. It's Ride of the Storm. Thank you. Ride of the Storm. 20 days ago, Ride of the Storm. Fuck with me, homie. Y'all see what I'm saying? This shit was already made, bro. This shit was 20 days ago. And we still don't know nothing about Spence versus Bud. And Bud fought when? When did Bud fight? In November?
November of 2021.
He fought in November 2021. Now, when was Spence last fight versus Ugas? That was in April, right?
I want to say, yeah.
Yeah.
Was it? Yeah.
April 28th or some shit like that. Somebody in the chat gonna tell me. Somebody in the chat, let me know. When was Errol Spence versus Ugas?
I think it was the 15th or the 19th, if I'm not mistaken. Can't remember.
Yeah, 19. Yeah, 19.
Be on it, bro. These motherfuckers be Google masters, yo. Somebody right now got they gonna pull it up. You motherfuckers don't miss a lick, yo. I said all that to say this. Y'all think they just made this fight, got the venue, got everything done in 20 days? I don't respect it, but I only respect it from one aspect. You got a built-in opponent. You got a built-in adversary. You fought triple. Matter of fact, let me see if we got the Triple G stuff up here. Now back then, when he fought, if y'all can look at the screen, now he fought Triple G one time. He got $5 million, 50% of the revenue, and $2.5 million. That's the first Triple G in endorsements. No, that was the one in the draw, right? And that was the draw. The next one, we don't even know how much he got of endorsement. That shit is private, and he still got a $5 million base and got 60% of the pay-per-view. So you know this next one right here, he's gonna be getting even more of the guarantee. He's gonna get a bigger share of the pay-per-view revenue, and he's gonna be getting. You know, Dolce & Gabbana already got him squared away. That's probably why the rest of this shit you don't really see it too much. So that motherfucker be dripped in Dolce & Gabbana gear now. So maybe this was before the Dolce. Matter of fact, this was before the Dolce & Gabbana deal. So we don't even know, because that second Triple G, I don't think he had the Dolce & Gabbana deal yet. So I'm just saying, homie, they paying him more than $5 million for this fight. The minimum he gonna get on the pay-per-view is 60%. He might get more than that from Triple G because he's undisputed. You get what I'm saying? 4 belts. And he gonna have the Dolce & Gabbana deal and several other Tecate and Corona, all kind of other endorsements. My G, y'all might not want to see the fight, but if you can't say, oh, Canelo beat him easy both fights, that's why he fighting him again. Because there's a lot of people to say Triple G beat him both times.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, I heard a lot of people say Triple G beat him both times. The jab, they said I heard people say he beat him the first time, and then I heard some people say Triple G beat him the second time. And then I heard some people that don't flip-flop. They be like, Mark, I just watched the fight again the other day. I know you the king of the Canelo fan club. I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm just being fair. What I call being fair, I'll be like, y'all niggas don't even watch the show on a regular, you know? Like, yo, bro, because the next episode, I'll rip them up on some other shit. Depending on the argument, depending on the conversation or debate. But I'm just telling you the truth. And this shit right here, I understand why he fighting him. No different from Mayweather fighting Mike Donner the second time, or Mayweather fighting Corrales.
Those
and
numbers
don't even know draw. He won both of them fights. That first fight was a draw. People say he lost. Second fight he won. Some people still say Triple G won that fight, bro. Or some people say one was a draw. One, my nigga, no questions. The rubber match. Let's get this shit over with.
Those numbers.
He might lose, because especially his confidence don't drop, and you got to drain, and you got to make weight at 168. It ain't no foregone conclusion. He gonna win this fight, bro. Bro, I'm telling you, he might go in there and lose this motherfucker, bro. And let's put the date and time and stamp it and book it right now. Marq Nash said it. He might lose. He got that big ass bag, man. Silk sheets. Remember them silk sheets, man. Just never forget them silk sheets feel different.
He's showing up to the fights in
Hey, look,
pajamas.
silk sheets make you be like, you know what? I'll fight that nigga at 175. I ain't trying to do all that running and shit. Get down to 175. I'll be that nigga at 175. Fuck it.
He's showing up
you gotta
to the
lose
fight.
right now, champ. Shit, I gotta lose about 20 right now, but I make 175. But
Mark, as soon as I saw Canelo show up to the fight and showed up to the week before in pajamas, I said it's over, man. The money got to him.
That nigga had them Dolce & Gabbana pajamas on.
But I couldn't.
Let me put a picture on this.
Mark, but I couldn't bet him, man. Only person I know bet Bivol was Shelton Moore. He's the only one who bet that fight. I could not bet him though, even though he showed up to the fight before in pajamas, silk pajamas.
You know that's 2 episodes that Mark did that I remember. He did one was Canelo the face of the boxing. If you go back and look at those fucking numbers, how could you say Canelo's not? He's a lighter guy.
I remember what I said that day. I was like, if not him, then who?
Yeah, those numbers. Those are heavyweight numbers. Them is like Floyd was doing heavyweight numbers. Like normally the heavyweights sell like that. So if it ain't him, it got to be like Anthony Joshua, another person they don't like, so they won't admit he the king. So they put themselves in a smaller and smaller box. I remember one of the shows you had. You said which fight would do more, Bivol, Canelo, or Tyson Fury, Dylan White, and I told you Bivol versus Canelo, and everybody was like, "Oh, you crazy? They the UK and all this stuff." Man, Eddie Hearn said they ain't released them numbers because them numbers didn't do so good.
Yeah. Let me share my screen. This nigga Canelo Alvarez is the illest show. He said, I'm pulling up in my Dolce & Gabbana pajamas, nigga. This nigga, he got to be the illest show.
Wow.
Yo, look at this nigga, yo. Like, what the fuck? He blowing kisses to bitches. Like, look at him. Look at him, bro. Y'all see this shit?
Mark, I think he got that from Mayweather, man. I think not only did he learn from inside the ring, but he
never had no big endorsements.
I'm talking about the swag. I'm talking about
right.
Oh yeah.
Mayweather was on his rich nigga stuff. Remember, he used to bring them bags with money in them and suits and
Bugatti. Hey, look, and make the camera stand out there, and he do the last couple interviews and because I'm gonna let y'all walk me all the way to the car. I want y'all to see how I'm pulling up. Yeah, I'm gonna sign autographs, get interview all the way to the car. All right, well that's it. All right, last one. All right, and then motherfucker just get in the car. You be like, wow, that's how you drive it off. God damn, bro, did you see him pull off of that Bugatti at that? Not this fight. What was the fight before this one? Caleb Plant.
Yep.
Oh my God, he was stunned on Caleb Plant so hard. Oh my God. But look, hey man, that's why fans say they don't feel sorry for boxers when they hear they go broke later. I'm like, that nigga didn't pay his taxes, man, but he a good dude. Help him out. Shit, that's what happened. Everybody robbed him. The sanctioning bodies robbed him. Promoters robbed him. The networks robbed him. They all working against the fighter. It's like you the lick, nigga. You the mark. You don't know how to read contracts. We get your lawyers working with our lawyers, and now we all working against you, man.
You know what I don't get, Mark? This
made me mad when I think about it, bro.
The duck talk is like, okay, let's say he did duck those fighters. Do you think any of the fighters that y'all say he ducked that he wouldn't have beat? Like, would you put money on those fighters?
I would put money on Charlo against him. Yeah.
At what weight though?
I mean, they'd have to meet at a.
Nah, why he got to acquiesce to Charlo?
We're just saying hypothetically, if they
No, but hypothetically, let's be a little more realistically though. Why would Canelo Alvarez have to acquiesce to Jamal Charlo? Like, let's be more realistic. Let's not do the fantasy type shit.
No, we're saying if they fought,
he got to come up to Canelo's weight.
Right, that's fine. Let's just say that. I'll still take Charlo.
There we go.
I'll still take Charlo. And let me explain. Let me tell you why.
Charlo at 175.
Yeah.
Or 168. You got to
whatever you want. 68, 75.
So why did you start off? So why did you start off with they got to meet somewhere then?
Well, because I know Canelo likes to hop around division, hop around weights, and pick certain guys and cherry pick.
He's been at 60 in a long time, and he be an undefeated champion. Charlo is fighting Brandon Adams and Selecki.
That's because Canelo turned down the PBC deal, so he's got to find somebody to fight.
So why Jamal Charlo ain't fighting in unify? Why he ain't unifying with nobody?
Well, that's a good question.
I'm answering everything else.
I'm gonna hit you with the same thing you told me, Mark. It's a business. Boxing is a business, and if it don't make dollars, it don't make sense.
So leave him alone then. If you're gonna go back to that, then
so he's not ducking. It's his business.
Right.
No.
So why did you start off with his ducking?
Because he turned down the PBC deal to fight Bivol and Triple G. Those are facts.
So why Charlo didn't fight Jacobs? Let's keep it there. Like, let's go.
No. You talking about something different. We're talking about if Canelo.
We're talking about the business, like where guys ain't ducking. Because you talking, but you like my thing is this. I don't see him ducking a guy that's 8 pounds with 2 divisions lighter than him. That's like, you know what that's saying theoretically? That's like saying Bud and Errol Spence are ducking Josh Taylor. You know that? Or Josh Taylor is, you get what I'm saying?
Right. No, I know. Are you saying he's
calling out a guy that's Josh Taylor, I want to fight Terence Crawford. Like, bro, like it's a division lighter. And that's 1 division. These guys are 2 divisions. 469, you on the line. Talk to me, neighbor.
Salute, what up, Mark? Salute to everybody, man. I'm just laying in the cut listening. I agree with who's in Pirro. That is a duck.
Nobody knows who you are, man. You got to introduce yourself, man. You know the show growing at a rapid pace, baby. You got to tell people who you is.
You so right. My bad. You so right.
I'm blowing up like you thought I would. I'm blowing up like you thought I would.
Right.
Hey, 2 million, baby.
Brandon, you know, I'm just a guy who supports Marq Nash. This brand is from Dallas, man. I just support Marq Nash for good boxing and content.
All right, let's go, Brandon. Let's go, Brandon.
I agree with Pirro. I don't know the boxing style. I don't know what's wrong.
That ain't Pirro. That ain't Pirro. That's Nick Castellano.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I could have known that with Pirro. I'm like Pirro. So hating on Canelo.
No. Pirro love Canelo. This is my boy Nick Castellano. Nick, Nick, you in Chicago, right?
Yeah. What's up, Brandon? I know Brandon. What's up, Brandon? How you doing, man?
And the boxing scholar from Texas.
And guess what?
Yeah, what's up, boxing scholar? You wrong though, boxing scholar.
Okay, I'll wait for you.
I'll tell you why I believe it to be a duck move. Because, like he was saying, it was first of all he ducked him at 160 because Big Charlo was Canelo's mandatory at 160. So instead of fighting him, he vacated his belt and gave it to Charlo and was like, Charlo should be happy. He woke up a champion this morning. Cool. Canelo said he's going to 168 to do the job. Cool. And he did. Now, what makes it a duck is because you had both opportunities on the table. You had a PBC deal, and they would have offered you any. I think Tom Brown was just naming the top PBC fighters, but Canelo had access to the whole PBC roster if he wanted it. I believe it's a duck because he figured, like, you can take the least risk, which he thought Bivol was the least risk, and get the most reward, which is the reward is by getting that damn WBA belt at 175. So I believe it's a duck move. But I really believe he's ducking.
Brandon, real quick, if it was that easy, my brother, why everybody just don't go up and wait and just snatch a belt real quick? Like Adrian Broner did it, and that shit was appreciated. It was respected. We seen Tank do it. We seen Mikey Garcia do it. Some guys can just go up and wait. Floyd did it. Like some guys can go up and wait because skills pay the bills. You know what I'm saying? And I respect guys who can go up and wait and go but it's rare we see guys go back down and wait. Like Roy Jones did it. But it's always the danger of going back down. Because that's when you start.
So we think Canelo did it for. Canelo already went up to 175 and came back down. So when he did at 175, it's not impressive. You already did that already.
But not against an undefeated killer who was knocking everybody out.
Bivol wasn't necessarily known as a killer, man. Bivol just had that damn belt.
It's a killer. It's a killer up there though. And that was the path that was the path. That was the path to get the better beef. Like if he beat Bivol,
I don't think he wanted none of that. I don't think he wanted none of that. I just personally don't. I think that he would have took the and Bob Arum is smart. Because what Bob Arum did, he made the WBA of Joe Smith fight where Canelo couldn't be like, nah, I'm gonna go fight Joe Smith. Nah, he made that unification fight, and then that way, all the belts will be on WBA side, and if you want to be a champ at 175, unified, you got to come see him. So I think that was a shrewd move. I won't say smart. I don't like using smart and Bob Arum in the same sentence. I say shrewd.
Really? You don't? Okay. I was gonna say,
yeah, you know, I use that damn Bob Arum argument when it's convenient for me. Come on, stop that. And I admit that.
I'm done. Hey, Brandon, I don't know if you heard me earlier, man. I'm trying to turn a new page, going towards 10K and going towards 3 million. I'm gonna take your advice, my brother. I gotta have a more objective perspective and be a little more be a more opening and being more less on the offensive. Like, because
Indeed.
like you said, that shit brings division. And at the end of the day, we ain't gonna get the fight. It makes great entertainment.
And they're the same thing. And they got this. What we don't realize is when I was leaving the Earl Spence fight, I looked around the crowd. I said, man, this Bird crowd. I was in the crowd talking to Bird fans. They said it ain't like they finna.
You bitched up. You ain't want to get jumped, did you, nigga? They was gonna jump your ass. Nigga, they gonna jump your ass right there. Man, them niggas in Omaha don't do shit but tip over cows all day. They was gonna beat your ass, Brandon.
I was sitting ask Kyle. Ask Kyle how it goes.
Oh shit, I forgot y'all tip cows in Texas too. And the cows are bigger in Texas.
Yeah,
Okay,
they tip
my
them
bad.
wherever they tip them at.
Yeah.
You know, everything bigger
That
than
nigga say I'm a city boy, but go ahead. My bad.
You know when you was getting in place down in San Antonio, they was fattening you up like Charles Barkley say. Ain't nothing but big old women down here. Sorry about the color.
Man, I was dating Mexican girls and Latino. I had a couple Latino girls. It was black and Latino mixed, but or like they was some girls from New York. They was like Dominicans. I dated a Puerto Rican chick, and I dated a Mexican girl that worked at the mall who took some pictures for me. Yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie, low. And then I had like and then I ended up at the end of the day, I had 2 sisters I started talking to, and the last sister was a chick from Baltimore. Yeah, so I can count them, bro. It was like 5 or 6 in like a 5 or 6 month period. That was my girl. Hey, nigga, I was ripped up, homie. I had an 8-pack, homie, back then.
Brandon, we gotta pull it back, Brandon.
Yeah, man, that was my go-to. I be like, man, it's hot out here. I would lift my shirt up. Like, man, it's so hot out here. God damn, man. They be like, nigga, it's December. I'm like, but it's hot. I'm hot. Maybe it's
Mark, you trying to get your DMs?
I be like, maybe it's the drink. They be like, nigga, all you had was Coca-Cola and Mountain Dew.
Yeah, that's why dudes be mad at other dudes. They be like, man, why dude walking around with his shirt off? You know why he walking around with his shirt off?
For your
You
bitch,
see what everybody else sees.
Bro, I got pictures too, homie. I'm like, I ain't gonna do like my brother OG Scotty White. OG Scotty White changed his avatar right now to when he was Mr. Universe and shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got one of those. That nigga be oiled up and tan and shit. I be like, that's you, nigga.
Hey, Mark, why am I not surprised you're talking to a Spence fan?
Like that till I'm 70 years old. That'll be my picture. That'll be my driver's license picture.
Yo, shout out to Scotty though, man. That nigga Scotty used to be Mr. Universe and this shit. He had the veins popping out.
Hey, Brandon, why am I not surprised?
Man, I just want to
Somebody got a question for you. Somebody got a question for you, Brandon. Go ahead, Boston Scholar.
Brandon, why am I not surprised that Mark talked to an Errol Spence fan for 5 seconds and end up talking about him walking around without his shirt off? Now, hold up. Before you get off,
I got to relate to them niggas. I got to relate to them, homie.
Before you get off, man, Brandon.
Welcome at home.
Before you get off, Brandon, I want to say this. When people say when people say Canelo's ducking, they got to define duck because he's fighting bigger men. Anytime you're fighting a bigger man, we saw what happened to the B-ball fight. If he would have caught somebody at 160 with those shots, they would have been asleep. But because he was fighting bigger men, he was going to fight a cruiserweight, and they said Canelo was ducking. How the fuck do you duck? That's ducking into a missile, going into a fight a cruiserweight. Like I don't. The
Let's
bar.
call it a skill pick. Well, okay, let's do this. Let's interview the way you describe it. I give you that, boxing scholar. Let's call it cherry picking. Is that better? Cherry picking two ducks, which by default makes you a ducker. When you start cherry picking, cherry pickers are ducking something most of the time, right?
No.
Okay, but
I think when you're the face of boxing, Brandon, like y'all act like he's in a brothel and it's like 5 people coming out and he gets to choose from 5 people. That's not what happens. Like Mark just said, he just fought and he's already contractually obligated to another fight. Like he's not Floyd Mayweather. He has big wigs that decide.
He was gonna fight Bivol. He lied. He lied in the ring. He lied in his press conference after the fight, and then he lied a couple of days later, knowing damn well he was fighting Triple G the whole time. The Triple G fight was already made, for what I understand y'all saying. If that's the logic, then that means that he didn't anticipate losing, and since he lost, and it was a rematch clause there his way, then he should have been obligated to take the rematch because he lost.
You know what? It don't work like that, though. It don't work like that. And Brandon, I agree with you halfway, but I want the word lie just sounds so wrong. Okay. I would say his pride and ego was hurt so bad after getting beat so bad, and he wanted to say, "Fuck this Triple G shit. I'm gonna beat this guy. I'm gonna find a way. I'm gonna just shoot him some bail right here." At the worst case scenario, at the best case scenario, nigga, you already know you gotta fight Triple G, and you just trying to save face. He just trying to save face. That's the worst case scenario. Best case scenario, he's like, man, I still don't want to fight Triple G. Motherfuckers know I don't want to fight Triple G. Blah blah blah. I ain't gonna get no credit for fighting Triple G. I feel like I beat him 2 times already. Blah blah blah. Plus, I gotta make 168. I don't know how easy it was for him to make 168. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
168, walking around them ugly ass silk pajamas and shit.
But I just said all that. Bro. I just said all that to say this last part right here. At the end of the day, once Eddie Hearn and them lawyers walk in that damn room and say, "Look, you gotta fight Triple G next," I'm sorry. No, Triple G ain't taking no step aside. If we ain't paying for nothing, we're not boxing him out. We don't want to see you fight him again. No, blah blah blah. Like that. And I just want y'all to know, Canelo could go in there and get his ass kicked to Triple G right now. It's not no giving.
Bet that, Mark. Bet that.
Huh?
I said bet Triple G to win against Canelo.
You know why I messed up last time? These last 2 fights, I went against my better judgment. And hold on, let me tell you. I never normally, Brandon Washington, you heard me up here too. Shelton Moore attest to it. Sir Senior, King Asian, especially King Asian Mav. King Asian Mav, no, my motto is I don't bet until I see the weigh-in.
Oh, okay.
I know.
You know what? That's a good strategy, though.
What I did was these last 2 bets that I lost, I felt sorry for my 2 brothers who don't lost bets on the show before. The last 2 bets they don't lost. And then I ended up losing 2 bets in a row. Just thinking I got fuck you money and I'm up here broken in a bitch. You know what I'm saying? I was like, you know what? But I had won some money on the bets. And I don't spend the money. You know what I'm saying? I keep the money that I want because I don't be betting a lot. You know what I'm saying? The money I won, I'm still betting, bro. I'm still spending Lomachenko and Teofimo money betting, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm still spending Caleb Plant versus Canelo money, bro. I ain't spent that shit yet. I'm just betting the bet. I'm trying to be Marty McFly with the almanac. But every time I bet with my boxing mind, I win. When I bet with my heart and my gut and oh man, shit might just happen. You never know. Marq Nash. It's Brandon Washington from Dallas. I lose. When I bet with that mind, I lose. I'm fucking with you, Brandon. You know I love you, bro. I love you. But I was gonna call you today, Brandon. I ain't gonna lie. I was gonna call you today. And I was gonna say, man, I need to talk to Brandon, man, because yesterday at Reggie's show, man, I kind of felt like I was.
Let's talk about the offline. Let's talk about that happened over there. We'll talk about it offline.
Well, watch that episode on Brandon. Watch that episode. It was a good episode. Did they take him down? Did they take his episode down or no?
I don't know.
But I already addressed it. And I said, Brandon said, we need that more introspective Marq Nash like this. He said, you must be drunk over there. And I was like, I started the show. I was like, I started my show. I was like, yep, I'm drunk tonight, bitch. I'm drunk with rage for the WBO. And I'm popping some champagne.
Bro.
No. I'm joking. But you was like, you was talking about the WBO with me too, and how these sanctioned bodies stealing money. I want you and Boxing Scholar and Nick Cassiano take on that as we proceed, because I never got y'all take on that.
Real quick, I'm gonna call you back, Mark.
All right, cool.
I just salute to everybody.
Much love,
salute,
bro.
Brandon. Salute.
Hit my line tomorrow, Brandon. I'm off all day. Hit my line tomorrow. All right, cool. Hung up on that nigga. That's how I do it. Yeah. I'm joking. I didn't hang up on him. I heard him say he had to go. But Boxing Scholar, Nick Cassiano, man, we was talking about some good shit earlier, man. And that's the cool thing about this part of the show, man. Like, when we start doing these final thoughts might end up taking another 30 minutes sometimes. Because people like, damn, I ain't hear that part. These were the topics on the docket, and I didn't get y'all take on it. And sometimes, man, I forget to go back into the actual survey and change the survey. I'm supposed to change the survey with every topic. That shit still say Wilder, don't it? Yeah, man, 120 votes. Let me end this one. Take a screenshot. But I want to know what y'all think about Tank Davis. Did he backpedal on that Mayweather Promotions statement, or did he say what he said? Did y'all hear the two different statements?
Nah.
I didn't hear it. I didn't hear the statement.
Tank Davis just said, did y'all hear Tank Davis on Brian Custer say he was leaving Mayweather Promotion?
Yes.
Did y'all hear Tank Davis today say, I never said I was leaving Mayweather Promotions? I said my contract was up?
No, I didn't hear that.
I didn't hear that.
Oh, y'all want to hear it?
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. There we go. This nigga said, I never said that. I promise y'all. Let me see. Let me show. Shout out to Seconds Out TV. This is on YouTube on Seconds Out TV. This is at the 2 minute and 29 second mark where we starting this from. Entertainment value only, educational values, and for commentary and reference points, so nobody can say I lied on it. So I gotta play it.
That's another story.
Tank, you talked about leaving Mayweather on the Brian Custer podcast. Care to give reasons to what started your desire to leave?
I didn't say I'm leaving. I said my contract was up.
So there's still a possibility that you may resign.
Yeah.
If you're victorious.
All right. So y'all heard that, right?
Yep.
All right. Let me play the other one. Now this is what he said on the Brian Custer show. Oh man, y'all know we kept the files, man. Damn, I thought I had it right there. I closed that up and I put Canelo in pajamas up. Hold on, let me open the other one. I had Canelo in pajamas on. All right, so but the Brian Custer clip. Ooh, let me go right here to YouTube. I got it right here. I just played it on YouTube. But the Brian Custer clip, if you listen to it at the here we go.
So
now he starts off with saying this. Now this is the Brian Custer Last Stand podcast. This is on Showtime Sports, and this is at the 4 minute and 22. Matter of fact, 4 minute and 17 second mark. All right. I want you guys to do your research. I got to play this legally so I don't get sued and they shut my channel down. So we got to play it.
People will be interested in that.
The people want to see knockouts.
Yeah. Has the time come, got to ask you this, has the time come for Tank Davis to take control of his own career and leave Mayweather Promotions?
They don't necessarily have to be leave Mayweather Promotions. It's about just becoming that man, handle your own responsibility, your own priority. So I feel as though it's my career, so I feel as though I need to be the one to control my career. You know what I mean? So, and it's time. know what I mean? Everybody don't need to, have them training wheels on them forever. You know, it's time to, ride their own bike without training wheels.
So this is your last fight with Mayweather Promotions?
Yes, sir.
So this is your last fight with Mayweather Promotions, yes, sir. Now this is your last fight with Mayweather Promotions, yes, sir, can be interpreted just how Tank said it was. Yeah, this is my last fight. But all that preface and that the preamble that he gave, the intro, the interlude, all of that in between shit sounds like he's leaving. Now, can both things be true, or could he be saying what he need to say? Because while he's giving the interview, Leonard Ellaby is standing right over his damn shoulder. When he said this shit right here, it's just him and Brian Custer. When they asked him, like, what started that? Leonard Ellaby is right there. And this is the fake. And you see, Leonard ain't even looking at the reporter. Leonard looking at him. Now, does that mean Leonard doing something nefarious? No. Could it be they already did some things to make Tank say, yo, okay, we gonna resign? Tank have a change of heart. Maybe he said everything the right way the first time. Maybe we all misinterpreted it. Is that possible? Boxing scholar Nick Castellano, talk to me. What's your take on this?
Go ahead, boxing scholar. Does he want to go first, Mark? Because I have
No. Boxing scholar, you still there? If you're trying to talk, unmute your mic. I think his mic might be muted. He got his mic muted, or he might have stepped away for a second. You're like, man, I got to take the dog out. I'm taking a piss. Might be rolling a blunt right now. But go ahead, Nick Castellano. Or do you have a take on this?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's something similar to what we saw with Floyd when he left Top Rank. He wanted to be his own man, he wanted to, call the shots and have control of the direction of his career. Now, do I think Mayweather Promotions and Leonard Ellaby want to re-sign Tank? I don't know. I'm not convinced they do. I think there's something more to the backstory. There could be something there.
You what?
I mean, I don't know, because they haven't put him in with a guy that's like a Kambosos or a Haney.
Across the street, both of them.
Right. Well,
they're trying to do in-house fights.
I understand, but I mean, maybe he wants to fight those guys. Do we ever think, maybe he wants to fight Haney, maybe he wants to fight Kambosos. You know what I'm saying? And he wants to.
Did you hear him call Haney out? He called Haney out in the same interview when Haney said, "Did you hear that, Nick?"
I don't think I heard that part.
Oh, I'll play the audio real quick for you. Because Haney said, if you're not gonna leave, if you're not gonna leave and fight the best competition, you might as well stay over there and be loyal to Floyd. Like almost like he questioned his loyalty.
Ooh, see, I don't know about. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe he wants to. He doesn't. We don't know the backstory. We don't know the backstory. There could be something more.
I ain't even going with the backstory. I'm going with the front story. What I'm hearing right now, that when the guy says that, and his reply was, well, "I'll fight you next." How about that? You don't think I fight nobody? I'll fight you next. And then he said, "I ain't the only one not fighting nobody."
Right.
A lot of these guys ain't fighting nobody.
When you too loyal, too confident, for sure.
Great drained opponents, like will any legal issue,
for sure,
to a big shot and knock his ass out. He said, quote,
how is it did that ever happen in boxing before?
Let me rewind. That's when he talking about Devin Haney, calling him the email champ.
I remember that.
He called him an email champ.
Yep, I remember that. I remember.
They're using other people talking points on YouTube in interviews now. That's some shit they say on YouTube boxing.
No, I don't think so. Because it's like, who fighting each other? It ain't like I'm just the only one not fighting nobody. Y'all not fighting nobody either. It just they wanna rush into I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
He said he was about to say they want to rush into the fight. Like it sounded like he was about to say something about what is he gonna say? Rush into the ass whipping. They want to rush into the fight. Like he said they want to rush into the. I don't know.
Right.
Almost
See,
like he know the plan. Like maybe people are telling him.
He's admitting, he's kind of admitting in that interview, he's saying, I'm not the only one not fighting anybody. Like, he's admitting that possibly he's capped. There's really nobody else on the PBC roster that could put up a good fight. Maybe that's how he feels. Like, he feels like, hey, there's nobody else here that could make a big fight, that could compete against me, and then that's how he feels probably. I mean, I could see his point. I mean, he's making a good point. I mean, you know what I mean? Like,
but I want you to hear Devin's quote though.
Floyd had responded. He said, "I will always love Tank. I've done a good job." He said, they've somewhat coddled.
I don't think so. The one not fighting nobody.
Their fights. What do you think about coddled him in?
Here we go.
For me to grow up and be my own man.
There are a number of people who would say, I think that they've somewhat coddled him and protected him from bigger fights. What do you think about that?
I don't think so. Because it's like, who fighting each other? It ain't like I'm just the only one not fighting nobody. Y'all not fighting nobody either. It just, they wanna rush into I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I can't even tell you. It's always me though.
Yeah.
They don't complain about nobody else. It's just me.
A guy who's talking about
they want to rush in their career almost, right?
Mm-hmm.
Almost like it sounds like something Floyd would say. I'm filling in the blank right there. He didn't say that, ladies and gentlemen. This is me, Marq Nash, trying to connect the dots. Shout out to Boxing Lounge, and shout out to Skippy and in the chat. See Skippy too. Left a comment. Shout out to Skippy, and shout out to everybody pulling up and everybody left a comment. JD Boxing, what up? Appreciate you. You can't make this up. You can't make this up. You can't 3X make this up. TV. Appreciate you too. But you get what I'm saying right here, my brother?
Yeah. So here's the interesting thing, Mark, about this situation is we got three guys. We got Haney, Shakur, and Tank in this division. The fans would just love to see these guys fight each other. So whatever got to happen, if Tank got to leave Mayweather Promotions to fight these guys, hey, you know what? He's chasing greatness. Maybe he's got the money. Maybe he's got all the money he needs. He's chasing greatness, and I respect that about the.
So is Tank Davis the PBC Floyd Mayweather? I mean, the PBC Terence Crawford. Like all the competition y'all want to see him fight is on the other side of the street. Devin Haney, Kambosos, Teofimo, Richard Comey, Shakur Stevenson, like Lomachenko. Everybody you want to see Tank Davis face is on the other side of the street. When you think about it, right?
Yep, that's true. That's a very good statement, and they're always gonna say, well, Isaac Cruz is not good enough, or Mario Barrios wasn't good enough, or whatever. They're always gonna come up with an excuse as to why these guys were not good enough, and he's not fighting the top competition. When he's only fighting who they put in front of him. He's beating everybody they put in front of him. So what else do you guys want? You know what I'm saying? Like the people, I'm talking about the critics now that are criticizing his competition.
Yeah, bro, like I said, I'm turning over a new leaf, man. Let's move forward. And it's not because the show is growing and I know they're going to criticize me as the show growing, but as the show is growing, opportunities are being afforded to me and I'm learning more about the boxing business. Shout out to the people who I've reached out to about the boxing business and the people who reached out to me about the boxing business and about matchmaking and fightings. Like I've been privy to, and I ain't gonna say no names and I ain't gonna say no fighters and I ain't gonna say what events, but if you know, you know. But I've been privy to conversations where people are saying, well, do you know, I know you in Atlanta and you got a boxing show. Do you know a fighter for this weight division? This is the fight. Yeah, man.
Wow.
And I'm reaching out to fighters. I'm reaching out to other people who have fighters, and shit is blowing my mind right in front of my face. That was kind of weird, blowing my mind right in front. But you get what I'm saying? I'm amazed. My little YouTube channel is getting some traction, and we are reaching out to people, and we are meeting people who do things, and people are reaching out to us to do things.
That's great, Marq. I congratulate you,
And
man.
I'm seeing the rounds. I'm seeing who they're gonna fight, where the location gonna be, what's the purse, who's the opponent, who gets the. We got 2 hotel rooms, fighter and coach only. Anybody else come, they got to get their own flight, and they, you know what I'm saying. Well, that's gonna come out of your money, you know what I'm saying, and they got to get their own room, or they can sleep in the room with you. But oh yeah, man, we getting the whole deal.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
We trying to get guys paid to get in this ring, but it's all like building relationships, man, and we got to build more bridges instead of burning bridges, yo. And like all of that, what he do and how he how many pay-per-views is he gonna bring to the table? That ain't my business, homie. Because that's why I was asking the brother earlier. I was like, so who made the fight? Is it the fighter? Because I'm gonna let you know, the guys that I've been trying to plug in to get a fight, the guy who they about to fight don't know who he about to fight yet. You just know he gonna fight somebody on this date, and they gonna weigh this much, and it's this many rounds. I'm getting paid this much. He gonna get, and then the other guy knows, hey, I'm fighting this, because the opponent really don't know. The opponent just get a phone call sometimes, just off the couch. Some of these guys got a record. Some of these guys are undefeated, but they might have beat guys you ain't known. You know what I'm saying? And you don't know.
That's interesting, Marq, because like I remember growing up and watching, because I've been watching boxing for a long time, and I used to grow up watching Friday night fights every Friday. You know, it was a great like show. You wouldn't know these guys, but it would be like up and coming guys that were going to become stars. You know, and Teddy Atlas was like the commentator, and you'd watch fights on a Friday night. You know, and then there'd be like a big pay-per-view like Tyson Holyfield or Tyson Lewis that weekend. And I think they need to bring that back, because, you know, a lot of these guys that are fighting on the undercards and amateurs and guys that are just starting out, they should get some TV time too, because there's some really good fighters that nobody really knows about. I mean, we all know who Canelo is. We all know who, you know, Triple G and Lomachenko, but there's a lot of other guys that should get some attention, and, you know, so that's. I wish we still had that. I wish we still had Friday night fights.
Yeah, but yeah, man. Like I said, I can see both sides of this argument. But I do like Tank's attitude where he said, let me see if I got that part of the audio queued up, where he says, well, only reason it's making it so hard because they don't have the subtitle captions on, so I can't fast forward through and read.
Complaining. Devin Haney.
Here we go. Devin Haney. Here we go.
Said, quote, if you don't care to go and make the big fights happen, what's the point of even leaving your current situation? Might as well stay there and be loyal to Floyd. What do you think about that?
He's an email champ.
First statement. He's an email champ. That's a YouTube talking point. Am I tripping, bro, or not?
It is. And let me ask you this. Even if he stay with Mayweather, are they going to try to cross-promote and try to make that fight happen with the winner of Kambosos and Haney? Can they make that?
I don't see him doing it. I see him doing the Isaac Cruz rematch before a cross promotion. Man. You know why? Because some people said Isaac Cruz beat Tank Davis. Remember that?
Yeah, but
Isaac Cruz, they got a built-in rematch. Isaac Cruz just went in there and beat Gamboa. They got a common opponent. Isaac Cruz stopped him, right?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, man, he got another fight coming up. Oh yeah, after he beat whoever he got coming up, they're gonna do a Tank Davis Isaac Cruz too. You thought the first one was close. Who would win the rematch? Hey man, he was giving you some trouble there. Yeah, man, you had a bad hand, and you said you could have beat him easier with it. But look, same thing that happened with Floyd versus not Corrales, Castillo.
Yeah.
Floyd did it again with Marcus Medina. If it's enough people saying that guy beat you, you got a rematch made already. Hence Canelo Triple G3. You might not like it. That ain't the fight you want to see, but that's part of the business, man.
That's true.
It's the beautiful ugly. I hate it sometimes. You hate it. I ain't making excuses for it. I'm just trying to explain to the audience sometimes what they're seeing. And
right.
I'm trying to get better at just not being so aggressive in my approach and just being so one-sided, because I think people are going to appreciate that as we proceed to grow. They're going to appreciate that more. They're going to be like, yeah, man, he ain't holding no punches for no side.
Hey, and you were riding for Spence a little bit here tonight too, and you never used to do that. So you really are turning the corner, Mark.
The guy can fight, bro. If the guy wants shit, I won't want to see the fight. Let's tell the truth, right?
I think you just want to see Crawford beat him. That's why you're riding for him, because you're trying to make the fight happen, like everybody else. We want to see it.
I want to see it, bro. I mean, you're right. I do believe Crawford beat him, and I have a bias in that opinion that I'm not ashamed to say it. And I said it once, I said it twice already.
That's fine.
The guy. I've seen the guy go up in weight. He's growing into a weight where the other guy has been struggling to make the weight for years. He said, it's not easy to make the weight. The other guy has been in a car accident. The other guy has had a eye injury. The other guy has struggled with alcohol. It's not hard. It's not hard for me.
And he didn't look invincible.
On a knockout streak. The other guy is shaped year round.
Yep.
This is not hard for me, bro.
And he didn't look invincible against Ugas. Like, he didn't look. I mean, Ugas hurt him.
I mean, once he turned it up and started beating him up, early on, Ugas had some successes, had some short bursts of success. I saw holes in there. I saw him looking slower. I saw him just fighting flat-footed coming forward because he knew Ugas didn't have nothing for him.
Right.
Ugas got 31 fights with 12 knockouts. He ain't got to fear too much power coming back. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
He got to be able to take his shot. Can Ugas take Spence shots? And I don't think Crawford gonna stand in front of him like Ugas.
No, he moves.
I think Crawford has more power than Ugas and has grown into the weight. I think he's just stronger, bro.
And Crawford's not gonna sit there and let the ref take the mouthpiece from the ground and put it back in Spence's mouth. He's gonna jump on him. He'll jump on him. He's not gonna. He'll take that.
Like when he hit Kell Brook and Kell Brook went to the ropes.
Right.
Right on Kell Brook.
He got right on him.
Shit on him.
Yeah, because
and they could, and a lot of us thought he had stopped the fight, Tony Weeks. But
Mark,
Tony Weeks said, no, that's a standing 8.
That's something old school that a lot of these new age fighters don't have. It's that killer instinct. Crawford's the closest one, in my opinion, that has that killer instinct where he hurts somebody and he goes for the knockout, take him completely out. Because we now, with the way society is and the new fighters, they don't have that killer instinct. I haven't seen it. I haven't really seen it that much. I mean, Crawford's the one. He's a real dog, so I don't think he just let him put the mouthpiece back in his mouth like he did against Ugas. He would go after him. You know, I mean, Floyd had it. Floyd against Ortiz when Ortiz tried to hug him. And protect yourself at all times.
Rightfully so. And I'm glad Floyd did that. I don't care what nobody say. I'm glad he hit a bust Ortiz shit. And Ortiz, I thought Ortiz could have got up, but I thought he was looking for a way out.
Oh, he was dirty. He was dirty in that fight. Ortiz did a lot of dirty tactics, just like Maidana did against Floyd in the second fight, and they were letting it go.
Oh man, Maidana threw a Muay Thai knee in in the first fight.
Yeah,
the second fight, he bit the dude's hand.
Yeah,
everybody saw him clearly bite the hand. It's all on the replay. Nobody said nothing, bro.
That was crazy. They should have disqualified. And that was crazy what was going on in that fight. I watched the fight.
Yo, that first fight, he hit Floyd behind the head. Tony Weeks warned him, said, "Hey, no hit behind the head." He said it in Spanish, like, "Son cabeza."
Yeah.
Blah blah blah. Maidana threw the same punch 4 or 5 times in a row in the same round, within the next 15 to 30 seconds after that. He did the exact same thing. And he just kept doing those looping punches, punching at a downward. It's no butts and punch. That's in a downward motion, homie.
Right.
That's called a rabbit punch. He's punching in a downward motion over and over. Man, that's some bullshit.
They should have disqualified.
I was glad. Yeah, thank you, Reggie. Reggie, I didn't even know you were still here. Shout out to my brother Reggie O. He said, man, I was glad Maidana Mayweather hit. Man, me too, bro. Motherfucker was fighting dirty, bro.
And Floyd's a clean. I mean, say what you
What's
want
up,
about
Rich? Let me
Floyd.
grab this bottle of water. I need a bottle of water real quick. Shit, bro, let me grab this. Go ahead.
Say what you want about Floyd, but he was clean fighter. I mean, he didn't smoke, no drinking, no doing anything, but he always fought a clean fight. You never saw you never saw him headbutt or do some dirty tactics. I mean, maybe he did a little bit here and there, but for the most part, he was pretty clean fighter. You know, but then you got guys like Maidana and other fighters that to certain they throw in a certain tactics, or they might be losing a fight, they might try to headbutt you or rabbit punches or stuff like this. But yeah, I mean. Yo, Mark, you there, Mark? I think Mark stepped off. Yeah, Reggie, I agree, Reggie, man. Mayweather, I think Mayweather against Ortiz. Yeah, he was. It was a good fight. I mean, I thought Ortiz was a very dirty fighter in that fight. Basically because I thought I felt like Ortiz was losing that fight against Mayweather, so he tried to pull anything out of the bag. But the speed, especially early on, I think was too much for Ortiz. I thought Mayweather, even early on in his career, when he was Pretty Boy Floyd, had a lot more knockout KO power than later on in his career. He sort of became more of a boxer later on in his career. And yeah. What's up, Ryder of the Storm? What's up, man? How you doing? INO Boxing. What's up, man? How you doing? What are you guys' opinion on Canelo? What do you guys think? Did he duck Bivol, or did he make the right choice? What do you guys think in the chat? Let me know what you think.
Yeah, I'm back, man. I appreciate you, man.
What's up, Mark?
Yeah, man. What I missed, man?
No, not much, man. I'm still on the duck on the Bivol duck, but I'm getting over it, man. I'm getting over it.
What's the Bivol duck?
I just, I'm not convinced that he's going to take that fight after he fights Triple G. I'm just not convinced. I mean, it could be that.
But what I don't want to see it though next after Triple G. I want David Benavidez to get a shot and beat him up. think David Benavidez can beat him at 68. He just like you want. I don't need him to go back up to 75 right now. Okay, that guy beat him. He tried it. You failed. You at 68. You fought Triple G. Like we're not asking nobody. We're not asking those kind of things of nobody else, though, bro. Let's be fair.
No, I know, but
you got your ass beat. Like
he's not gonna fight anybody with power, Mark. Even Bivol.
What was the pressure on Mikey Garcia to go back up and okay, you got to go back and fight Errol Spence again? What was that at? He went up the weight. He tried it. He said he saw something. He lost. Convincing.
Yeah, that was unanimous. That wasn't. Yeah, I mean, it was.
Shit right here was unanimous. They had the exact same scorecard, all three judges.
But Mark, what's going to happen when he fights somebody with some power like a Charlo or Benavidez? You know that he's.
I mean, Bivol had power. He was knocking dudes out at 175. I think Bivol will knock guys out at 168. He's knocking out dudes at 175. The dudes at 175 walk around at 200 pounds.
He didn't knock Canelo out. He boxed him the whole night.
But it was times where I thought he could have knocked him out, but he respected him.
He did.
Again, I think he stops him.
Think so, huh?
Oh yeah, I'm on record of saying that. Because now he don't felt his power. He gonna walk him down. He gonna walk him down the shit out of him the next one.
I'll pay to see that. I'll pay to see that.
Canelo get on the ropes and be like baiting him in, like he gonna be like, don't mind if I do, bitch. Don't mind if I do it. Cause you ain't got nothing for me. I don't ate your best shot over and over again. And he watching the fight, he seeing the little shit Canelo do. Yo, that left hook was automatic. Every time Canelo threw that right hand, he had the left hook. Oh my God, bro. It was automatic, bro. He beating the shit out of Canelo. It was just, man, it was beautiful to watch, bro. Not like saying beautiful to watch because I hate Canelo. No, it's a beautiful display of boxing, bro. He boxed beautifully.
No, it made me
grabs. Like he stayed on his jab. Canelo threw the right hand, left hook, bam.
Yep.
Before Canelo right hand got down, that left hook was coming. Canelo was looking at him like, you hit me back. But you hit me back. You like, they ain't tell you I'm supposed to win the fight tonight. You like, nah, I ain't hear that. I heard I was supposed to win tonight. No, I was supposed to win. Nah, tonight ain't your night tonight, Canelo. That's why Canelo lifted him up at one point, got frustrated. Tried to do a belly-to-belly suplex like we was in WWE or some shit.
Listen, that face Eddie Hearn had at the post conference was the same face he had after Joshua Ruiz. He was like, "Man, we picked the wrong guy this night."
Again, yo. Hey, look, TLC or Cambosos again.
Yep. He's been known to do that. He's been known to. I mean, I don't get it. I mean, he's picking these dogs to fight.
He don't know, bro. He a rich kid, man.
Yep.
He's like one of these hip hop rich kids that got the control of the record label.
You're right.
He playing with house money. He ain't built shit from the ground up.
Nah.
He don't know the business like that. This shit was given to him.
Yep.
But but what I can say is, Eddie Hearn fighters will go in that bitch or lose. Like it's like when you see the card, you don't know who's gonna win every time. Most of these cards, you can tell who's gonna win as soon as they put the name on the flyer.
That's true. We do get some big upsets. I mean, all the big upsets have happened. What, Ruiz, Joshua, Cambosos?
The biggest upsets be them Eddie Hearn shit, bro.
Yeah, that's true. You're right. Damn, you're right. I'm over here hating on Eddie Hearn, but he giving us some good underdog stories.
Ass whoop, nigga. Ass beat fuck with Eddie Hearn, man. You better not tie with Eddie Hearn. You gonna get beat up.
That's true. Stay away from it. No, we ain't. No, Dazzlin's got some good.
You ain't gonna get no fight. Like, but that ain't, like I said, Andre, that ain't his fault. Charlo don't fight him. And look, I never heard none of these boxing channels put no pressure on Charlo. Fight Andre. Fight Danny Jacobs. Like, I don't be hearing people putting pressure. Jaime Maguire need to fight somebody. Charlo, Maguire, like, why y'all? Okay, well, that's a cross promotion. Okay, well, Danny Jacobs was with PBC. He ran down on you. Why y'all didn't make that happen? Why y'all ain't had the Jerry Hurd fight? Let that shit pass. Then Jerry Hurd ended up start losing. Then people will just be like, history will move forward, and people like, Man, why you gonna fight Jerry Hurd? Jerry Hurd got 2 losses. Jerry Hurd lost to J-Rock. Jerry Hurd lost to Luis Arias. Why we gonna watch that fight? Don't nobody want to see that. I was like, yeah, but he might beat this guy.
He could.
Yeah, because keep in mind, he was going through shit. Remember, his dad was down, I think, around the time.
Right.
So motherfuckers going through. And Jerry Hurd was a unified champion and still living at home with his parents. Never forget that.
Damn.
People forget that. Jerry Hurd lived at home. Champion.
Wow.
Still living with mom and dad at one point. And that ain't no diss to him. I'm just saying that's how close he was to his parents. Also, that's how fucked up boxing is. And, as far as them sanctioning bodies taking your bread. But now I'm going backwards. I'm going to start the whole show over again if I do that.
Yeah, but I mean, I like Tank. I think he's made a great name for himself. I think it would be wise of him to make that move. But again, I don't know the stipulations. I don't know what the behind the scenes, what's going on, what they're offering him. We don't know. We're only speculating. But I think if he follows in Floyd's footsteps and makes that move and makes that leap, I think it will be a good choice for him, and he can make even more money than what he's making right now because they're going to cap him. They got to make money too. They're making money off of him. So he wants to get the majority stake in the pay-per-views and the guarantees. So I think that's a good choice. What he's thinking to leave, I mean, that would be a good smart thing for him business-wise. What do you think?
Yeah, only time will tell. But like I said, I don't see him. All the fights we want to see Tank, like I said before, on the other side of the street. Top Rank got all the fights. They got everybody we want to see on Top Rank. And I don't see Top Rank signing no co-promotion with Tank Davis. I don't see Bob Arum saying, all right, we're going to sign you with a 4-fight deal and the Top Rank Tank Davis co-promotion. I don't see the Top Rank doing that. Not while Bob Arum's still alive in charge. Nope. I'm not saying I'm wishing death on the man neither, though. You get what I'm saying? I'm just
right.
saying,
No, yeah, he made some.
That's just not in his business acumen of
right.
That's not in our business model of what we do. His business acumen is too high of what we do, how we make money, and our structure. No, we're not doing that.
Right.
Not advantageous for us, and we have enough fights that we can make with our guys, and we just freeze you out. You can just keep fighting guys like Isaac Cruz and Rolly Romero.
Yeah, I mean, and then keeping the money in house. They don't have to,
And if he stay around long enough, it always come full circle. Somebody else gonna vacate, or somebody gonna get upset, and you can swoop in. Some shit gonna go to purse bid. You're gonna have one of these, just kind of one of those situations where shit just go your way. Like a Lou DiBella guy might get a belt, and they can do business with him.
Right. Yeah, he's done. I think he's done a lot of business with him and our Arum. Right. They've been doing business together for years.
A Tom Brown guy could get a belt.
Yep.
They do belt with him. They do business with him. Like, it's a lot of promoters out there. People just only think of Bob Arum, and they'll automatically say Al Heyman, but Al Heyman owns a television company called Boxing Champions. On paper, he's not the promoter. He's the advisor, and people forget that. They always say Al Heyman, Bob Arum, like they hold the same position. They don't hold the same position.
Right, Bob Arum. He I think he's got more control. Like I think you broke it down on one of your shows about Al Heyman, and I think you broke it down and stuff.
I did. Yeah, a lot of times on these shows, sometimes I feel like a broken record when we go on these Spence and Bud shit. Because some people will pull up with the same talking points. But I'm trying to find a better delivery, because usually my delivery be so animated on some Funkmaster Flex. Drop a bomb on him. I told you he was what he said he was. When he said he was what he said he was. Drop a bomb on him. Yeah, I be on some Funkmaster Flex. I be turned up. You know what I'm saying?
They are who we thought they were, and we let them off the hook.
Right. Right. So, but I'm gonna try a new approach as we're moving forward. I'm gonna lose some people with that because some people pull up for that hype shit. But I want to see these fights, man, and I gotta take the lead. You know what I'm saying? I'll be the leader. If don't nobody else do it, I gotta give you guys an objective perspective. We can play the game, but I can't get caught up in those silly arguments no more, Nick Castellano.
No, I understand, man. I understand, but
I can't do that because
No,
it's a wormhole and it's the never in the story with the big dog flying. Remember the never in the story they had the big flying dog?
Yep.
It's the flying dog story, homie.
And there's a lot of channels, man, that they'll sit there and talk for hours about the same damn thing
every day.
And what I like about your channel is it's about facts. If you're not like talking facts, I don't listen to you. Like if you're talking, and I do it too. I talk. Sometimes I don't bring the facts, and I'm like, man, I got to catch myself because I watch other channels too, and then I fall into that pattern of talking too much about
You'll repeat
soliloquies.
what they say sometimes.
Right.
With no facts. Bud Crawford asked, look, somebody was on one of my posts. Bud Crawford out here demanding $20 million for the Errol Spence fight. I was like, where he say that at? Well, I heard BFTB say it. I was like, well, did he say what newspaper, what article? Because I follow Terence Crawford on Twitter, Instagram. I follow his sisters. I follow Isha. I follow Bomat. I follow Bernie the boxer, and I got all my shit turned on all posts. I ain't heard nowhere where this guy is saying this. But your only source is another YouTuber saying it, and you can't even tell me where the other YouTuber got it from. And that ain't no diss to that brother. I don't know him, but I'm just saying you can't just tell me some nigga on YouTube said it, but can't tell me where he got it from. And I don't see the tweet, and I don't hear the audio.
Right.
Of Terence Crawford saying I need $20 million. Without that, that's somebody else saying it.
If you really,
I think they're going for with that Stephen Espinoza soundbite. But Stephen Espinoza saying guys can't expect $20 million. So they was like, oh, Stephen Espinoza saying Bud want $20 million.
Yeah, by the time it gets to you, it's been the story's been switched up 100 times.
Man,
it's not even
a
a real.
fact. Like they be in the chat, fats,
Right.
Fats, get him, daddy. Like nigga, that's not your daddy, man. Go call Kevin. That's your real daddy. Go call John. Your daddy name is John, nigga. Go call John. Your daddy name ain't Fanon.
Right.
It's John.
If you really love the sport, you're gonna check it up yourself. You're gonna go on Google. You're gonna look it up.
That ain't no diss to Fanon either. I'm just saying these niggas be wrong, bro. These the same brothers. No disrespect to them. They told y'all Errol Spence and Ugas was gonna be a free fight. Check the credits. Check the Googles. They told y'all Errol Spence and Ugas was gonna be a free fight, but niggas don't even know how Twitter worked, and they reading. But Errol Spence was replying to somebody else, and they was like breaking news. Errol Spence says the Ugas fight, and then the little minions start doing shows saying y'all niggas are dumb, and y'all trying to boycott a free fight. Ha ha ha. No, the fight wasn't a free fight, bro. It was a whole little span that went on. That's when I came up with the YouTube daddy phrase. That's when I saw it. I was like, oh my God. These niggas say some shit and y'all run with it. I was like, dang, this shit ain't not about to be no free fight. And that's Dallas Stadium, and y'all had to pay step aside money staying on it. Nah, man, this ain't about to be no free fight, homie. But that's a whole nother conversation. That ain't no diss to nobody. Like, I wish you brothers nothing but health, wealth, and prosperity. I'm gonna keep going me. I challenge y'all to do better. Facts over fallacies, man. Like,
yep.
Do you want to see the fight or not? Because all this other shit, when we start talking about he sold more than him, and he sold more than him, and how many tickets he sold, what venue he said, man, all of these are reasons for the guy when it's all said and done in their career to say, well, why? Well, I ain't fighting him because he didn't sell. Man, you fought a lot of guys who didn't sell, bro. When a lot of guys fight a lot of guys who don't sell. If you everything you said you was, the fight gonna sell. But this guy Terence Crawford against Errol Spence, man, this fight should sell. This is one of the biggest fights. Like, I think this is the biggest fight in boxing right now.
By far. And also for the people that you have on the panel and people in the chat that know boxing, this is a true boxing, no pun intended, but boxing scholars, somebody that knows boxing, like Boxing Scholar, and people that know the history of boxing. This is for those type of people, man, that appreciate the sport, the skill at that level. Two guys coming together at the top of their prime and going at it. It's gonna be great. I mean,
He's bigger than Manny Pacquiao and Mayweather to me, bro.
Oh yeah, for me too.
It
man.
is bigger, bro. To me,
yeah.
it's more important. It's for undisputed.
Yeah.
Bigger. They're both undisputed.
Yeah, for
sure. They're both undefeated. I just think this is bigger. As it's a more. I think it's more of an even fight.
Oh yeah.
And I think it's more significant in the 4-belt era. And Pacquiao and Manny fought, and Pacquiao and Floyd fought in the 4-belt era. That fight wasn't as significant as this. WBC printed up a damn money belt or some weird some shit. This is called $1 million belt, or it was called the money belt or some shit.
Money belt, yeah.
No, it was the million or diamond. They made some crazy belt for it, but then they made a crazy belt for Floyd. I be mixing that one up, but Floyd versus Manny, they made a belt, but then Floyd versus what was his name? McGregor, they made a belt for that shit too.
Oh man,
it was. I think that one might have been $1 million belt. Talk to me. Who is this? CCD?
Yeah, man. What's up, bro?
What's good, my G? Talk to me, man.
Yeah, you guys know about the CCD?
Man,
you guys ever heard about this? No, you guys know what we do.
I got people beating my chat, and I see that behind their name, but I never see nobody with their whole name.
Who you got beef with? Marq Nash. Who you got beef with, brother? MLBs.
What's MLBs? I don't even know what that is.
MLBs, like those niggas, bro. We don't fuck with those. We don't fuck with
MOB?
them, yeah, we don't fuck with them because I heard you got beef with
both of those. No. I got people that is Piro with CCD.
Yeah, Piro, my brother, bro. That's my cousin.
Piro is. I lost some money to Piro. Not too long.
It's all good, bro.
But Piro's my brother, though. I got love for Piro.
Yeah, Piro, my brother, bro.
But I got people that be in my chat and they say MOB in their name. So what's the MOB?
Yeah, we I don't know. We don't know them niggas, bro. All we gotta do is I got support from Marq Nash, man. Marq Nash is my brother, bro.
Yeah, this shit about to be the watering hole, man. Like, cause that's how I started the channel, bro. I was like, yo, whatever beef y'all got on other channels, leave that shit over there, man. We try
facts.
Yeah, we're gonna talk X's and O's. Can he box? Does he does he clinch? Does he move? But far as pay-per-view sales and what kind of sneakers he got, what bitches
we don't do that such
shit. My business, homie.
I'm not trying to see what pocket watch people and see how much money he got and all that. That's all bullshit, man.
I ain't protecting no fighters, homie. I got a real daddy, and his name is Lo. His name is Lorenzo. I got a real father named Lorenzo. I don't need no nigga to be my YouTube daddy and teach me about manhood and no, man. We gonna chop it up by boxing, real life, hip hop, all of that. But at the end of the day, shit, this ain't no boxing channel neither. Tomorrow I'm gonna be talking about current events and other shit too. Like, I got other interests beyond boxing, homie. And I can't argue with the same niggas about the same 10 fighters every day.
Exactly, brother.
Fuck out of here, man. And I ain't gonna do no pocket watching, homie. I gotta go back to the basics because what's happened is over here is this shit came a rest haven for hoes.
Yeah, man. It's a lot of dudes that are out here in these YouTube streets that be fake, and I know Marq Nash is one of the realest dudes out there. I know he's non-racist, he's anti-racism. I know he speaks high on Mexican boxing. I know he
love my
boxing. Salute to Marq Nash. You know what I'm saying? Salute. He has. As a matter of fact, he has one of my peoples I fuck with to death, bro. And that's Puro Su Centro. Hashtag CCD. That's my brother. You know what I'm saying? So I know it's an open panel out here. You know what I'm saying? So salute to Marq Nash.
Pure, I want my get back.
Yeah, we speak high on Mexican boxing over here. Salute to everybody, and you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man.
Pure, I want my get back on this fight this weekend. I need to make a bet with him.
Yup. Yeah, you gotta redeem yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he took my money, man. The motherfucker took my money, man.
Yeah, anybody got beef with Marq Nash got beef with me, nigga. Period.
No, we ain't got no beef. No. It's all positive.
I'm just
It's all
saying.
positive. It's all positive. I'm trying. Look, we trying to grow the channel, bro. Look, I'm gonna be working with fighters on both sides of the fence very soon. Like this shit is already working. So
you not paid by PBC,
sir?
You're not paid by PBC.
No. I'm gonna be paid by matchmakers though and promoters from both sides though.
Salute.
Because I know fighters on both sides. It's all love.
Marq Nash keeps it 1,000, bro. Salute to Marq Nash, bro.
Man, how many drinks you had tonight celebrating with us, nigga?
Nah,
I'm on number 8 over here. Matter of fact, I'm drinking a bottle
4.
and I'm almost done with this one bottle.
I drank 4 beers, bro. That's it.
All right, well, okay. Well, look, I'm drinking 1 bottle of champagne.
Yeah,
I'm almost done, brother. I went and got some water though. I had to.
Yeah, you gotta cut it down. You gotta cut down the alcohol. Yeah,
I gotta simmer it down. But yeah.
So you want to get
hey, look, hey, my nigga. I took a shot of tequila too. Fuck it. Why you would?
Fuck it, bro. Fuck it.
Why you would, shit? Fuck it. Take one with me. You got some more beer with you? Take a drink with me, man. Let's go.
All right,
we gonna land the plane on this,
bro. Cheers.
No. Fuck with me. Look, let me ask you. Get your take on this. Deontay, look, real quick, hot takes, real quick, 2 minutes less on all of this. All right, I'm a rapid fire. You ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, you got to do rapid fire for when niggas don't have a couple.
I got you.
Yeah. It's all love though, my brother. All right, talk to me. Deontay Wilder returning back to boxing. Is it good for boxing or bad?
You know what? It's good because
real quick.
Yes.
Good for boxing. Can Deontay Wilder become champion again?
No.
Should Deontay Wilder stay retired, or and he'll never, or is Deontay? Matter of fact, will Deontay Wilder ever be the same before the Tyson Fury?
No.
Back. Okay. So he left something in that ring.
Yes.
Can he still give us exciting fights even without a title?
Yes.
Andre Ward said the WBO is stealing our money, and if you're a fighter, do you agree or disagree?
Repeat that question again.
Andre Ward said the WBO is out here stealing money. 3% is too much. Why do y'all need 3%? Y'all should just get a flat fee, or get the money from the networks, get the money from the promoter, get the money from the site venue, or just get a flat fee. But 3% is too much. What you think of what Andre Ward said?
As a business person, as a fighter himself that has to pay those fees, it's a no-brainer on saying something like that. So that statement can be favorable for him to say. So I would say in his position, yes. As a person of a fan, I would say no. Pay your dues. Just like as much as we pay our dues when we pay pay-per-view.
Oh man, okay, I got to give you some more time on this one. Hold on.
Go ahead.
My brother, why do they need the more you make? Why do they need to take more? Because the job don't change. Why are sanctioning bodies functioning like the IRS?
The sanctioning bodies, the fighters will grow, but the percentage will never. The percentage will never grow. So the percentage always stays still. So the more the fighter makes, the percentage stays the same. So you can see it as a double-edged sword.
No. That wasn't a question. Let me rephrase the question.
Go ahead.
The question was, if your job is to cut my grass, I know you're Hispanic. I know that was a bad example.
Go ahead.
That was a joke. That was a bad joke, but
yeah, pretty bad. But go ahead.
I used that earlier when I was talking about me, and I was talking about cutting a yard in the projects versus cutting Rick Ross mansion. That's a bigger yard. But look, how about this? If I pay my landscaper, right, $30 to cut my yard.
Damn, you're a broke ass nigga.
No, I got a little yard. I live in. I'm broke. Yeah, you're right. I am broke ass nigga. That's why I cut my own grass for real. And look, I only be blowing the clippings off sometimes every time. After I finish, like man, I
probably recycle your chicken wings too, huh?
I be like, man, fuck that. Let the wind and the rain get it. Look, the birds use those clippings to make their nest. I'm helping nature.
Yeah, okay? Yeah, no doubt.
On God. But seriously though, my yard, just because I get a raise at my job, do I got to pay my landscaper a percentage on how much I'm making? Like just because I get a new patio set. I start like I know that's a bad example, but
no. It's good because
what I make, your job don't change. The yard is still the same size.
Here's the thing, Marq Nash. This is what I'm gonna tell you. The thing is, when you make fights, it's a new contract every time. That's where it's different. So when you pay your employee or the person that you hired, contractor, you pay him. It's for every time that he comes and does service, or for whatever time you come do 6 visits for your example, right? If it's on the 5th or 6th, if it's ever after every 6, in this type of example, you will have to put every. Let's say, for example, if you pay your landscaper for 6 times after like a subscription, right? These fighters don't have that. They have to pay. There is a new contract all the time, right? And that's when you do 2-step contracts, which is book a fight with this person and a fight with this other person in the same month, right? Then that's kind of I kind of agree with you, right? You can't change that because it's a contract. But when it's after every fight, it's a new contract. So your example is irrelevant. So no.
Farmer said, "This is a boxing channel, motherfucker." I was like, "Yeah, it might be. Yeah. They be taking over. Y'all fans be taking over. Boxing fans are the best supporters on YouTube. They got the best shit, man. I love chopping over y'all." Next question. Okay, fair enough. Next question. Did Tank Davis backtrack and backpedal? Did he when he said, "Hey, I'm leaving Mayweather. This is my last fight on Mayweather Promotions." Then the next statement was when they asked him, he said, "I didn't say I was leaving. I said my contract was up. I said it's not about leaving Mayweather Promotions. It's about making my own decisions in my career, and this is my last fight."
Yeah. So
I still resigned. Is he backtracking? Did he lie? Like, what do you think?
It sounds like he's starting to become it could be that he's starting to become, instead of a fighter under a promotion, he could start being a fighter directly, having a contract with the network, which is CBS, which is maybe not CBS directly, because these guys work off sister companies that compete. Probably Showtime, a direct contract with Showtime. So that would leave CBS out of the conclusion, right?
You think Stephen Espinoza would do that to Floyd after all Floyd did for them?
No, it's not even that. I think everybody it'll be under an agreement type of thing. So it'll be just because there's always newer opportunities for Floyd Mayweather, right? There's always young fighters coming in. I think is that point in time where Tank Davis become a fighter under a promoter to now is a business partner, kind of with how David Haney did with Eddie Hearn, but now that he has a white boss, which is top rank, David Haney has a white boss, and he has to obey him. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Because I broke it down.
You say he got a white boss. A lot of us got a white boss.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So
one got white man on it.
That's what I'm saying. We're not even lying. It's the truth.
Yeah, the money got a white man on it. Shit. I still want it though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah. So yeah, Tank Davis definitely
give me some nigga money tomorrow. I can't spend that shit nowhere. I can't spend no Obama dollars nowhere. Respectfully.
Yeah.
I know I should.
That's black people's problem.
I shouldn't have said that. But I can't spend no Obama dollars nowhere, my nigga.
Are you on WIC? No, I'm asking you.
I wish we had WIC vouchers. No, we didn't get. But I did get.
Black people.
I did get some government assistance because my daughter needed special milk, but I didn't get WIC vouchers. Like she never had Juicy Juice.
Okay.
My daughter never had Juicy Juice because I grew up on WIC vouchers and food stamps, so I ain't knocking them on me. I grew up on that shit. We had powdered milk.
Yeah, I remember when I remember
white label, we had white label shit. The government cheese that they made jokes about, we had that shit.
Yeah, because I'm from Oakland, California, bro. I'm from Oakland, California. I don't know if you know that.
Because you on my show late night like this is.
Yeah. So I'm in the West Coast. So that's what I'm saying. So I know niggas in the hood in the basketball courts. They're out here playing instead of dice, because some of these dudes are soft. They're playing marbles, and they're playing marbles for formulas and shit. You know what I'm saying? They were playing marbles with, to trade formulas, And then people will get hella mad because they had to go home to the baby mama with no formula, and this shit was crazy. And then this shit that happens every day, bro. I don't know what happens now, but my nephew tells me all the time they be doing that shit. So it's different when you got to gamble out here. Please, out there, be secure, take care of your family. That's all I'm saying.
Yo, that clown in the chat. Somebody said Obama bucks.
Yeah, bro.
Hey, Nick Castellano, you can't
go
buy
ahead,
shit with no Obama bucks. You can't even buy a pack of Newport 100s with some Obama bucks.
Exactly, bro.
And I don't even smoke cigarettes. Hey, look, matter of fact, you gotta. Only thing you can buy with Obama bucks is an Obama phone.
Man,
and them shit's free anyway. I don't even think they got them Obama phones no more. What happened to those?
I see them all the time in Oakland, bro. I mean,
y'all still got Obama phones,
bro. I'm telling you right now, it might be a scam, but people that
Obama phone don't work, nigga. That shit is like you trying to do Terry Silver moves in the dojo. That shit going.
Oh, these dudes be slick. You know what I'm saying that's what we call slick scammers.
Oh shit! All right, man, this shit was entertaining. I was about to end this shit, man. You pulled up and and gave me some energy, man. That shit was fun.
For sure, man. Salute to Marq Nash, bro. He spit that real shit. Come subscribe to his channel. He got love from Mexican fighters, Latino fighters. Cuban.
I love him, bro. I love all fighters, but I ain't gonna lie.
Exactly.
These Mexican motherfuckers, bro. Like, I don't see why people don't like me.
That's what I'm saying.
Like a certain fighter, like just because they're Mexican. That's so. Everybody, look, all black fighters don't fight the same. All white fighters don't.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Like, that shit is so. I don't respect that shit, homie. That shit get no bump in my ride.
Yeah.
And look, and I ain't gonna lie, I've had black people pull up here and they'll say the black guy is gonna win, blah blah blah. And I get it. You bet you riding with your people. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But when you start saying somebody is superior, I was like, oh, you don't watch boxing. But the black guy can get. The black guys been getting their ass whipped by Mexicans for years.
Remember when you saw Jesus Ramos
by black guys for years? It's like it happens.
Yeah, it's like even Muhammad Ali said that Rocky Marciano would spark him out. Like he said it himself. The greatest fighter of all time, of our generations and generations to come, bro. Whether you like it or not, I don't think there's nobody gonna be better than Muhammad Ali. He said Marciano would spark him to knock the fuck out. He said, and that's a white man, bro.
It don't matter. He said that shit. He was just trying to be nice.
No, Muhammad Ali said it. Muhammad Ali said it. Swear to God, on everything I love. He said it. Look it up. Muhammad Ali said, Rocky Marciano is the best fighter that will give him the most problems and will beat him. That's what he said. Look it up, Marq Nash, bro. I wouldn't lie to you. I'm for 1,000 with you, bro.
Look, if you said it, I'll take your word for it.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate that.
I'm drinking this champagne, and I'm seeing the bottom of the bottle right now, so I ain't about to Google nothing. I'm gonna just trust you to tell me the truth.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, bro, I don't know if
you're celebrating 2 million views tonight, baby. 8,000, baby. We already at 8,200.
That's what I'm saying. If you believe in God, I'm a Christian, bro. If you believe in God, you know I'm telling the truth, bro. I wouldn't lie on some shit like this. We all God's people. It don't matter what color the skin you is, bro. We all here, family. Let's unite the people, brother.
Right, and David Benavidez is gonna beat all these motherfuckers. How can I like Mexican fighters?
Tell them.
When I know David Benavidez is gonna beat Charlo in my mind, because Charlo ain't
gonna beat Plant.
I think he beats Canelo. I think he beats Plant. I think he beats
Canelo.
Yeah, I think he beat Canelo, Plant, Charlo, Charlo, Big Charlo.
And I like Boots against Spence and Crawford. I think Boots.
No. Hold on.
Yeah.
Boots is over.
Get off my channel. The show is over. We got some racist. No, I'm joking. No, shit. Damn, he clicked off for real? Damn. I was joking. Damn, he hung up. Let me drop the link again. Shout out to the CCD. But go ahead, Nick Cassiano.
I said I like Boots, man, over Spence and Crawford. And people think I'm crazy. But you know what? I have not seen a jab like that since probably I've been watching like Sugar Ray Leonard, maybe like the old clips of Leonard. That man's got a nasty. His jab can knock somebody out. That's how powerful his jab. And guess what? He just jabbed him the first round. He just jabbed him the whole round. He didn't even get into his bag of tricks till the second round, and then when he got warmed up, he had nothing for him. He had nothing for Boots. That was dissection, complete dissection, and Clayton was no weak opponent. He was a ex Canadian Olympian, undefeated.
But look, all I'm trying to say is this though. Boots don't have championship experience.
Mark, come on, man. We just talked the whole show about stuff like that. Come on, man. We talking about skill. We talking about skill.
I gotta be fair though. But
come on, man. Think about the skills. Just the skills. Let's talk about skill. Let's not talk about records and championships and belts.
I didn't say records. I didn't say his opponent and who he beat. But Boots need to get some rounds in. Boots, I need to see Boots make it to 12.
Okay, well, we might see him against Thurman.
But look, shout out to Deontay Wilder. That ain't his fault. Maybe we won't ever see Boots get to 12 for the next few years. You get what I'm saying?
Oh man, that would be a shame, man.
But what I will say is, I definitely got him over Spence. Him and Bud is a little close. And the only, like I said, man, and that's not a diss to Spence. Spence went through some shit, man. Like, and it breaks my heart, bro, because I feel like it's gonna be an asterisk. But maybe that's cool because that gives the hardcore Spence fans like Brandon Washington a reason to stay in boxing. You know what I'm saying? Because if not, he gonna go to hockey or golf or some shit, or bull riding. He in Texas, so they gonna go to bull riding. I don't want these dudes to leave boxing and go to bull riding. So it's got God don't make mistakes. God gonna keep y'all around and keep you. Look, he's gonna give y'all talking points. Shout out to my boy Champion Hart. He in Texas too. Champion Hart. I sent the book out too, and your shirt is getting ordered in the morning. I know I said I was gonna do it on Monday, but I'm a little late. But your book was put in the mail today, and your shirt is getting ordered tomorrow. Just let me know if you want a hoodie. You want to? I just want to know which model you want. People always tell me, just send me whatever you want to send me. Man, I'm gonna send you that dreams require sleep. That's the motto. But I got some. Matter of fact, let me go and wrap this show because I need to load up another design, man, that I got for the shirt for the show. People, I'm gonna drop the Breaking Beats hoodie. It's gonna only come in two colors. It's gonna come in black and white. Come out in all black. It's gonna come in all white. This gonna be the design. It ain't gonna have the square around it, of course, but it's gonna be the logo. It's gonna be the matter of fact. It's only gonna come in one color. Matter of fact, stop that. It's only gonna come in black.
I want to say congratulations.
It's gonna be the black hoodie with the Breaking Beats logo. That's it. I might try to do the white hoodie, but that's it, y'all. But
congrats to you, man.
And we're doing the Never Hoid of his shirts.
Oh, I'm gonna get that one. That one.
The Never Hoid of it.
I'm gonna get that one, man.
Hoid of it.
Shout out.
You got me using that at the house, man, with my girl, man. She be talking like, you hear that new song from Ariana Grande? I be like, never heard of it. Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
Yo, shout out to Megazord. That's Megazord's voice, and Megazord gave me his blessing to put that on the merch, and we're gonna have that out there too. So I got a couple designs that I'm making for the Never Hoid. I don't know which one y'all gonna like. I'm gonna make the designs and I'm gonna do the mock-ups, and I'll make a couple of them. I might make one say Bud beats Spence, never heard of it. I might make one. I might monetize those shit. Spence beats Bud, never heard of it. I might have two versions.
That's good, man. Hey, congratulations, Mark, to you, man. Keep it going. Yeah, and I'm gonna fall back. I'm gonna fall back, and I want to say one more thing. Respect to all the callers that call in, but he said your last caller said Marciano beats Ali. Never in a million years, bro. But Ali will box his head off. Anyway, I'm gonna fall back.
He said Ali said that. He ain't say that was his opinion. He said
we gotta fact check that, Mark. We gotta fact check that.
Yeah, we gotta Google it. But he started bringing in the good Lord Jesus Christ. He said, "I'm a Christian man. I wouldn't be on here." Hey, look. After he told me he don't had about 4 beers, I was like, what?
"Respect the man. I respect him. I respect him. I respect." And congratulations to you, man. Like,
congratulations to us, my brother. We all did this together, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, so thank you so much, man, and you have a good night, man. And I'm excited about the next couple weeks. We got Romero, Tank, and then we got Haney, Kambosos, and yeah, should be good.
Ooh, did you give me who you got? Kambosos or Haney? Real quick.
Ooh, man, I think
you got to see the weigh-in, or you already got your pick.
You know what? I'm with you on that. I got to see the weigh-in, but I'm going with Kambosos in that one.
Pause. Don't chew on it, man. Don't chew on it now. They still gonna play the pause game over here. Don't chew on it. Respectfully. And bro, I'm looking at these analytics, bro. They said in the last 28 days, I got 1,189 new subscribers.
Oh, that's great, man. That's great.
Man, God is blessing us, man. Look at this, y'all. You can't make this shit up, yo. This shit is growing right in front of our face. We're gonna be doing an 8,500 episode probably by the end of the week or by next week. Look at this rate. We just got to stay active. Y'all keep sharing the link. Y'all keep tuning in, clicking that like button. If you got Twitter, Instagram, share it, tag me in it. I'm gonna tag you in it. Follow me, I follow you back. And man, sky's the limit, man. And like I said, if I can help you on your journey, reach out to me. I'm not hard to find. Reach out to me on Instagram. You can use Instagram and call me direct. As Champion Heart, I helped him with a couple things, and he took it over there to the struggle shop. But that's still my brother, though. I'm joking, Champion Heart. You're still my brother, man. But go ahead, man. Nick Cassiano, you going to tell people how to follow you? You got anything you want to plug and promote before I let you go?
If anybody wants a car or needs to rent a car and coming to Chicago, if you're coming in, I got you, man. Hit up Mark. I got like 7 cars you can rent, all different kinds. If you need a car, hit me up. I'll hook you up with the rebate if you're a Marq listener, Marq Nash listener.
You come up with a what?
If you're a Marq Nash listener, but I don't know if anybody coming to Chicago anytime soon.
Yeah, we got people that live in Chicago. I got somebody that follows the show, and she got a restaurant in Chicago.
I grew up on the west side of Chicago, so I grew up.
She's in an affluent area. She got like a food truck, but it's like kind of like she in a good neighborhood. It's like she got like it's like a boutique shit. She got some high class shit.
Chicago's a beautiful city, man. It's a beautiful city. It's one of the most beautiful. I lived in France. I lived in Europe. It's a great city, man. Everything you hear about it is bullshit. Everybody should come and visit and see. You know what I'm saying? Like you hear things in the news, but it's not real, man. It's They fabricating a lot of shit. It's really a beautiful city, So anybody wants to come through, I got you on rental cars. I got Camrys, I got BMWs, whatever you want.
Oh shit! So I can ride in class, or I can get a Camry and ride like I'm just back at home.
I think the Camry.
I'd ride like I'm at home. Like, I got a Camry at the crib, my nigga. I know how to hit the corners on this one. Good gas mileage on the campus.
Yes, sir. God bless you, man, and you have a good night, man. I appreciate
God bless you, Nick. Don't be a stranger, man. Shoot me an email so I can shoot me an email too, so because I'm gonna forget some of this, Nick. But shoot me an email so I can even when you're not here, I can plug and promote that. I want to help you out.
For sure, man. Hey, I might be coming out with a podcast. I would love to have you on and talk about politics one day.
I'll be your first guest, man.
Oh, God bless. God bless. Thank you, man.
Let me know. Set it up. I'll be your first guest.
God bless. Take care, man. Take care.
All right, God bless. Peace. Go ahead. Boxing Scholar still ain't went live and invited me over there, but it's all love.
Hey, my CP time is as usual. My CP senses was tingling, Mark.
Yeah, he was like, that nigga closing it out. Let me hurry up
and
get up.
I went to sleep. I said, oh shit, he finna close it out. Let me hurry up and jump on.
Yeah. Go ahead, man. What's on your mind, my G?
Man, I didn't get to address the tank stuff that you asked me about for my laptop died.
Oh yeah, man. I be talking, man.
Yeah, but I just catch the next one. I'll give my.
I need it now. Nah, I'm gonna be on the next one. I'm gonna be on the next one. So go ahead. I'm gonna give you your time. Go ahead.
Man, I think Tank is like he said keywords in there that stood out to me. He said training wheels. So he's aware that they're protecting him. He's not going anywhere. He don't want these tough fights. He ain't Haney. You know what I mean? So he ain't going nowhere. That's why he cleaned it up. You made a good point. You said Leonard was over his shoulder, but I don't think that got nothing to do with anything. I think Tank wants to focus on, being a superstar. He wants to be the next Floyd. He done adopted his pad work, and a lot of people don't give Floyd the credit for this, but I do. Even though a lot of people said it was hating, I think Floyd is the reason why he got that knockout in the Mario Barrios fight, because his trainer wasn't telling him, giving him no urgency. His trainer was giving him the usual, hey man, you're looking good, you're doing this. It wasn't until Floyd said, you down, you want me to be honest with you. He went out there and got the knockout. So that's the best place for him. Because Floyd is gonna look at it as an investment, and then he gonna look at it as like from a fighter's perspective, how he just got good insight. The best place for him is with Floyd. If I was Floyd, I would let him go see that the grass ain't greener on the other side. I wouldn't even want him back. I say, go ahead, go see if the grass is greener, and then come back when you're ready to
he might
talk.
He might lose a fight. Then he might lose his value.
He'll never lose his value because he got that Floyd bump. That Floyd bump is a real thing.
Floyd though.
You remember Ashley Theo Payne had the Floyd bump, and he was, I ain't gonna say a bum, but he wasn't undefeated.
But my G, if Floyd lose Tank Davis, who does he have as his marquee fighter on Mayweather promotion?
That's a good question, bro. According to Leonard Ellerby,
if Floyd loses Tank Davis, who the fuck he got over there? Badu Jack?
Hey, but that's
Luis Arias, and I like
Floyd
Luis
is still
Arias.
fighting though. He's still fighting. Like he still could generate money. It's not like he's
champion, bro. He ain't got no chance.
I get what you said.
On your
depending on Tank to make money. If that's my point. He's not like a regular promoter. Like he's a fighter turned promoter that's still fighting and still making millions of dollars. He don't need Tank. I mean, and you overlooking the superstar Rolly. They still got Rolly on the resume. Speaking of Rolly, man,
I like Rolly, man. I like Rolly. He's a likable
It's
guy.
hard not to. It's hard not to like that dude. Like you hear him popping that shit that you want to hear fighters pop, man. Like we know he ain't going for no knockout in the first round. I don't think so. He said that his last fight, and he didn't get the guy out there to the 6th round. I don't think he's going for no knockout.
He applied that pressure from the beginning. Shit, I ain't think Tyson Fury's gonna do that second or third fight. Talking about I'm gonna just go straight to him. Tyson Fury did everything. Tyson Fury, Brandon Washington voice. Tyson Fury did everything he said he was gonna do. I'm joking with Brandon. I'm joking.
Yeah, but at least with Tyson Fury, in regards to Tyson Fury, that motherfucker do what he say he gonna do in the ring. Like a lot of people think it's pre-fight build up, but when he say I'm gonna go in there, he ain't gonna hit me, I'm gonna be slick, he go in there and do exactly that. When he say I'm gonna stand in the middle of the ring and knock him out, he do it. In the Dylan White fight, every fight he say he gonna do something, he try it. Malik Scott even said that. He said Tyson Fury's crazy enough to try exactly what he say he gonna do. But yeah, I don't think Rolly. I think Rolly's aware of what is in front of him, even though he's down talking them to us. Oh, he ain't this, he ain't that, he ain't that. Man, he know what's in front of him. Just like Tank know what's in front of him. Like they know, they're aware of each other's talents. But I be see, people got me on the defense so much that because they so biased on the internet that they be making me sound like I think Rolly's gonna win just because I'm making a case for him to win. I'm like, no, bro, I'm just saying it's not a foregone conclusion like you think it is. Like I don't think he gonna go through him like a hot knife through butter. I think Rolly is a big man compared to Tank, and I think that's gonna play a factor. And people underestimate awkwardness. Awkwardness is trouble because you don't know what they're gonna do because they don't know what the fuck they gonna do. And it's hard to.
Hey, look.
Exactly. The triangle theory you just gave. Yep. That awkwardness could take you. People underestimate that shit. That could take you far in boxing because when you go up against a technical guy who's expecting certain punches, and you're giving unpredictable punches.
Like a guy like Tank been fighting since he was like 5 or 6 years old, like on some little, or you know what I'm saying? He been fighting since he was a little baby boy. You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. These dudes, and they used to, when you throw this, I throw this. It's like but when you get an awkward guy, like you said, he don't know what he gonna do. Like, he's like, nigga, I might jump hop over here. You saw Rolly there doing the jump hop trick going.
Bro, I think Rolly is gonna push his ass down. And I'm not even just saying that. I really think he's gonna when Tank is trying to get outside foot dominance, he gonna rush him and just push him. And what if he push him and it's an injury in the fight? Like it's a whole bunch of stuff that could possibly happen in this fight because he's fighting that bigger dude. Like I don't see him walking through him. Tank to me is a featherweight. You know.
Salute to Marq Nash. Hey, bro, Marq Nash, why you kicking me off the stream, bro?
Oh no, that was a little joke. Every now and then I do something. I'm like, you know what, y'all hating, and I do like this. But really, it's a joke. It's a joke. I put you back still. Like it was a little quick joke, but you actually, but you didn't. You actually hung up when I did it. So I was like,
yeah, no, it's because I felt devastated.
No. Oh, see, he hung up that time. I didn't do that. No. That was him.
Yeah, he be clowning, bro. He don't really be kicking people off. He ain't that type of show.
No, I don't get. No, that's just part of my comedy. It's like a joke and a jab at people who do that. Because some people like, oh, get him out of here. Nah, fuck that. This is my show. I'm the boss. I'm the YouTube daddy over here. But nah, it's just a joke. It's just a joke. It was a joke, bro. But sorry about that. But go ahead. Oh, see. So that's his connection. That ain't me. But go ahead, Boxing Scholar. And
yeah. Back to Tank. Tank. People act like Tank is just this huge guy. He has heavy punches. There's no denying that. He's a very explosive guy, but he's not a huge guy. And if you go,
okay, damn man. See, we did all that love and support. He did all that just for that. See, I thought that's where we was going, but I gave him a shot, gave him a chance. But go ahead, continue. Said Tank.
Did you say the N-word?
Yeah. It's all good, man. That shit on.
Wow. That's wild.
Look, even after I showed him all that love and support, but it's all good, man. That shit don't hurt my feelings.
Yeah, that's
the rich nigga. How about that? You know what I'm saying? And I'm about to be a rich nigga one day. It's all good. You ain't my enemy, my brother. You just look. I thought he was a troll because his YouTube name said Roy Jones E at something like that, and he ain't put no name behind it. It was just hashtag CCD, and he probably ain't even with them. You know, it is what it is. That's why I be telling people stop putting all them initials behind your name, trying to be a part of some YouTube clique and crew. Just be yourself. If you fuck with the sport, you fuck with the sport. But that shit don't hurt my feelings, man. Go ahead, Boxing Scholar. That shit ain't nothing but distraction. Keep going. Go ahead.
Yeah, so Tank is not a huge guy. So if you go back and look at the Gamboa fight, Gamboa was older and had been knocked out by the real truth, Terence Crawford. But he had been knocked out by him, and he was older in his career, and he went 12 rounds with Tank only because of him being a veteran and knowing how to survive, and his size. His size carried him all the way. Mario Barrios, it took him a while to figure that guy out. So all I'm saying is, when a guy's bigger than you and you have to come to them to make the fight, you know, they're aware of that. So they're gonna try to keep you out of your punching range. And I think he's aware of that, his trainer and him. And they're gonna be really physical and try to keep Tank out of his punching range. And I think his awkwardness I don't think it's gonna go early. Like people were predicting 3rd and 4th round knockout. It's gonna take Tank a little while to figure out his height and his awkwardness. So I don't see Tank just walking through him. Even when he knocked Mario Barrios down, if you go back and look at that fight, the next round he spent all his energy trying to get him out of there because he got to make the fight. He got to come to him to make the fight, and he gassed a little bit because he's a smaller guy. Canelo gassed when he went up against Bivol because he's a smaller guy. When you throw heavy shots every punch and you're going up against a bigger guy, it's a chance that you might gas. So I don't know how people are just saying that this is a foregone conclusion. Like it's either that or shit, I'm drinking the goddamn Ellerby Kool-Aid. The fight's taking too long to happen.
What does that even mean, Ellerby Kool-Aid?
Man, meaning that the promotion is so fucking good that I'm like starting to see shit that they telling me like, yeah, Rolly's undefeated. You like, you know what? He is undefeated. You know what I mean? That's what the Kool-Aid is. When they tell the truth, but it still don't, and it persuade your decision because you already got your mind made up. When they be like, you be like, wait a minute, that is true to what they saying. That's the Kool-Aid that they pouring up.
But you know what? You had an interesting take, and you was like, "This is why I hate boxing." You was like, "We all know Rolly Tank's supposed to be Rolly, but they got us thinking Rolly gonna beat Rolly is a competitor, and by the time the fight gets, how did you say that? I don't want to misspeak.
That Leonard Ellerby is the smartest man in boxing because he got
what you said. You was like, by the time you said something, and by the time the fight gets here, people gonna be betting on Rolly, talking about Rolly can pull this. You had said something like,
like people, the promotion took too long because they built it up and they did it smartly. Like even putting Rolly in with a southpaw after those charges, and they even whipped up a story. People really believe that
sir, respectfully, accusations. He was never charged.
Okay, accusation. Yeah. Let me take that back. Yeah, you're right. Good look at that. But they even whipped up They even whipped up a story, bro, about the sparring. So you don't like this man because you were supposed to spar him? Come on, man. Stop with the bullshit. Stop with the promotional games, man. But I ain't gonna lie. At the same time, it's exciting. Like, a lot of people don't realize this, but a majority of the fans that like wrestling are adults. They're not kids. We like to see entertaining shit, even if we know the results. Even if we know it, and I like the shit that Rolly's popping. Whether he go in there and just walk through him in the fifth or sixth round, I still like the build up to the fight. And I know Rolly's he's convinced that he can win. Like he just like the dude from the Great White Hype. You were scared of me, Roper. You're scared of me. He believes that he can whoop Tank's ass, and confidence is half the battle. Half the battle. Now Tank has to convince him that he's a bum. He has to go in there and be like, know your place. Take these body shots. Let me beat your ass up for a while. That's what Bud does. Beautiful, beautiful. How could you not like Bud? When you put that gift right there, Mark, did you see that combination?
And I'm just saying, bro, you know what it is. Like, it's guys out there, and I don't care who they fought, they won't doing shit like this, like bam, 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 like body, head, body, like and that sequence, that speed, like take the speed out of it. Some people would have just kept throwing the same punches. Saw Benavidez, he threw he kicked his ass now. But we saw Benavidez throw 6 uppercuts in a row.
Exactly.
If he would have did a uppercut and landed that through that right hand and landed that shot behind the ear, he would have dropped Lemieux and would have ended him in that first round. But he just kept throwing it. He shot the uppercut like 6 times.
Yeah, that's a beautiful combination. When he started it off, he threw that left to the body, and then that right hook to the head because he bends his body.
And then
picks his head back up, and then right back to the body.
Had him already backing up. Then he threw that right to the body. Then he landed and right there, and he was already going down like bam, left to the body. He going back. Then right, bam, that right to the body, and he's already on the way down. Look, before that final right hook landed, the was already going down.
People be making me sound like a hater, bro, because they'll talk about Boots, and I like Boots. I like Boots, but I just feel like y'all skipping over Terence Crawford for the same qualities y'all praising Boots for, and I'm not gonna allow that shit.
And I don't met Boots. You get what I'm saying? I got pictures with Boots. You get what I'm saying? Right now, let me put one on the screen. Like I said, this ain't even look. I got an interview with his daddy. I got an interview with him that I ain't never released, and his brother was there that day. It was me, him, his daddy, his brother, Kyle, Luis Arias, and probably a couple other people because we stayed around to the end of the shit. We the last ones to leave, and that's why I respect Book so much and his father. They were and Luis Arias. They was the last ones to leave. They interviewed with any and everybody who wanted to talk to him.
You know how you know it's hate for Bud, Mark?
And that's why he get that love though, because he stayed around and talked to everybody. Boots will talk and interview with any and everybody, bro. As long as y'all trying to talk, he there. His dad too, his brothers too. That's why they get so much love, because they got the journalists and the YouTubers like all riding with them because they talk to him, they spend time with him.
They're smart. They know how to use the media. They're not beating the media's ass.
Yeah, right. They ain't slapping motherfuckers like Charlos. Yeah, man, they having a good conversation with you.
Because the press is always going.
Take a picture, give you the time, give you the energy. You want to talk, I want to talk. Let's go. Yeah, man, people joking about how people be jocking his outfits and shit. And I'm taller than Boots, man. He's standing a little bit in front of me. I don't know if y'all can tell.
Nah, Mark, I think he got you, bro.
Nah, he in front of me, man. You can't tell, man. He in front of me, bro. Look at it, man. Look how big his right hand is and his own. Bro, the nigga's in front of me, man.
Nah, bro, I think he got you, bro.
The angle, man. He in front of me, bro. So my head, that little, bro, you can see the shoulder. Nigga's in front of me.
Nah, bro, I think he got you.
And that nigga wearing some Timbs with some sweatsuit.
Hey, bro, I think he got you, bro. You got the platform shoes on. He still got you, bro.
Get your ass up, man.
No, I'm just cloud. I'm using fan logic. Like.
There, like Hey, boss. No, I'm joking. Now I just saw I had that meme still. I just wanted clicking for old time's sake. Show your daddy Fred up here or your Uncle Fred. Uncle Fred.
Hey, you know what?
Whenever I say struggle shop and put some coon shit up, I'll know if Brandon Washington's still in the chat. And Reggie, they'll give me an emoji. Be like, yeah, get that nigga, Mark. Get that nigga for us.
You want to know what's crazy, Mark? Is a while ago, man. Shit, I didn't even have to speak. Your ass was making all the good points. When you was talking about Canelo, you hit every point, and still they come up with a what if. That just means you never gonna like the person. Just say that. It's some people that do that with Mayweather. It don't matter what Mayweather do. They never gonna like him. Mayweather can come up with the cure for cancer, and they're like, yeah, it was bound to be discovered anyway. It's nothing they can do. Just say that though. Just make sure you're clear on what side you stand on. If the person can never do right in your eyes, no matter what they do, well then you're a hater. That's what hating is.
They be like, Mayweather killed cancer because he used to smoke cigarettes when he was fighting.
Exactly.
That's why
exactly.
That's like the Jesus walked on water because he can't swim. Some people say Jesus walked on water because he can't swim. Come on, my brother.
A long time ago, people were asked at Mayweather, they were doing the same thing they were doing with Canelo. Why you not fighting this person? And Mayweather got really frustrated, and he was telling them, like, it's because y'all don't understand how much it takes to build a pay-per-view event. That's why I don't fight that many times a year. And it's the same thing with Canelo. He's the face of boxing. He can't fight 8 times a year. He can't fight everybody I want him to fight. And then when he fight them, you're going to have somebody else lined up. I watched for like 5 years, they kept saying Pacquiao was a dude to beat Mayweather. He's the one. And because he didn't fight him, he was ducking him. Then when Mayweather go whoop his ass, he got a bum shoulder. He's ducking the rematch. He already whooped his ass, and it wasn't even close. It was one-sided. But still, man, if you're never gonna like a person, you're never gonna like them no matter what. They don't even like Canelo to the point where they're like, I want to see him beat the best. They just want to see him get his ass beat. Next, they're gonna be like, he should go fight Tyson Fury. I want to see him because they're telling him to fight Bivol. I thought he should stay away from Bivol because Bivol was dangerous. I don't even see how that's a cherry pick. Because if you go look at all the experts, Roy Jones, Paulie, all of those people said Bivol was a dangerous fight stylistically. Teddy Atlas, all those people said the same thing. And how was that a cherry pick? I just don't understand. He had already got a belt at 175. He didn't need to do that shit again. Mayweather beat him at 154 and took his ass back down to 147 just to say he did it. He didn't stay at 154. I don't understand how that's a cherry pick. They just put themselves in a really, really small box. And another thing I wanted to say, I don't know if you ever addressed this on your show, Mark. Canelo.
I got a clip too about Tank I want to play, but say that which I got it queued up. So say what you got. Now I'll take on this Paulie clip.
Canelo popped positive for clenbuterol with Vada, but he gave them a hair sample and he provided receipts where he got the meat from, and he was cleared of all wrongdoing. So we got to stop this narrative that Canelo took steroids, because that's just flew through the boxing world.
I never knew that. I've heard about that, but then I heard he was cleared. But I'm gonna be honest, nobody ever showed me anything concrete other than he felt that. All I remember about that shit, I ain't gonna lie, because I didn't have a YouTube channel then, and I think I probably was working on Eve then. Y'all already know I was probably doing some hip hop shit. I be all over the place sometimes, but I wasn't invested into it. You get what I'm saying? I just knew that motherfucker popped dirty. He got suspended, and the time he got suspended for, shit, it was right in time for the next fight in September. I was like, this some bullshit. Like, how you suspend a motherfucker and you suspend him in time for when he was gonna fight anyway? That ain't no suspension. That's called training camp. That's called. I mean, he missed fight in May, but he fight in September when he was gonna fight anyway. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, I had to get on people's neck about that very thing. Like,
it's facts. You got some receipts you can email me?
Yeah. I made a whole video about it.
Do a video about it one day, me and you.
I already did a video about it, man. You don't be watching my stuff, bro.
Well, look, tag me in it. Tag me in the description block so they come up in my mentions and I'll share it out.
Okay.
All right, tag me. If you put my if you do @Marq Nash in the description block, they'll send me a notification, and then I'll automatically see the video because it'll be in my mentions, and I'll share it and I'll blast it out. I trust you, homie. You got the facts. Let's do it. I'll share your link. Instead of me playing it right here, I'll just share the link and give you all the views. And let's talk about it.
Yeah, man. And I brought up what you said earlier, and I like that you're evolving,
Somebody
man.
said he got popped twice. Hold up. Wait a minute now. Did he pop twice?
No. No, he got popped and then Valdez got popped. But you know the expert cheater.
Shout out to Champion Heart, aka Papa Smurf. Go ahead.
They asked the expert cheater, and he was talking shit about Canelo, saying he was dirty. But then after he talked to Margaret Goodman, she told him that Canelo provided a hair sample, and a hair sample is more thorough than anything. It tells it goes all the way back. I know you watch forensics. It goes all the way back. It tells everything that they've been doing. And and everything lined up. He showed the receipts for the meat. They went and found the meat and found out it had.
Cheater. Slim, stop making excuses for the cheater.
Okay, and that's it's no loot. It's
suspended though, nonetheless, though, right?
No, they didn't suspend him. They lifted their suspension whenever he provided his hair sample because he was on suspension.
I need that video.
And then they investigate. So when you get suspended, they investigate you. Like when what's the dude that was on everything? The black guy, heavyweight.
Big Baby Miller.
Big Baby Miller. When he popped, they suspended him at first, and then they did a further investigation. They found out his B sample had every fucking. That's why they take an A in the B sample.
Cocaine, weed, heroin, cigarettes, marijuana, tequila.
Exactly.
Beer.
That motherfucker was glowing in the dark, going to the refrigerator, bro. He was on every fucking thing.
Salute to Big Baby Miller. I think he a bodyguard somewhere in somebody's strip club. Go ahead.
But yeah, it's nothing he could do. It's just like with Floyd when the IV stuff came out. I was like, yeah, that's kind of suspicious, but it's still speculation. You don't know what was in it. I mean, you're just speculating. And most of the people that didn't like Floyd was a cheater.
Floyd was getting them hand injections that were illegal in many states.
That too.
Some said it was illegal in Nevada, but he was still getting them. See, I don't know all the particulars, but I would be like, man, if you had something on him, it's like this would be the guy to expose. Like, we live in America, bro, where everybody want to expose somebody. Like, we can't wait to fuck. Bro, we exposed Bill Cosby, my nigga, Harvey Weinstein, Jeff Epstein, President Donald Trump. They looking for shit for Obama. Like, I'm just saying. We live in a country right now. If I got some dirt on you, bitch, I'm about to extort you, mother. Kevin Hart, I don't care how many Disney movies. It was his friend that tried to extort him for fucking off on a bitch. And he did fuck off on him with a bitch. But the FBI was like, you can't extort him. If you're going to expose him, that's one thing. But you can't say, give me X. And like, bro, we live in the day and age of exposing motherfuckers, man.
But yeah,
like if he did, I got to give Canelo the same benefit of the doubt. But like I said, you said you got the video explaining it. I just was like, I just took him like, yo, he popped, he got suspended, and the fight was on right when the next fight was supposed to happen in September. I was like, damn, his suspension is convenient. You know what I'm saying? I thought that was convenient as fuck, and I was like, I didn't like the WBC for that. And I remember him getting mad at the WBC saying, I'm not fighting for your belt anymore, Mauricio. You want to disrespect me? Yeah. And they was like, I'm sorry. We'll take it back.
Hey, if that's not the face of boxing moves, what is it, bro? Let somebody else that's less popular than Canelo say that shit. They'll be like, man, get your ass up out of here with that bullshit.
Keep in mind, though, they from the same country, though. That where that belt and the company is origin. You get what I'm saying? That got to mean something too, right?
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, that probably does.
That might mean a little something too. You know what I'm saying?
But then in that video, I'm gonna tag you and tell me what you think about it, Mark. It's kind of long, bro. I ain't gonna lie. How you got a Mexican?
How you got a belt? You got a world title and the base and the companies in Mexico, but the guy who's the top guy don't fuck with you. Like that just look bad. Like they had to make that right with Canelo. It was like we got a franchise built for you. What you like French fries? You like French?
Mark.
It's a destination. It can't be transferred, can't be lost, it can't be won. It's we decide. Man, Lomachenko got that franchise taken by Tio. Tio got that franchise taken by oh shit, you can lose the franchise belt now. Like, bro, you can't make this shit up. But it's some people like that explain that away too. They were like, go to the rule books. They say this. Nigga, please, man. These motherfuckers do what they want to do with them with their belts.
Yep.
And we are just fans. We just got to say we want to see the fight, root for the fight, pick your guy, bet your money, get rich off the fight, man. But as far as you think you about to pressure these guys into doing some shit, nope. They're gonna do what the fuck they want to do. And if the rule is wrong, they'll change it the next morning to fit their needs. And
I ain't gonna.
It's no checks and balances, bro. They do what the fuck.
I don't know, Mark. I seen them backpedal before. When Danny Garcia had a belt, and but this was ESPN, of course, it wasn't YouTube. But Teddy Atlas went on a rant about them moving somebody up in the ranks that wasn't ranked, and they took they still had to fight, but they made it a non-title fight because they was gonna do it as a title fight. I'm gonna send you. You want me to send you that link?
I need that too. I need all of that sauce. Let's do it. Pause. But look, I said, bro, I saw them move Mario Barrios and Keith Thurman. Bro, we did a show and we was talking about Keith Thurman when that was announced for Mario Barrios. We talked about it and we talked about the rankings. I can't remember. Look, I'm terrible for that. That's why we need a producer for the show. But what I will tell y'all is we did a next episode or a couple days later and everybody saw what I saw. They had moved Keith Thurman and Mario Barrios up in the rankings, almost like to make the fight make sense. They did the same shit with Charles Martin and Ortiz. Like, motherfuckers' rankings started changing just to make the fight make sense.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. But let me find this video. They put pressure on that dude. I remember Teddy Atlas going on live. You know, Teddy Atlas, he just can't regular talk. You got to be like, yeah, why are they doing this? They're ruining boxing.
I love it. I ain't gonna lie, I love Teddy Atlas' image.
Hey, he be getting in their ass.
Teddy Atlas be sometimes, bro. He be acting like he, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, Teddy Atlas might be like, I just need a little bump to calm my nerves, and that shit don't calm his nerves. Yo, you ever been? Yo, shout out everybody in chat. Y'all ever been around one of them dope heads? I ain't calling Teddy Atlas a dope head. I'm just making comedy for the show. This is for strictly entertainment value. Please don't get mad and sue. All right, just entertainment. But for the people in the chat, real niggas though, y'all ain't got that auntie or that uncle or cousin or friend or OG from the block, right? Anybody you know that said they just need to do something to calm their nerves, and then they get hype as fuck, like motherfucker, like, I just need a drink to calm my nerves, and then he turn into the hypest nigga ever. I just need a little weed, calm my nerves, and then he jittery as fuck.
Michael Irvin's like that.
Who?
Michael Irvin.
Oh shit, Michael Irvin's. I need to calm my nerves, and I'm about to go run for 100 yards. Shakira Richardson, one of those. I just need some weed to calm me down. Go in there and break a record. God damn. All right, this show don't win love. I'm just saying it happens, man.
What did you have? What did you have queued? You said you had a poly clip queued.
Huh?
You said you had a poly clip queued.
Oh yeah. Let me play this. This is Paulie talking about what he heard about.
Was that Floyd gave?
I don't know if y'all heard it. This is Paulie talking about the beef that what started his beef with Floyd and Mayweather and Tank Davis. And I just want your take on it. And we can wrap after this.
I remember first hearing an issue between Floyd and Gervonta before Gervonta fought Pedraza.
Does it bother you with everybody calling him Gervonta and you hear people still call him Gervonta? I be like, damn, do you follow the sport or not? Everybody calling him Gervonta. He answers to Gervonta. I don't hear him answer to Gervonta. Am I tripping about some scholar or what? When you hear somebody still call him like, am I tripping or no? Is his name Gervonta or Gervonta?
I think this is Italian, the way he's pronouncing it.
Nah, but pronounce it Baltimore, because the nigga from Baltimore. Like, he answers to, look, my name is Marcus, but it might look like Marquez.
So basically, what you telling me is his mama name him Clay. I'm gonna call him Clay.
Marquez. People call me Marquez. They call me Marcus. They call me Mark. But regardless, the spelling is the same. But Marcus, Marquez, Mark, regardless, spell it right on the check, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not a person that had my name announced in vain. Look, I've seen it with Charlo. They say Charlo. I seen them say Charlo too. I seen Andre and I seen Andrade. Go ahead, talk to him.
His mama named him Clay. I'm gonna call him Clay.
Put a case on these niggas, man. These niggas like, look, I want to appeal to the Spanish side too. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get my coins. All right, go ahead. Let me play this clip and I'll let you react and I'll leave you alone after that, man. I appreciate your time and energy.
I remember first hearing an issue between Floyd and Gervonta before Gervonta fought Pedraza. And the issue I heard was that Floyd didn't want Gervonta to stay in Baltimore because he felt there was too many distractions for him in Baltimore and he wanted to stay in Vegas. And the story I was told at that time was that Floyd gave Gervonta one of his penthouses or one of his apartments in the Palms Hotel. And he said, this is your apartment. I'll furnish it for you. He got him a Jeep. At the time, Gervonta was not a world champion. He got him like a Jeep, a 4x4. You know, he's basically said, I'll make it comfortable for you. I don't want you to go to Baltimore. I want you to stay here. I don't think Baltimore is the place for you, you know? And what I was told was Gervonta sold all the furniture, sold the Jeep, and went back to Baltimore and bought a Benz. You know, with that's what I was told at the time. So I remember first hearing an issue between Floyd and Gervonta before Gervonta fought Pedraza. And the issue I heard was that Floyd didn't want Gervonta to stay in Baltimore because he felt there was too many distractions for him in Baltimore and he wanted to stay in Vegas. And the story I was told at that time was that Floyd gave Gervonta one of his penthouses or one of his apartments in the Palms Hotel. And he said, this is your apartment. I'll furnish it for you. He got him a Jeep. At the time, Gervonta was not a world champion. He got him like a Jeep, a 4x4. You know, he's basically said, I'll make it comfortable for you. I don't want you to go to Baltimore. I want you to stay here. I don't think Baltimore is the place for you, you know? And what I was told was Gervonta sold all the furniture, sold the Jeep, and went back to Baltimore and bought a Benz. You know, with that's what I was told at the time. So
yeah, so that's it, man. Do you believe Paulie? What you think of that story?
I mean, I think it has an element of truth. You know, if it's not all the way completely true. You know, the boxing circles are really, really small.
Bro, I don't think Paulie up there just talking that shit. Paulie was right there with Mayweather when Paulie was doing this. Yeah, bro. I think Paulie respects Mayweather. I mean, when Paulie was around Mayweather, he was like, "Save something for me, champ." when Mayweather was talking about, "Man, I'm gonna beat the shit out of Conor McGregor," he was like, "Save something for me, champ." Like, God, I want to fight him for real too. You know what I'm saying? I want to get some of this money.
No lie, Mark. The biggest mystery, one of the biggest mysteries in boxing to me, is when Paulie's on the phone with the Mayweather, and he's talking to him on Fight Hype, and he's like, "Yep." He know boxing. Like, what was he saying? Why Mayweather didn't repeat it? What the fuck was y'all talking about?
Remember that? What? Hold on, say that again now. What happened?
After the so everybody used to say Paulie was hating on Pacquiao because he said Pacquiao doesn't stand a chance against Mayweather. You know, so everybody used to like dismiss Paulie. But Paulie was actually right when they listened to how he broke the fight down. It happened exactly how he said it. So Ben from Fight Hype put Floyd on the phone after the fight, and you know Floyd was cheesing. And he was like, Floyd was finna tell him his game plan, but Paulie just started breaking it down. Because Floyd was like, yep, I did that. Yep. But then after that, he just kept yepping them off. And he was like, this man know boxing. Yeah, he know his boxing. And he was like, all right, Paulie. But I was like, what the fuck was he saying after that? Like, it sounded like he broke down the fight and then went into details. Like, yeah, I knew he was going to come in Dre. You know what I mean? Like, he knew some insider shit.
I gotta go back and watch that one. Damn, man. It should have been a hell of a show. I'm about to watch this Teddy Ellis video you just put in the private chat. Or was that for the audience? Let me know, because I see it's 8 minutes.
Either or. I just wanted to show you.
What is this and what part?
So this is whenever Danny Garcia was supposed to fight a dude who wasn't ranked. They moved him up through the ranks to try to get a title shot.
The beginning or the end? What part should I play? Because it's 8 minutes and 37 seconds.
I haven't seen it in a while. I just know that's the clip. You don't have to show it today. You can just make it first.
Let me save it to my watch later. Save it to my watch later, and we can build on that. We'll do a video on it. It's all love on this side. Ain't nothing stopping this train, baby. We're on our way to 3 million and 10K. How about that? So, and thank you again, man, for helping me grow the channel, Boxing Scholar, giving me them jewels, giving me them gems, telling me, Marq Nash, you need to start doing some shorts. You need to do some quicker videos, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, man. You, Coach Malachi Williams, definitely got you guys actually gave me open, direct information. So I would be remiss if I didn't tell you to please plug and promote your dope ass channel and give me your final thoughts on any and everything we talked about. I hope y'all enjoyed this content and got y'all through the night, man. I got you. Hey, look, your boy Marq Nash got y'all from Georgia to North Carolina. How about that? If you was on the truck or on the road. But go ahead. Talk to him.
Yeah, man. My channel is spelled exactly like it is on YouTube. And I just wanted to say, man, I look forward to the day, Mark, that you so fucking rich and famous, bro, that I call you and it be like, you have now reached the voicemail of Marq Nash. And then
that shit gonna say, doo. We're sorry. Hey, I'm probably been disconnected and not in service.
Hey, I'm looking forward to that day, bro. At least I can say I was there at the beginning.
Nah, man. Fuck with me, man. You right here with me. Look, the only way you gonna not be at the beginning and not be at the finish line is if you fall off. Man. Because like I said, man, sometimes in conversations it might get a little heated. We might go left, we might go right. But more importantly, I'm a man and I'm gonna be the first one to reach out and be like, matter of fact, in the middle of the live, I'll say it. Damn, I might have went too far. I'm sorry, bro. I shouldn't have said that. Why did I say that? You know what I'm saying? But a lot of times, man, this should just be entertainment. It's just for fun, just cracking jokes, having a good time. It's a late night show, bro. You gotta have some fun. You gotta add some comedy to it. Because if not, man, like, who want to be an angry motherfucker at like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in the morning, bro? No, man. By that time, man, you on the road, you at work, you getting up for work, might have had some drinks, just got home from the club. Depending on what side of the earth you on, you just got off of work. Like, the show is global. So, man, it's all love on this side, homie. And I want all of y'all to be there every step of the way. Like, I just see the future, man, on certain things. And I see the show. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I see that 100,000 sub party. Shit, this year, man, I look forward to meeting a lot of y'all in person. I told y'all I'm gonna do a real meet and greet right here in Atlanta. We're gonna invite the people out. It's gonna cost though. I ain't gonna lie. You gotta buy a ticket. It's not gonna be open and free to everybody. You're gonna have to buy a ticket, but we're gonna do a live show right here in person in Atlanta. Gonna buy a ticket. We're gonna have some food for you. We're gonna have some drinks for you. If you don't, we got salad for the veggies. We got some fish. We're gonna have some chicken. And we're gonna have some ribs for niggas like my brother Reggie, who likes some good barbecue. I don't know, man. I ain't got the whole menu set, but nigga, we're doing the live show. And we're gonna do it a real live show. And we're gonna have a nice venue. Some of the brothers like Megazord that do music. I'm gonna see if I can get them to come out and perform. Or the sister Latavia, who can sing her ass off. Get motherfuckers up here, man, down here to the city. And I want to have them in the city like Atlanta, where it's not that expensive like Vegas or Cali or New York, but it's still a tourist location. So it's other shit here you can do. You get what I'm saying? So you're going to have a good time while you're here. You like, shit, well, I'm in Atlanta. I'm going to go to the Marq Nash show on Friday, but shit, we're going to go to the Hawks game or something on Saturday, or might go to the Falcons game on Sunday, or go to Magic City. Like, it's just gonna be other shit here to do, cause the city is gonna be popping. You know what I'm saying? But I got that planned. and I'm not asking y'all for nothing. That's what I'm saving, all the donations and the time and energy, the money from the t-shirts. I'm investing in myself. I'm not gonna do no fake ass awards show and ask for donations, not put it together. Nope. I'm gonna invest it all in myself. If I gotta swipe the credit card, I'm gonna find a way and make a way. But I gotta sell these tickets now. I don't know if I'm gonna make some money or not, but I ain't gonna break the bread. I ain't gonna break the bank on, you know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to, get over on nobody, but we're gonna have a good time, man. Like, grab some drinks, some music. We're gonna chop it up. It's gonna be the live show. It's gonna be a meet and greet. We're gonna have an open mic that we're gonna pass around while I'm up there on the panel. Clips gonna be there. I already talked to Clips. I got Clips locked in. Clips already said, yo, let's do it. And I was like, nigga, if you gonna be there, shit gonna be dope. Sir Senior is in North Carolina, so he in driving distance. I believe Sir Senior will drive down for that shit. And we're gonna have a good time, bro. And this shit is gonna be dope. Maybe we can get Queen Bee to pull up. She right here in Atlanta. I know my boy the boxing scholar gonna try to pull up. But boxing scholar gonna bring some guns. But shout out to Liz Lowe, the fans corner. I talked to him already. He said, man, I'm fucking with some shit like that. Shout out to Tate Jones. I think I can get Tate Jones to pull up, chop it up with us. Man, this shit gonna be dope, man. So I got big dreams on me. I ain't just talking to niggas on YouTube all day just to be talking to niggas on YouTube all day. No, man. We're taking this shit to the next level. 3 million on the way. Follow my boy, the boxing scholar, your man Marq Nash. Another great episode of Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like squeezing into those letters. The boxing scholar, as always, my guest will get the last word, sir. Take us home.
In the last word, man, I just want to say, man, Mark says don't call people bums on the show. And if you ever experienced being in the ring, you would understand why. Like, we could still be critical of fighters and still tell the truth about them. We don't have to, pick one side, Team Edwards or Team Jacobs. That's what the girls did with the vampires, a couple of years ago. But we men, we don't got to do all that shit. So let's appreciate people. Case in point, Bud Crawford. He's great. If you know anything about boxing, I mean, you ask any expert about Bud, they'll tell you. So I'm just saying all that to say, man, give Bud his flowers, man.
Oh, absolutely. Champion Hart said he gonna pull up. That's what's up. Yeah, give Bud his flowers. Hey, man, I want this shit to be intimate too. I don't want it to be. I don't want to be too many people, but I want it to be a nice. I want to set the number right. I don't know. I'm gonna set it right, nice size number, and that's how we're gonna do our 2-year anniversary. Because
you got to change that word, Mark.
I'm sorry?
You're going to have Spence fans there. You can't say intimate.
Oh, man. Nah, by then, hopefully, we've all made our peace. But you're right, though. You're right. Yeah.
Bro, they going to show up with candles, bro.
It's going to be personal.
They're going to show up with candles, bro. They're going to be like, you said intimate?
They're going to be like this and that. I promise. Look. Hey, look, I think I got to delete those. I'm going to have to delete. Look, where we trying to go with the show and being fair and transparent and being I'm trying to be nice, man, and I'm trying to move it forward. I'm gonna have to delete this picture and this picture, but it is what it is, man. Like, you can't wish it away. But thank you for your time and energy, man. Hold right there, man. I got something dope to tell you too, man. You're gonna love this shit. It's your man Marq Nash. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. I will see you guys on Friday if God wills it. Shout out to everybody for he said bias as usual. Man, this content, man, we just having fun, bro. I promise. I don't hate the dude. I know boxing. One day pull up on the show and show me all your Aerospins gear. I want to see the hats. I want to see the shirts. I want to see a receipt from email receipt from you going buying the pay-per-view. Show me a ticket stub, and we can compare. And we're gonna see at the end of the day who's a Aerospins hater and who's not.
How you know boxing but you don't show up to debate? That's my question.
Bro, I had to bully him to pull up tonight. I said I seen Pink Eye. Look at his name. I know boxing. I was like, I seen Pink Eye, but I ain't never seen Purple Eye before. How you get Purple Eye? I mean, what? Oh, I know how you get Purple Eye because of this.
Bro, what's wrong with this nigga, bro?
girlfriend.
Nigga gay now.
My brother, man. Hey, man. Hey, sure. Look, hey, yo, getting jealous. She said, don't kiss my brother.
Even your bitch yelling. She said, don't kiss. I had to do it. I think that's going to be the last time I play that for a long time, yo. Look, I hope y'all enjoyed it. I promise y'all, that's going to be the last time y'all saw that for a minute. And for me, a minute might be a week, maybe 2 weeks, maybe 30 days, a month, 2 months. I don't know. I'm going to leave the kid alone, though, because I don't want to be divisive. I want to see the fight. I want to be about building bridges instead of burning bridges. The show is growing, and I realize every time I play that Spence clip and I go at these niggas, yeah, I get new Bud Crawford fans, and they be like, man, that's what we've been waiting for, man. We needed somewhere to come. These niggas be out here hating, man. They don't see it, man. You see it, man. We appreciate you. Nah, bro. I get it. But I don't want to keep the division going now. If they want to keep it going on that other side of the street with that slave talk, oh, yeah, I'm going to embarrass them every time. But I got to realize that ain't got nothing to do with certain people, and that's causing the division. We're not going to get the fight that way. So I'm going to try to turn over a new leaf over here. We're going to try to call X's and O's. We're going to do some we're gonna take the show to another level, and also especially with members only. And I know I've been telling y'all I'm gonna do members only since February 27th, but I just wanted it to mean something. I wanted it to mean something to you. I wanted it to mean something to me, and we are getting there. So I see you guys want the content, and I know I'm gonna do better than these other niggas who got y'all paying for members only, and they ain't dropping no content. Cause I pay for members only to about like 5 channels right now. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't feel like I'm getting my money's worth. So I'm about to change some of that shit too. And that ain't no diss to nobody, but it is what it is. Like, damn, man, like I fuck with you, I support you, but like my nigga, like you ain't gonna give me no videos. I'm getting the same videos these other niggas getting. Nah. We gonna hook you up over here. I know I said my guests get the last word, and I talk too much, but let's run the outro. I love y'all. It's hard to say goodbyes. Hey, Boston Scholar, sometimes it be hard to say goodbye. It's like, I'm that nigga that walk you out to the, he said, due payers. Nah, man, yeah, members only, man. Members only, Reggie. Some shit ain't for everybody. Like, I got some content that I'm going to do that ain't for everybody. If you fuck with the show, you fuck with the show. But I can't just have that shit for everybody all the time, because them niggas don't even be fans of the show. They really just watching just to troll, just to hate, to give me a strike. So, because the new shit is now what they do, Reggie, they don't give you a strike because they can't give you a strike. What they'll do is they'll report you to Facebook. Report you for what they call it, spam, scams, and misrepresentation. And if you get enough people to do that on your live show, they'll fuck up your whole stream. And I was like, how am I spamming and scamming talking about Malcolm X? Spam, scam, and misrepresentation. It's called Remembering Malcolm X. We're talking about Malcolm X on Malcolm X's birthday. Bro, I ain't get no strike, but they took the video down, made it private. I had to email Google to get it back. So, sometimes you got to keep your shit close to the chest. If you fuck with me, you fuck with me. You fuck with the content, you fuck with the neighborhood, the panel, the channel, the chat. Like, we all going to be here. You still going to get the same content you used to. But some shit ain't for everybody. Some people don't care about how to grow and make a channel, but I'm gonna teach you and I'm gonna show you. Shout out Champion Heart. He already asking for an intro. I'm gonna teach him how to make an intro instead of me just charging him to make an intro. Man, I got a plan, man. I got a plan. Y'all got to trust me to do the right thing. But at the end of the day, if you with me, you with me. If you're not, I'll see you on the other side. And always remember,
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
Drive, motherfucker.
This that squad side.